Be y'all, and we're live. How the fuck's everybody doing? The weekend is coming to an end. Yep. Went and got my cup of coffee. Dude, and you guys that I was talking to last time, that sexy Starbucks girl was talking to me about music. I found out she stopped working there. I was wondering why the fuck I didn't see her for the past 3 or 4 days. I was like, damn. Another one bites the dust, right? But yeah, I found that wild style. I was like, are you kidding me? God damn it. That's the point I'm making tonight. Intro. If you're trying to get a girl's number, you better hop on that shit. That bitch might quit that job. She might quit it. But I did a little bit of work on the car today, nothing too crazy. I fucking took off the bumper, got to the fucking washer bottle system, deleted all that. So that's all gone. Dude, I was surprised that fucking that washer bottle weighs a couple pounds. I mean, I know it's just plastic, but if you had that bitch filled up with like, I don't know, however much it holds, like close to half a gallon probably of fucking fluid. I mean, that bitch would probably weigh 10 pounds. Screw Attack 410. What's good? How you doing? What does that name mean? Screw Attack. Explain it to me. I'm just curious. I like to know the origin of things. Screw Attack says, LOL. It's a Metroid thing. It's a Metroid thing. Let's look this up. Oh, okay. I see. Super Metroid. Some OG shit right there. Super Metroid walkthrough. Where do I go after I get the Screw Attack? That sounds like, I know it's from a video game. It sounds like some kind of crazy ass sex move or something. I'm gonna Screw Attack you, girl. Oh my god. Let's see what music we got. Bro, where the fuck's the music at? Screw Attack says, oh god. But my mission tonight, something I'm dreading, I'm not a fan of. I'd rather just go work on the car some more. I gotta make a mod list. I fucking hate making mod lists because I've made them time and time again. And now I'm gonna make a PDF file, a text document or something where I ain't gonna lose it. You know what I'm saying? Because I've written this shit out like 78 quadrillion times. Literally dreading it. Because, dude, it's like one thing if you got maybe like 15 or 20 things done to your car, but when you got like upwards of like probably like 100 things done to your car, at least, that shit is, ugh. It's like next level Trying to remember everything you have done to the car. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. What's everybody getting into tonight? Anything fun going on a Sunday night at 6 or 9 o'clock, depending on where you're at? Cam, what's good, man? How you doing? Screw Tech says just chilling, watching some football. Who's playing? Who you watching? What you getting into, Cam? Cam, you'll get a laugh out of it. One of my buddies, like one of my old friends, who's kind of like now into cars, or I guess he's always been into cars, but he's like started working on his car. This man was talking to me. He's like, "Hey, are you getting this video game called The Forest? It's like a survival game. It's the shit. You should get it. It's like $20." I was like, "Yeah, I really haven't had time. Been working on the car and shit. Yada yada." He's like, "Yeah, man, I saw you were playing Daisy. How's Daisy?" He's like, "I was watching your stream the other night." He's like, "Who's the British guy?" I was like, "He's Australian." He's like, "Oh, my bad." He said like he was watching when we were in a car and the car was fucking up and we were all like screaming and like freaking out. He said that shit was funny as fuck. Screw Tech says Cowboys versus Saints. Not a fan of either, just watching it. Yeah, not a fan of either. I'm not really into football anymore. I used to fuck with the football season, watch it, get amped up, pick a team, hopefully they win. Like I like basketball, man. And basketball, same story, man. I used to watch basketball on the regular, but I get bored with that, dude. Cam says, since we mates, I can tell you what I was doing when you asked. I was wiping my ass. This man, not long, woke up 11 a.m. Screwtech says, yeah, I'm getting less into football. I'm more into MMA and boxing. Oh, yeah, fuck with boxing. I can't watch MMA. It's not that I don't respect it because those dudes are brutal as fuck, but it's like a majority of the fight is that submission fucking in the gay pretzel. I like to refer to it as the gay pretzel. They're on the ground, they're leg locked, look like some kind of gay pretzel. And I wish it was more on 2 feet, just like, more fight as opposed to more like get the pin, submit, get in the gay pretzel. It's just, I don't know, something about it. I'm like, dude, I wish this was just boxing. Screw Text says, did you watch the Spence Porter fight last night? It was actually really good. I was going to watch it, but I was kind of bummed out that it was like $74.99. I was like, dude, that's like Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder prices. Fuck that. But I heard it was a good fight. Let's see where we're at. Where are we at? Where are we at? Lulz Kev. He says Shades can mod my list any day and time, except he's got to grow that hair out again. Oh man, we're talking about motherfucking got to write out this fucking mod list for Christian for the video on his channel. That man's on his way back to Cali, so he said, I was like, yo, you should bust that shit out on the plane. You got like 6-7 hours. I was like, you should just like start mocking up that video. And he was like, no, I want to wait till I get back home to my PC, so because I got some good ass ideas, yada yada. Fucking but he was like, yeah, just send me your mod list. And I was like, fuck, I hate writing mod lists. They're horrible. Cam says it's fucking cold here. Screwtex says, oh man, I should slip you my link for the illegal cough. I mean, super legal streams. Dude, I was looking. Dude, the funny thing was I was looking for that Sean Porter, Earl Spence fight, and I couldn't find it anywhere. It was like, sign up. It's free to sign up for an account. No credit card needed. And then it tells you to type in your credit card. And I'm like, sketch, dude. You said no credit card needed. How big of a cocksuck is this? Cam says it's fucking cold here. Kev says, I can't believe he survived the East Coast. Shit, he's been here before. Shit, last year he did better than me. I didn't survive the East Coast. I live here. Getting fucking flooded. Random question. So you guys watch my videos, so obviously, like, I do my shit my way, but I do like to take into account sometimes, like, y'all's opinion. So, sound or weight reduction, right? Should I just make one video where I show y'all all the stuff I'm doing to do weight reduction, or should I do it in series, like, you know, episode 1 this, episode 2 sound deadening, episode 3 this, or would you rather just kind of see it like maybe like a 30 or 40 minute video where it's just like going through all of it in one video? Like, which way would you guys rather see it? Chris B, what's good, man? How you doing? What's good? Not too much, man. Just writing out this mod list for hondavlogs. It's gonna take a long time. Cam says, caught up with Nate from Games Tech Auto last night. He's moving away from car meet videos, going to do feature videos on people's cars. Asked me about doing a Zippy feature. That's badass, dude. Dude, if he does a feature on your car, I'll pass that on to Christian, so like you'll get your car featured on Honda Vlogs, because your car is definitely worth a feature for sure. Kev says, I love all your shit, homie. You do different technique, but vid should be sub 15 minutes. So you like videos that are shorter. Okay. I feel you. Yeah. I try to keep it under 20, honestly, like for a video. But then you got people like, I don't know, you got certain content creators like, you know, Hunter Tuned. He's somebody that really doesn't give a fuck about the timestamp. Like some of his videos be 30 to 40 minutes, which is wild stuff. But I really don't get tired watching his stuff. Like, it'll be a 30-minute video or 40-minute video, and that shit keeps me reeled in, you know? Let's think. Anything else with the... What else? Let's see. Where are we at? Kev says, depends on what you're making videos for. Just having fun doing your own thing. Make them as long as you want. Trying to build a following, get picked up by algorithm. Keep them short and sweet. See, ain't that the truth, man? See, that's kind of why I do my own thing. Because, like, dude, the algorithm fucking hates me. I swear, bro, this algorithm. Because, dude, Google, like, as we are speaking right now, every fucking word I'm saying with this mouth, if it's something that Google finds offensive or it's not up to their, like, PC culture, if it's something that rubs somebody the wrong way, they sit my ass in the closet. Dead ass. Kev says, yeah, bro, you got to sell out hard to get picked up. Dude, ain't that the truth, man? Dude, that's literally the debacle. And I'm not selling out hard, so we're gonna sit here with like 500 subs for like ever. But I don't do it for subs. I don't do it for money. I'm here because I want to be. I'm here for the Honda people. This man Cam said, "Yo, Playboy, I got a bunch of free shit." Yeah, basically that. Dude, I just find it funny, man. I find it so funny. I used to actually like his channel, and now I can't stand it. Like, how ironic is that, bro? And if any of you guys in the chat know who we're talking about, I want to hear y'all's opinion. I swear, man. That shit is, it's like cringeworthy. Three, 6, 9, 10. I'm just getting amazing at like grabbing a handful of tubes, and it's 10. Fucking gangster. Dude, it's gonna take so long to figure out all these mods in my car. I mean, I know everything in my car, but I'm saying like it's very easy to forget what the fuck you've done. See, Kev says, bro, I've unsubbed so many fanboy channels and it ain't even funny. You sub up, enjoy watching someone, and they flip script and turn into every other YouTuber. So I feel. Dude, that's what I'm saying. Cam says it's like putting your hand in a bag, grabbing a bud, and it's 1 gram exactly. Dude, I used to be really good at that too, eyeballing that scale. I used to, yeah, that's probably where it originated because I used to be like, yeah, it's like a gram. Put it on scale, it's a gram. True story. I don't think anything else we have. Fuck. I knew this was gonna happen. Okay. You guys have been watching my build for a long ass time. Is that all of it? That's the engine category. Is that everything? I'm trying to think if I missed anything. We got the intake, we got the manifold, throttle body, the exhaust, all the. Cam says read it out. Okay, yeah, I guess that would be easier than y'all having to read it. Engine, K28 DC5R Integra Type R engine. Groupium carbon fiber ram air system, Tegwa silicone intake hose, Skunk 2 Pro Series intake manifold port matched, Hondata intake manifold gasket, Skunk 274 millimeter throttle body, Carceps, auto air control valve delete, auto air assist delete, Acuity, Hall effect upgraded TPS, veil side titanium teardrop exhaust, HKS B-pipe resonator delete mod, spoon valve cover with -10 bungs, Speed Factory triple filter catch can. I think that's about it for the engine category. Man, I'm trying to think of anything else. Yeah, I mentioned header. Yeah, Skunk 2 Alpha race header. Or wait, no, I didn't. Hey, good call. Good call. Let's see what we got. What we got. Chronicles of AJ was good, bro. How you doing? Dude, your reaction to that video. That fucking reaction to that guy's video. He's like, sometimes you just gotta quit. And you're like, no, not really. That shit had me dying, bro. I was like, yes, tell him how it is. Then he like commented and was like, I'm a piece of shit or whatever he said. I was like, geez, I was like, you really are quitting. AJ says, dope shirt. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, dope shirt design, shitty car show. Screwtech says, oh yeah, I had a question about the Honda gasket. Some people say for our cars, we have to drill an extra hole in the gasket, and some say you don't. Nah, bro. Nah, for K20 style motor, didn't have to drill a goddamn thing. Nah, I've never heard that. I've heard your grounding point. I've heard debate on that. Like people say, if you do the thermal gasket, you have to your ground can't be on the manifold anymore because it's not metal to metal contact. You have this thermal gasket in between it, and you have to do it to the valve cover bolt in the middle. I still run mine on the manifold, and I have no problem whatsoever. AJ says, Cam, long time no see. Been a while, AJ. Yeah. AJ says, he did a response to my video talking crap about me. He didn't like my. Dude, I'm watching this right now. Hold the goddamn phone. What's that dude's name? Screw Attack. What's your setup? What car? What motor? I'm gonna assume it's the people who never been in your position can't give you advice. Life of hell, INC. Is that the one? 4 hours ago. Dude, how's this clown have 900 subs, man? Get the fuck out of here. This channel doesn't even look like well produced. Fuck that. Screw Tech says K28 too. Yeah, it should be. It should be no different, honestly. Oh shit. Yo, where'd the cherry to my seed go? What the fuck? Oh, there it is. Let's set the house on fire. Cam says manifold gets its grounded through the manifold fasteners, aka studs, nuts, bolts. Exactly, bro. They're acting like there's a thermal gasket in between them, but there's fucking studs coming through that shit. It don't matter. Because I never understood motherfuckers putting their grounding point on the valve cover bolt. That shit is one, ugly as fuck. And two, anytime you want to change your valve cover, you got to fucking take that ground off. It's just kind of like a pain in the ass and it looks ugly as fuck. AJ says he's known in the incel community. Incel TFL. What's TFL? I'm bad with abbreviations. There's so many. Screw Attack says, yeah, it does look ugly. That's what I'm saying. Like when I got my my Honda intake manifold gasket, it came with instructions and they told you, they're like, oh, relocate your ground to the valve cover. I'm like, fuck that. I asked my tech, I was like, yeah, do I got to do that? He's like, fuck no. He's like, it's still grounding fine. Rare fruit, what's good, man? Long time no see. True force loneliness? The fuck does that mean? Does that mean you're depressed? True force loneliness? Explain it to me. I don't get it. Like, being lonely by default, that's some shit, right? Like, if you're lonely, you don't got no friends, you don't got no girl, that sucks. unless that's your place in life and it's not default. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you choose to be alone because relationships don't work out or friends are backstabbers or whatever your case is, um, that's a choice versus you're lonely as fuck by default. I don't understand. True forced loneliness. What does that mean? I'm gonna watch this man's let's see.
So, Life Ahead Incorporated. Back at you with another presentation. What's going on? I want to talk to y'all for a moment. I want to talk about people who want to give you advice, but they've never been in your position. You know, I can't stand people who want to tell you about life when they ain't never had the problems that you had, especially dealing with black people. Especially with stupid niggas, nappy-headed, baboon motherfuckers. You know, people who want to give you advice, but they never walked a mile in your shoes. Like, you can't give a person advice when you've never been in their position. If you never had the issues that I have, if you never had the challenges that I have, what makes you think you can give me some advice about life? I I I can't let another man tell me nothing about life because I already got all the fucking answers. If you ain't never been in my position, if you ain't never had the challenges I've had, you can't tell me nothing. You don't know what I feel. You don't know what I go through. You don't know what I've been through. So fuck you and your advice. People who want to give you advice and they ain't never been in your position, they irritate me. And I came to the conclusion a while back, a lot of the problems that I have in my life come from being black. All my problems come from being black.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. This fool, it don't matter if he was white or black. This is a sad motherfucker right here. I'm not saying black people don't have oppression, but this ain't like 1950s. Get the fuck on. Dude, I know black people I've been friends with for years. They've never been arrested. They've never been beat by the police. They've never been fucking shot. It's all about your place in life. What the fuck you doing with your life?
Never had problems like you. They feel they can tell you about life. They feel they got advice to give you. You ain't got no advice to give me. You know what you can do? Shut the fuck up talking to me. That's what you can do. You ain't never lived my life. And you've never been in a position that
this man.
And it really kills me when you got people who never been down the road.
Rare Fruit says, yeah, he did a response to my video today. Everybody has problems. Doesn't matter what race. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, this race war, this fucking sex and race war, it takes us further apart. But the smart people, we get it, man. It don't matter if you're a midget. It don't matter if you're white, black, Spanish, Asian, whatever. Stupid, intelligent, don't matter. Everyone's got fucking problems.
Life is not gonna be good for something.
And this motherfucker right here has got a whole lot of problems. I can tell.
And they will never be happy in life. I feel like if you've been in a bad position for a long time, chances are things are not gonna get better for you. Chances are your life will never.
AJ says he's very entertaining. Rare Fruit says, especially females who are attracted to Big Bang, Tyrone, and Chad. His older videos are the best. I agree. Dude, I can just tell by his body language on camera. This fool really thinks he's really set. He's really set in his ways. He's really like. That's the thing about ego, as opposed to confidence. This fool was completely operating out of ego. That's why he can't take advice with a grain of salt. Like y'all could tell me advice right now. You'd be like, man, do this or do that or yada yada. And I'm open to suggestions. I'm open to commentary. I'm open to fucking a conversation, And motherfuckers like this get bent out of shape they get bent out of shape when they hear what they don't want to hear.
I go skating and I drink my sorrows away. I feel those are good outlets to
This man says he goes skating and he drinks his sorrows away.
Try to do things to make yourself happy. Treat yourself to something nice. Try to do things to uplift your spirits. But at the end of the day,
this man just said it all. He says he drinks his sorrows away. Drinking your sorrows away, you know what that's doing? That's like putting duct tape on your motherfucking third eye. You ain't squeegeeing it, trying to open that bitch up and learn about the universe, yourself, your soul, or anything outside this tangible realm. This motherfucker just goes home at night and fucking drinks himself into a fucking coma. You know what I'm saying? Dude, that's comical, man. That's fucking comical. Rare Fruit says, I just got done skateboarding. Dude, nice. Where do you go skateboarding? Just like in your neighborhood or something? Or you go to a skate park? Are you throwing down the mad bangers? I got to get back on my skateboard, man. AJ says, all I want to do is help. I'm not asking for money or anything. Ain't that the truth, man? I mean, dude, like, it's pretty impossible to agree with everybody's mentality or belief system. But, like, for the most part, like, you and I see pretty eye to eye. I don't think we agree on probably everything. You know what I mean? But for the majority, that's the best you can get. Like, 75, 80% agreed. 20% maybe not agreed, whatever, Rare says, almost everywhere, bro. Mostly the east side of town. Hell yeah. What city do you live in? You got good skate spots? AJ says it is what it is. Exactly, man. It's all about how you carry on the dialogue, Fucking, you say something to him off. It's like kind of like that's like the man, like, let's say his girl's ugly as fuck and she's crazy as fuck, right? And you're his best friend. And you're like, yo, your girl's tripping. Your girl's ugly as fuck and she's crazy as fuck. She's not good for you. That's the motherfucker that gets highly offended. That's the man that gets highly offended and stops being your friend because he heard something he doesn't want to hear. You know what I'm saying? So I've had bad girlfriends, and my friends are like, yo, that bitch is oppressing you. You ain't showing up to band practice. You're neck deep in some pussy. You're fucking up. And you never want to hear it. But if you mature and you got wisdom, eventually you'll come around and you'll be like, yo, I see what you mean. Rare Fruit says Cincinnati. Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't know if Cincinnati's got any real good skate spots. I've never been to Cincinnati. Kid says, you seen the picture from the meet last night? No Camber Gang present. It's amazing. That is hands down amazing. Yeah, it seems like it's the Camber Gang thing is not just an American thing, it's a Canadian thing too. I was talking to this girl on Instagram who's got a DC-5 and built her car, and she liked my fucking picture of the photo shoot or whatever, and I was like, thanks for liking my post. I followed you. Like, thanks for following my build or whatever. And then we start talking about I was like, how's the car scene in Canada? I was like, is Camber Gang a thing? And she's like, yeah, everybody in their fucking tilty wheels. She's like, I fucking hate that shit. And I was like, what? It's like, what the fuck did you just say? She goes, I can't stand that shit. It's so fucking stupid. People make fun of me for my fucking nice straight aligned wheels. And I was like, can we get married? You're a keeper. I told her, I was like, you're probably the only girl on the planet who hates Camber Gang. Rare says, East Walnut Hills, downtown, it depends. AJ says, girls will not cure his depression. Yeah, definitely not. Motherfucker's basically, not even a function. Dude, he, from the get-go, He's in that car sweating bullets, bro. I was thinking to myself, I was like, this motherfucker is like insane. He's got some kind of like, he's a drug addict or like an alcoholic. That was my first take when I saw him sweating bullets. I know it's hot outside, but like this motherfucker is like, it's fucking sweat dripping off of him, fanning himself, doing a vlog in the car. Like, bro, if it's that hot outside, fucking go inside. Do the vlog on your porch. I don't know. Some shit. Let's see what the comments say. This man commented, "You mad?" Oh my god. Rare Fruit says, "The brothers bacon, road dog boys." Oh my god. Dude, this comment thread on his video is straight cringe. Listen to this shit. Some man said, Simpan said 4 hours ago, "That's facts, my black brother. Respect from your white friend." What? How can a white person say, "That's facts, my black brother"? I don't understand. Like, wouldn't that be reserved for black person to black person? You know what I'm saying? That's the way I see it, at least. AJ says he's been on YouTube for 11 years and he's not even hit 1,000 subs. Holy fuck. I thought I was doing bad. Screw attacks laughing. AJ says rare fruit. That's what I heard. This man said, "You mad?" Some dude says, "Why don't you go out to clubs?" Oh my god. Hero says, "LOL, what if they do it just to help you?" Me and my sister can't get along for shit because she's always calling me negative for wanting to try something different when what I have been doing hasn't been working. Trying to make yourself happy is great, but drinking is low tier cope, only a few steps above IDAR or LDAR. I respect what you're saying, but I don't think being black is what affected your chance with a woman. It's the same as any other race. Good looking black guys are able to attract women easily. It's just you're unfortunate. It's just unfortunate, us unfortunate looking guys that are stuck in the life of TFL. True force loneliness. Someone commented, "LOL, this motherfucker back." You repeat yourself so much, it's mostly your fault, and you know, you self-hating fool. I think that's the best comment right there. I thought it was going to be "you mad," just short and sweet. But I think it's going to be this man called Real M. You repeat yourself so much, it's mostly your fault, and you know, you self-hating fool. Oh man, that one takes the cake. Yes, you can't never walk in my shoes. 26 years single, the social outcast in the hood. Dude, good God. People feel way too sorry for themselves. Man, I've been single for the past like 2.5 years. I give no fucks. I ain't like, boo hoo, oh me, I'm so sad. I drink myself to sleep at night. It's called just keep pushing. Stay alone. Who gives a fuck? And if you find someone that, the rare occasion that you find somebody that syncs up with you, y'all got a meshing personality, you know, compatibility, whatever the fuck you want to call it. That's great. Try to make it work. Take the wisdom of the last relationships, trying to fuck it up. Referee says, "What's up with these dry and cheesy comments?" Yep. AJ says, "Crazy YouTube world. I have a TFL who's subbed to my channel. He's doing well." Cam says, "Get a dog." Dude, you want to know something funny? I found out about Canadian people. They have a term that is like bizarre as fuck to me. If somebody, like, let's say you work with somebody, right? Let's say you're a mechanic, you work in a shop, and like your coworker is slacking all the time. He comes in like 10 minutes late. He's just dragging ass. He's on his phone or something. He ain't really doing work. You know what they call him? Take a guess what they call him. What would you call him? Somebody that's not doing their job and just going through the motions. What would you call him? AJ said, Cam, John Wick style. Cam says, that's it, AJ. But for real, take a guess. What would you call someone, coworkers going through the motions, not doing shit? You're working hard, they're not. What would you call them? AJ says lazy. Okay. Short and sweet. AJ says call them lazy. Right, but I'm saying like a slang. Like trying to think what we would call it in America. Like dragging ass or slacking or shit like that. Yeah, Cam says slack ass. But Canadians, they take it a step. They kick it up a notch. They go next level with some wild shit that I don't understand. Ray Free says I was listening to The Damned while I was cruising. Booyah. All right, the reveal. Canadian people, if you were working with somebody that's slacking, dragging ass, you call them a dog fucker. I don't get it. I don't understand that. Like my mom was telling me, her friend in Canada, this mechanic, this man was like, I work with this guy, it's a young kid, he knows a little bit, but he's on his phone all the time. He's not doing this, he's not doing that. He's just a dog fucker. And my mom's like, dog fucker? And he goes, yeah, like, somebody that's lazy as fuck. Like, you guys don't say that? We're like, no. that's not American slang. She's like, can you elaborate? And he's like, no, that's just what we say. Cam says you're a dog fucker. Screw Attack says, well, that is definitely escalated. I don't get it. Let's try to get back to the origin. Canadians call lazy people dog fuckers. Let's see if we can find anything on this subject. Oh, I get it. I totally get it now. Wow, that's like some straight like under the radar like symbolism. We've all heard the term, well, you really screwed the pooch, right? You fucked it up. You're fucking up. It's a dog fucker. I get it now. I get it now. Man, that's clever. It sounds so like, dog fucker. Yeah, it says basically a term used to describe an individual who does not do his fair share of work, walking around, talking, smoking, whatever else, but avoiding doing any actual work. A person who fucks the dog or is dog fucking. Example given, my supervisor at the factory is the biggest dog fucker in the world. He never does anything. Is that shit for real? Dude, that's funny as fuck. I love it. Learning with shades. Improve your articulation. AJ says, "LOL, I'm dead." Dude, I would have never. I literally thought it was just like some like meaningless, just like he's a dog fucker. But that makes sense. Screw the pooch. We've all heard screw the pooch. Some coworker fucks something up. Well, you really screwed the pooch. How are we gonna fix that? You're a dog fucker. Imagine if you could say in America, like you could say screw the pooch, probably not get in trouble. But if you call your boss like a dog fucker, you're getting canned. You're getting the boot. Definitely getting the boot. Cam says, nope, never heard screw the pooch. Well, Cam, I hate to tell you, it's a phrase. Maybe it didn't travel across all those oceans to get to you. Cam, did you see that fucking interview with the Mars Volta in Australia? And I was like, why you Australians gotta fuck up a good interview? That interviewer was horrible, dude. That they should have found a better interviewer. That dude fucking sucked. They were all over that man. They were going for kill shots. All right, back to my. Let's get a little bit of background music. Cam says, yeah, the guy interviewed them is a bit of a dick. It's just stupid. Like, Mars Volta is like a highly intelligent band. They like don't put up with bullshit or stupidity. And they roasted the fuck out of that man. That shit was funny as fuck. It's like one of my favorite, like, almost like clips, like bloopers of them. They fucked him up. Like even when they're like they had some fans sitting there. He's like, Justin's here. He's been waiting at the gate all day. He wants to ask you a question. He's like, I want to know how you guys recreate the atmosphere of the album in a live format. And Cedric's like, you want to know how we recreate it? Well, we try not to. And the kid's like, looks all confused and upset. He's like, yeah, because like the album's the album, and the live performance, is its own atmosphere, and there's like room for pockets of improvisation and trying to make it its own thing. So fuck your question. Every live performance is different. Yeah, exactly. You know, I hate those kind of bands that every single one of their live shows is like it sounds just like the album. Like, why not just stay home and listen to the fucking album? You know what I mean? I can't. That's like one of the main reasons I hate playing live shows. Let's say somebody likes your music, they hear one of your songs on SoundCloud or Bandcamp or iTunes or Spotify or wherever the fuck you put it, right? Then they expect that's what they're going to hear at the show. And if it differentiates anything other than the way that fucking song sounds, then they're upset. They're disappointed. And that's like sad. I think that's really sad because when you have a live show, it should be a personal show. It should be unique. Like, this is a unique performance and only you guys get to see it or experience it. Some shit like that, you know? For real, though. Ay, 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 ay. Let's see, let's see. Trying to think anything else with the drivetrain. Thinking that's about it. Yeah, why the fuck didn't autoplay work? Because you gotta have the bitch open for real. Dude, I swear this internet is about to catch an ass beating. Chris B says, I've seen some live performances that were bad. Not because it didn't sound exactly like the album, they just botched their own song. Well, yeah, that's the risk you take. Like when you play a live show, it's a gamble, man. That's like the epitome of punk rock. You take a gamble on it, and it either works or it doesn't. You know, that's what it comes down to. And any of these motherfuckers, this new wave, fucking just pre-programmed bullshit that you just press space bar on, and the song is pretty much playing perfectly every fucking time. And there's no soul to it. Like even like pop bands and shit that have backing tracks that they just press the space bar on to start it, and then they got backing vocals, so they're just singing over top of a vocal. So like, let's say like one section they don't even feel like singing it, they'll just stop and it's still them singing in the background. It's fake. It's fucking fake. I hate that shit. It's just funny. All right, drivetrain, Y2M3, DC5R transmission, OEM DC5R LSD, 4.7 final drive, Exetti stage 1 clutch and pressure plate, Exetti 8-pound flywheel, K-Tune CMC, K-Tune slave cylinder, K-Tune clutch line, K-Tune race spec shifter box, K-Tune shifter stop plates, or what, fucking Speed Factory. Upgraded detent springs. I think that's about it, honestly. See, this is the hardest part of making a mod list. You just can't even remember all the shit you have. I think that's it. Oh, almost forgot. K-tune, race, spec, shifter, cables. Okay, I think that's about it on the drivetrain. Candace says do a walk around the car to jog your memory a bit. Well, yeah, I'm trying to get as much as I can because you shouldn't have to walk around the car. If you know your car, you should know that shit in your brain. You know what I'm saying? For sure. That's the challenge. Okay, so you got engine, we got drivetrain. Where are we at? Chris B says, my clutch is slipping. I have the clutch kit and the lightweight flywheel. I was thinking about getting the LSD as well. Do I need to buy anything else for the LSD, like differential bearings? Well, when you're putting all that shit in there, if your clutch is slipping, the clutch kit should have came with a throwout bearing, clutch release bearing, whatever you want to call it. That should be in there. If you're changing out the open diff to LSD, you definitely replace the bearing. Trying to think of anything else. You're gonna need new diff bolts, just to be safe, just so because you don't open up your transmission that much. You want to get it right, so you got to order the fucking diff bolts. I would change those out. And trying to think of anything else. Yeah, throw out bearing, diff bearing, diff bolts, Loctite. Trying to think of anything else. Correct me if I'm wrong, Cam. Is that about what you need? You doing a new clutch? You want to do a LSD? Honestly, the thing though, Chris, you could get by with just doing the clutch yourself, but like unless you're trying to get deep into it and dismantle the whole gearbox, doing the diff is a lot more hands-on than doing a clutch. Clutch is literally pretty fucking easy to do. Doing a diff swap is not impossible. You could definitely do it, but it's kind of, if you've never done one before, it's kind of like be at your own risk type thing. Definitely want to get all your torque specs and get your tutorial out and your fucking step-by-step guide. You know what I'm saying? Because doing a clutch pressure plate and flywheel, that's like kid shit compared to replacing a diff. It's like clutch, take the bell housing off, all the perimeter screws, disconnect your slave cylinder, and then take it off, and then you're basically just unbolting the pressure plate, then the clutch, then the flywheel. Screw Attack says, my car makes this noise on rare occasion. When you turn it on for the first time in the morning, you can hear a scratching kind of noise for a split second, and heard it could be a throwout bearing. It could be your throwout bearing. That doesn't sound good, honestly, because with like modified cars, what I've heard about K series is depending on the more power you're running, when you clutch in, there's no oil circulated, so that crankshaft bearing or whatever you're pressing up against doesn't have any oil circulating through it. So what you want to do is possibly set up your clutch safety neutral switch so you can not have to clutch in when you want to start the car. You put the bitch in neutral. You don't have to put your fucking foot on the clutch. You got to make sure that bitch is in neutral though. Like, never start the car in gear. Chris B says, yeah, I've done a clutch and flywheel before, but I wouldn't attempt the LSD. I know my limits. I mean, I'm pretty positive I could do anything with the car, but it's like only if it was a spare car, if it wasn't my main fucking car, you know what I'm saying? That's why a lot of times I get somebody, it's like some for shit that's above my pay grade that I've never done before, like fucking swapping in an LSD and taking out the open diff. Like, I've never done that shit before. Transmission work, other than like clutches and flywheels, never done it before. Screw says, it happens like once every couple weeks and it works fine. See, that's the thing. I don't think it's a throwout bearing. I think it's like, man, you might want to check your timing chain tensioner too, because like with S2000s on the F series motors, when you start them up and they like make that little screech noise, that means the timing chain tensioner is going out. So it could be like when you're going around turns, like roundabouts or anything, do you hear any like or anything like that? Because if you hear anything turning, like you're turning and you hear like any type of vibrational like that's your tensioner. That shit's, your tensioner's failed, and that shit's slapping, chain slap. Chris B says, yeah, people disable the clutch switch. Pure Tech says, so it's probably a throwout bearing, not something with the starter. No, it wouldn't be something with the starter, because if the car's starting up fine, you're fine. Screw Tech says, yeah, I heard tensioner too, not when I'm turning. Do you hear chain slap on the guides? Well, like, it wouldn't be a screeching noise. I think it's, man, I don't know. Dude, I hope it's not your crankshaft, like thrust. It's called the thrust bearing from like clutching in. That bitch gives out, you're fucking toast. You're going to be rebuilding that motherfucker. Chris B says, do you hear chain slap on the guides? Yeah, I don't think it's the timing chain. I think it's, honestly, because if his chain was that bad, it would be, you would hear it around turns. But fuck, what was I about to say? Can't remember. Yeah, thrust bearing on the crankshaft. Might want to take care of that before it becomes a problem. Screw Attack says, the only thing I hear that might be weird is like a whirring noise when engine braking. when engine braking, are you saying like when you say engine braking, do you mean like, let's say you're going up a pull in a gear, and let's say you get to like 4,000, 4,500 RPMs before VTEC engages. Are you saying like right when you let your foot off the gas? Or are you saying like when you start to brake, like you're off gas, you're in gear, and you're just like braking, you still hear it? Because I know what you're talking about. That whirring noise, I think that's not like I mean, it's cruising in gear off gas. Yeah, that's your ball joints or your tie rod ends. Because the crazy thing was, I used to hear that noise too when I'd be like at a pull, but then like somebody in front of me like stops real abrupt or something. Sounds maybe like a header gasket. No, if it sounds like a whirring noise, like a type noise, it could be your tie rods or your ball joints, but I don't know. Every car is different, man. Let's see. Screw says, I don't know. Yeah, I'd have to hear it. And even at that, it might be from car to car. There's very similar noises and they could be different things, you know? But like letting off, I know what you're talking about. For me, it was that noise was tie rod ends or ball joints or something. Because it went away after I replaced the ball joints and tie rod ends with like hard race. Maybe just like take it by a mechanic and see what they say. See if they can, you know, take it to a Honda or Acura specialist and be like, yo, Playboy, what's this noise? I mean, if you wanna fucking like videotape a clip of the noise and like email it to me or something, I'm more than down to listen. Take a stab at it. Let me think. What we got? Yeah, I mean, I took it to my family mechanic when I got it, and he said everything was fine. His shop is more of a turbo supercharger shop, so I assume he knows what he's talking about. Nah, I wouldn't. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not downplaying the family friend mechanic, but he's a tuning shop. So he doesn't. Way he sees it, he doesn't hear anything catastrophic, and you ain't getting a turbo or supercharger setup. So he ain't really he ain't diving into trying to find your problem because you ain't spending no money on a turbo setup or some shit. You know what? I'm just like being real. That's the way I see it. Like if they were just like average Joe mechanic and they thought, oh well, he's got a tie rod or he's got, you know, thrust bearing or whatever the fuck, they would see you as possible money. But that man knows you're not. He's a performance shop, so you ain't spending no money there. I don't know. That's my 2 cents. But I should have had him drive it again, see if he can find anything out. Take it to other people, man. You know, there's a lot of good mechanics out there. There's a lot of shitty ones too. Rex, what's good, bro? How you doing? How's it going, bro? I'm over here grinding away, trying to write out this motherfucking mod list, dude. This shit's gonna take. Mod lists are a nightmare, dude. I'm trying to think. Anything else electronic wise? I mean, I just got one wideband gauge. I got my double DIN. I got my K Pro BR system. I'm trying to think of anything else. Chris says, "Don't forget the stickers plus 5 horsepower." I'm trying to think of anything else. Rex says, "Yes, sir." That's right. Fuck, man. I think that's all the electronics. Anything else? All right, let's go to suspension. A spec. Front and rear suspension. Let's see. Where we at? Rex says, yes, sir. Eric, what's good? He says, look at old Hector ordering two of everything. Oh. This man. Do y'all need some motherfucking entertainment? I think it's time we message Justin David again. Be like, get your bitch ass to the stream. Every stream, I'm gonna say it. Every fucking stream. Ah! He said he'll be here. He says, I'll see ya. Chris B says, what up, Eric? Eric says, what up, Chris B? Rex is laughing. Rex, I don't even think you've ever had the pleasure slash misfortune of meeting Justin David. Rex says shortest underrated mod list. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, I see what you mean. He says spoon engine, T66 turbo, and a Motec system exhaust. All right, well, let's break it down. Spoon engine's a high compression motor, usually B16B. Why the fuck would you put a T66 turbo on that bitch? The motor wouldn't even be able to spin that bitch. And 3, Motec makes engine management. They don't even make fucking exhaust systems. Dude. We were talking, me and Honda Man VTech we were talking about that shit last night. Dude, motherfucker says like at the very beginning of Fast and the Furious when they pop Paul Walker's car's hood. It's like, that your car? He's like, it's got a T4 turbo, Dominic. It's got this, it's got that, it's got direct port nitrous injection. If you look at the Eclipse motor, it's not even a turbo motor. It's an all motor. It's an all motor. It's the non-turbo one. So it's just, that shit's hilarious to me. Chris B says, brace yourself for the Odyssey talk. Dude, ironically, on Fastest Car, Busy Moto was on Fastest Car first season with like a fucking 1,000 horsepower Honda Odyssey. If Justin watched that, probably creamed himself. They just had a new season of Fastest Car come out on Netflix. Guess who the fuck was on there? Fucking that bitch Amelia Hartford. I wasn't having it. I was like, dude, the thought police. And she fucking got spanked. They had there's usually a 4-car race. There's 4 different cars. She had her 240 SX on there and she got fucking lit up. Yep. Rex says, no, it was turbo. I believe you could see the whistle attachment on the exhaust tip. The whistles go woo. It's just for decoration. That's it, and that's all. You know, people be complaining about the whistles early in the morning. He's like, you need to get up for work, cook some breakfast. That's like an alarm clock. Whoop whoop. If you guys have never seen that Shit, type in whistle tips. That shit is funny as fuck. Oh, I did forget something. All right, so we got. Where are we at? Let's see. Eric said I need to watch that. I seen the first season. Cam says, where would we be now if Paul Walker drove a Chevy instead of a Skyline? Rex says, Cam, we'd be saying, who's Paul Walker? Exactly. Exactly. Who's getting excited for the motherfucking Breaking Bad movie? This guy's getting excited for it. I swear that shit better not suck. That shit better be epic. Eric says, and bow ties are for little boys, aka Justin. I have a feeling Justin's just sitting in the back, like, what have I gotten myself into? Man, I still can't believe the other night old Throb Nation came in here and he's like, Keenan says hi. This guy's face right here. Keenan says hi. Trying to think of any other suspension stuff. Got the A-Spec kit, M&M front strut tower bar, rear strut tower bar, C pillar bar, DC5, fucking whatchamacallit. All that shit. Hyperflex bushing kit. Okay, then let's go to Let's see what the fuck else we got. Bro, that's gonna be a problem. I totally forgot what company makes my stainless steel brakes. I think is it Goodridge? Fuck, I'm about to look that up. I totally forgot. Chris B says, I thought you got, yeah, I have that on there, the Hyperflex bushing kit. That's what they call it. Yeah, I got the motor mount inserts on the front and rear mount. Then I got the Hyperflex bushing kit all the way around. Excuse me. Fuck. I'm trying to search my emails, motherfucker. Dude, this is like so far back. It's going to be so hard to find. Cam says, no, you got Hassport mounts now. No inserts fitted. No, I have energies on the front and the rear. Bitch, is this your car? I'll go outside and take a picture for you. The driver's side and the passenger side, no inserts, but then front and rear, they have inserts on them. I swear, I promise it. All right, let's say DC5 type R stainless steel brake lines. Cam says rear Hassport mount, no insert. Wait, how would you know that? Do tell. Bro, I can't think of their stop text. Man, I can't remember if they're fucking stop text or if they're it might be these actually. Fuck. I think they're Goodridge. Hold on, let me look this up. Is it Goodridge? Yes, Goodridge. And I got fuck. Let's see. Chris B says, I got Hassport mounts, but I need to replace my bushings all around. Dude, that Hyperflex bushing kit is a bitch to put in. It's not impossible, but dude, you need like shop press, blowtorch, sawzall, punch and a hammer. It's not an easy job. Justin, oh my goodness. What up, homie? Rex says, oh, I got a little story for y'all. I was leaving my house yesterday and get to the main road. It's a steep downhill. I didn't angle hard enough because a car was turning into my road and my rear bumper ripped off. Damn. That's rough. Chris B says, yo, that sucks. Eric says, holy shit, it's Justin. Justin says, yes, sir. Justin, where the fuck have you been? Man, I'm having the. It's got to be these. I know they're stainless steel looking. They got like a little yellow tag on them. I don't remember where the fuck I ordered them from though. I think it was Goodrich though. Hold on. Go to my fucking email. Justin says, "What's new? Anything change in the last decade?" Tons. Justin says, "Back in Virginia visiting before I moved to Colorado." Dude, what happened in Nashville or Tennessee or whatever? Dude, this shit's getting on my nerves. I'm trying to think how far back it would be. Justin says it was hot and the girls weren't. All right, now I know you're fucking crazy because Nashville girls are fucking sexy. I don't know what part of Tennessee you were in, but dude, Nashville girls are some freaks. I think they got too many daddy issues or some shit. Wait, is this it? Is this it? Oh wait, no, that's not it. Fuck. Let's see. Rex says, "Yeah, I got it back on, but the tabs seem to be off." Oh yeah, tabs are ripped off. They ripped off. Those screws wasn't holding it. That's fucking GG. If you need a spare bumper and you're trying to throw down, dude, I can help you out. It's about all I can do. What color is your DC5? Let's see. Justin says, "Hi, Cam. I was in Knoxville. LOL. They're knocked up." Cam says, "Haven't used the hammer for a while." Oh, dude, why is it so difficult? I'm literally like about to go outside and just like go cut my wheel and look and see what my brake lines are. I know that sounds extreme. Man, what the fuck are they? Motherfucker. Dude, what's going on with my fucking Revolution Performance Motorsports? Is this it? I think this might be it. No. Motherfucker. Fuck it. We'll just call him Goodrich. Where are we at? Where are we at? Eric says, "Even better, Justin. They can't get more knocked up, duh." Justin says, "How you doing, Shades? What's up with Gato?" What do you mean, what's up with Gato? What's not up with Gato? Rick says blue, but not stock color. I'll see if I can source one locally because shipping. Oh, it'd be killer. But dude, I would only charge you like $50 for the bumper, and then whatever shipping costs, like, you know what I'm saying? Fucking Justin says you could look at it that way, Eric. Cam says, "Who, Justin?" I see what he's saying. Justin says, "I'm near Fredericksburg. Hit me up if you want to hook up. I was in Gato's town last week." Gato. Fuck that Civic up. Man. Bro, I am trying my hardest. See, the fucking messed up part is I don't remember. I don't remember. God damn it. It's a bitch. We're just going to call him Stop Tech. Whoa. Chris B says, you get a DC-5 yet, Justin? Justin says, has he been on here? Rarely. Pops in occasionally. Like once in a blue moon. Aldo, what's good, man? How you doing? What's new? Fucking writing out this ridiculous mod list. Cam says, I could have given you his home address, Justin. You could have visited him. Oh, yeah. How the fuck would you have his home address? Fucking Justin says, this fall, Chris. Hi, by the way. Aldo. LOL. Should have. Let's see. Oh, excuse me. Let's see where we at. Aldo said, wait, hold on. Justin says, how long till H Day? H Day was last month or the beginning of this month. And I didn't go, Justin, because they didn't give me VIP because they're a big bag of dicks. Yeah. Aldo says, what's up? What's new? Rebel Rouser. Justin says, wait, did we pass it already? We did. Eric said, sorry to come and gone. Justin says, just being a hippie, Aldo. Does that mean you're smoking weed, Justin? Cam says, I'm an internet stalker. A bit of info here and there, add them all up, and bingo, you have an address. Justin says, was it a few weeks ago? It was. Aldo says, let's be honest, how much can a complete Craftworks supercharger cost? And is there a way to keep the AC? No. Craftworks nice, dude, but if you're going for like the creme de la creme of superchargers, fucking, and want to keep your AC, you probably go with a Rotrix kit or a Magnuson. Those are going to be they're more expensive, but they're going to make more power and you can keep AC. Let's see. Cam says, I even found Rob's house in Ohio. Too bad he doesn't live there anymore. We all show up and just be like, one of us. And he's like, get the fuck out of here, you YouTube motherfuckers. Justin says, what's my address, Cam? They didn't give you VIP. Why? Because you're not new? No, but because I'm not Camber Gang, bro. I'm not all tilty wheeled, trying to make a rice rocket, trying to make a sleek, clean car. They don't fuck with that. They can lick these nuts. Cam says you're not worth stalking, Justin. Tom. Justin says thanks. Rob. Cam says anytime. Justin, I think Cam has a question for you. He wants to let you know if you've ever heard of Gone. Are you familiar with Gone? Justin says, got to be a fender rubbing fart blaster to get VIP. No, why? Cam will tell you. He'll tell you what Gone is. Wait for it. Justin says, gosh darn. Eric says, I'm waiting. I think we're all waiting. Cam, we're waiting. Tell him what Garn is. This man said, Garn, get fucked. Oh my God. Cam says, I said it. He did. He said it. The man said that shit to me the other day. Had me dying. Let's see. Is there anything else? Dude, it's crazy. Dude, it's really fucking insane to look at this mod list, bro. I mean, dude, look at this shit. Man, look how much stuff I've already written out. Jesus. I haven't even finished the wheels, like the wheel tire setup or the interior or exterior. Fuckload of stuff, man. Fuckload of stuff. And Justin, I'm surprised you haven't said something about my fucking hair. I'm a little disappointed. I thought you were going to be like, whoa. Wow. Justin says Keenan is live. I need a good laugh. I really do. I really do. Justin says, your hair, what happened? Is this Keenan? It says, someone you've blocked is a moderator here. Tom. The Butchers. Eric says he lost a bet with me. No, I chopped it all off and donated it to the Garn Fund. Dude, this shit does look. This man's fucking stream doesn't even work. Aldo says, how shitty is a Jackson Racing Supercharger? It's pretty not worth the money at all. Like dead ass. I know somebody that's had one on DC5. He's like, dude, it's trash. He's like, you probably get 50 horsepower out of it. It's not, doesn't sound good. Cam said Shades had a fight with a lawnmower. Justin says, please tell me some millionaire lady has it now. $120 per square inch. Oh, man, that'd be a fucking deal. Yeah, his shit doesn't even work. Fuck him. All this is wow. List your top three. Definitely the one Cam has the Magnuson 2300. The one Cam has is the 1900. Then I'd say a Rotrex kit. Top three. Eric says yes, she does. She is Jesus now. She just like got like extensions put in. She's weaving it. Let's see. I think that's everything for the brakes. Let's do interior. Oh. Wait, where the fuck am I at? Hold on, let's see. Let's see. Chris B says later, guys. Have a good night. Later, Chris B. All this says I'll have to look at a Rotrex kit. Justin says later, Chris. Eric says later, Chris. Cam says with a 2.75 pull-in importing the Jackson Racing, it'll make decent power. Check out Tongman, but he just upgraded to a TVS 1900. That's the one you got, right? You got the 1900. Cam says later, Chris. Eric says Cam, Tongman SI fucking rips. Justin says, I got to run. Y'all have a great night. Thanks for the invite. I'll turn on notifications. Cam says, later, Justin. Eric says, well, damn, Justin, I'm proud. Cam says, it does, Eric, but the Jackson Racing was at its limit, spinning up to 17,000 RPMs. Yeah, overspinning the blower like a motherfucker. That's how you fuck up a supercharger. Let's see where we at. Justin says later. All this is Justin says check out Scotty's latest. Oh my god, Scotty Kilmer has been. Oh god, he's so fucking stupid. So clickbaity, so cringeworthy. Blah. All this says, Cam, did your supercharger come as a complete kit? I don't think it did. But correct me if I'm wrong, Cam. Rex says, hey Shades, what was the AC tuck you mentioned? His name on Instagram is I think it's this. Double check. And Anthony Gonzalez, he's a smart fella. He's got some good shit. Let's see. AMG. Yep, AMG Fuel Design. Anthony M. Gonzalez. And if you look at his little like highlighted tabs, let me see. I'm just on the highlight tabs. My bad, my bad. Find that shit. Oh, he's got it somewhere. He's got a lot of parts, I'll tell you that much. This one? Oh, it ain't that one. That's something else. Where the fuck is it? He has so many fucking pictures. Maybe, hold on. Maybe it is on the highlighted tab. Where is 2000 AC kits? There we go. Oh, I'll do that. God damn it. Dude, I remember seeing it somewhere, dude. What the fuck is it? Is it this one? No. I think it's this one. Yeah, here we go. Here, I'm gonna message it to you. What the fuck's this type man's name in? Rex. There, that. Send. Did it send it to you? I swear to God, that shit better sent. It did. Yeah, check your Instagram. Let's see. Cam says no complete kit. All I got was the charger and the manifold. I fabricated the cooler pipes and other stuff. I think it's a combination of the AC hoses and the shitty OEM hood latch on my car. Had issues closing the stock hood too. I do have some pics on my Insta. All my stuff for EPS conversion is on its way. You know what, Cam? Why don't you just give me all your money, okay? I'm sick of this shit. Coming out and saying it. Gone and get fucked. I'm over here starving for parts, bro. You haven't even finished the fuel setup. This man's got all the shit. And you know what? You're ordering more shit. You better install all that shit one day, Cam. Chris Ramirez, greetings, Earthlings. I'm from Mexico. I'm here to steal the shitty jobs and make bank. No wonder I'm poor, Chris. What the fuck? I'm trying to think of anything else I got in my car. That's about it for the interior. Let's see, where are we at? Aldo says, Rex, I have trouble shutting my hood too with my K24. Have you guys tried flipping your mounts around? You know what I'm saying? Like, if I remember correctly, there's a certain, the fucking Hassports, if you have Hassports, like, I think they're reversible maybe or something like that. Or that might just be with K-swap cars. I can't remember. Let's see. Cam says, my power steering pump hits my hood. Man, y'all should have won K28. DC5 Chris says, I love long walks on the beach and listening to classic 80s, 90s LL Cool J and expressing how much I love Justin Bieber. Oh, fuck no. Aldo says, I just slammed my shit. You don't want to slam it too much, Aldo. You're going to have that broken hood latch. Let's see. So. All right, where are we at? Aldo says, I keep LOL about the troll in here one night when he said his girlfriend wanted a surprise for Xmas, so he fucked her dad, shaking my head. Who comes up with that shit? I totally forgot about that shit. Sketch. Let's just have a throwback to last night's MVP of weird random ass topics. This is the gayest thing I've ever seen. A motherfucker in a wedding dress with a goddamn girl putting a goddamn assault rifle in his mouth. So fucking sketch. Fucking rap game is so fucked. It's not even rap anymore. It's just culture shock. Shock value. Good God. Cam says, I'm K20. It was okay till I put on the Hassport mounts. Some ain't right then. It's like, dude, I don't have any problem closing my hood at all. I'm not even going to lie. I have zero issues closing my hood. Even with the power steering pump sitting a little higher, it don't rattle. It don't have problems closing at all. DC5 Chris says, oh God, I had a broken hood latch on my DC5 and it jammed on me and never opened till I pulled the bumper off. So I was scared it would pop open on me on the highway, but I was blessed it didn't happen. Yeah, that would suck. So I need to like zip tie that bitch down. DC5R. Anything else? Where are we at? It's because of the relocate bracket I got on for the power steering pump. Once I go electric power steering, I will run dual feed and single return for the fuel rail. So you're actually going to run two pumps? Wild style. I really don't think you need that much. Like, really. If you were a turbo setup, I'd say definitely do it. But like, you're not going to need 340 pumps or whatever you said you're going to run. That seems like way too much fuel. I would say if you were like pushing like 20 something pounds of boost, that'd be a whole nother story, but you're only pushing 15. Because, like, dude, your fucking car should be making 400 horsepower. I think your tuner got pussy as fuck with it. I think he was trying to play it super safe. I'm talking like the most conservative dude on the planet because I thought that bitch would be hitting 400 all day. Not even gonna lie. I'm trying to think of anything else for the exterior. Oh, motherfucking power folding mirrors. Trying to think of anything else. Trying to think of anything else. All right, I think we're getting to the. Let's see. Where are we at? Cam says, yes, thinking about other tuner options, dude. Just get that shit on a boat, bring it over to Brent. We'll both go. We'll do the all motor, and we'll do the supercharged. All right. So for categories, like, you break it down, your mod list into different categories. We got the engine category, we got the drivetrain category, fuel category, electronics category, suspension, braking, interior, exterior, wheels and tires. Have I forgotten anything, guys? Is there any other category? And cooling, like your radiator, all that stuff's an engine under that category. I didn't want to branch it out like, too much. Because obviously the cooling system cools the engine. So yeah, I think I covered everything. Cam says, but honestly, it's nearly at the stage where it's undrivable on the street because of no traction. That's why I don't want to go supercharger or boost. There's just no point. I think your next step is an all-wheel drive conversion. I think that's the only way you're going to be able to enjoy the car on the street. Hopefully Dempsey Corp comes out with that all-wheel drive bell housing, then pretty much set, man. Just a little bit of fab work, making drive shafts and shit, and trailing arms, and sky's the limit. All-wheel drive. Dude, I would love an all-wheel drive fucking RSX. Oh my god, be amazing. Try to think if I forgot anything. All right, let's go through the list, y'all. Let's see if y'all hear anything, and see if I missed anything. So, the build list: engine, K28 DC5R Integra Type R engine, Groupium carbon fiber, Ram air system, Tegwa silicone intake hose, Skunk 2 Pro Series intake manifold port matched, Honda intake thermal manifold gasket, Skunk 2 74mm throttle body, Carceps idle air control valve delete and idle air assist delete, Acuity Hall effect upgraded TPS, Skunk 2 alpha race header, Bailside titanium teardrop exhaust, HKS B pipe resonator delete mod, spoon yellow valve cover dash 10 bungs, Speed Factory triple filter catch can, Hasport engine mounts, energy suspension motor mount inserts, Koyo Rad racing radiator, Mishimoto cooling fans, Mishimoto radiator hoses, Spoon thermostat, Spoon fan switch, drivetrain, Y2M3 DC5 Type R, Integra Type R, transmission, OEM axles, OEM LSD, 4.7 final drive, Exedi Stage 1 clutch and pressure plate, Exedi 8-pound lightweight flywheel, K-Tune CMC, K-Tune slave cylinder, K-Tune clutch line, K-Tune race spec shifter box, K-Tune shifter stop plates, K-Tune race spec shifter cables, Speed Factory upgraded detent springs, M-Tech shifter springs, fuel, K-Tune fuel rail, Grams 750cc injectors, Grams 320 liter per hour fuel pump, K-Tune fuel pressure regulator, full-blown dual motorsports pump hanger. And the reason I'm including this stuff, because by the time that video comes out, I'll probably already have bought all that shit. I mean, I already got the injectors and the pump and the fuel pressure regulator. Just a matter of putting it in, I already got the shit. Then Earl's fittings, the flex fuel sensor, E85 hoses, yada yada. Electronics. Honda K-Pro version 4, PRB ECU, in-car laptop for K-Pro, AEM wideband gauge, Pioneer double din stereo, triple bypass module, Bose OEM subwoofer, Odyssey, PCJ 680 battery relocated to the trunk, inline fuse for battery relocation, suspension, A-spec front and rear suspension package, M&M Honda front strut tower bar, rear strut tower bar, C-pillar bar, DC5 Type bar, front lower control arms, rear trailing arms, front sway bar, rear sway bar, energy suspension hyperflex bushing kit, braking, OEM Brembo front brakes, OEM rear brakes, DC5R OEM hubs, offset change from 35 to 60, Stop Tech stainless steel brake lines, OEM blank DC5 Type R rotors, interior, DC5R Recaro SR4 seats, custom red carpet, custom rear seats with OEM Recaro insert material imported from Australia. Custom red floor mats, custom red headliner with OEM Recaro insert material. Custom black A-pillar trim pieces, Spoon Sports Momo steering wheel, Works Bell Wrap Fix 2, quick release system and hub. Spoon Sports blue rear view mirror, Mugen fucking rear view mirror cover, DC5R hazard button, DC5R shift knob, DC5R custom door panels with insert material, password JDM battery tie down. Exterior, brand new Arctic Blue Pearl paint, DC5R OEM HID headlights with original bulbs, DC5R hood, front bumper, front lip, rear lip, side skirts, fenders with OEM side markers, wing, brake ducts, power folding mirrors, front and rear emblems, wheels, 17 by 7.5 DC5R Type R wheels, tires, Toyo R888Rs, 215 by 45 by 17. Take a bow. Jesus, that was a lot of shit to read. Good fucking God. I feel like I just like said my graduation speech or some shit. Dude, it's so much shit to read. That's insane. I don't think I forgot anything, honestly. I'm gonna laugh if I did, but I'm trying to think. I think that's it. I think it's everything. Rex says, nah, Cam, you just need to delete the front fenders and run a 305 with tire. It's gotta go fucking wide body gang. Rex says that'll help with grip. Aldo says I need both the M&M bars. Cam says, yeah, I said the Type R shift knob. Yeah. Center console mod. That trim interior. Put that into custom shit. Cam says it sure will. Trying to think of anything else. I think that's about it. Tie rods and ball joints. Aldo, you are a fucking G. I totally forgot about the fucking, yep. Good call. Very good call. Very good call. Cam says I've got 255S to go on to try to get a little bit more grip. All this is the radiator. Yeah, I got the radiator. DC5 Chris says, so if Ben Affleck was trailing Cartman, who do you think the offspring would look like? What? What the fuck? Rick says, I'm curious. So the FK8 has red seat belts. Would it be possible to change ours, or is that Rice? No, I'm totally going to do that in the future, but it's only if I keep. I see this as like, if you have harnesses, like you're not a daily driver. There's no way. That shit is so uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying? As opposed to just pulling a seat belt, you got room to stretch out, and if you're getting a minor like potential accident, the fucking seatbelt locks, and you got to have a harness bar or a cage or some shit. And I think about harnesses, and I'm like, they look really cool, but they must be a nightmare to wear daily driving. So there is this company that you can send out your seat belts, and they will re-web them for you any color you want. But it's like I feel like it's either $75 or $150 per seat belt or something like that. It's pretty expensive. Like it's not cheap. So I think it'd be like 150 per seat belt. So like for the front, if you did the front two, the ones that matter the most, obviously, because I don't run rear seat belts in my back seats. There's no point. I don't have enough passengers. But I think it's like it'd be $300 for the pair. It's fucking expensive. All the rear wiper delete. Good call. Good call. Man, that's so much shit, dude. And like, this is a year, man. A year. Like, that's crazy. Let's see. DC5 Chris says, I'm kind of claustrophobic, so I feel like I'm hyperventilating. Rex says, I think blue seat belts would look sick. Yeah, blue would look dope. See, I've kind of thought about that. Like, all my interior is like red and black. So, like, if I get the Cusco harness bars in the side, the B pillar bars and stuff, if I did want to end up going harnesses, I feel like at this point I should just fucking throw down and get some fucking harnesses. You know, I would get the Cusco fucking sidebars and then a harness bar, so I didn't have to run. So I didn't have to run a cage. You know, like an actual. I'm not trying to run a cage. That's too much weight. But yeah. Where are we at? Rex says, Jesus, that's Steve. Cayman bacon, what's good? How much have you put in this car? Fucking shit, man, a lot. Although it says Honda. Yeah, I got the thermal gasket. I do need to put the word thermal in it though. Yeah, Chris Ramirez says you wouldn't be able to get proper road head with a seatbelt harness. Dude, I'm not even gonna lie to you. I don't think I'd want to be getting road head in my car and nutting on red interior. Car is bouncing around as it is, just fucking rough. Like not a super rough ride. It's not as bad as my old DC5 that was dumped, but like, dude, just the fucking thought of nutting on red interior. Oh man, that interior is so nice. Fuck that. Let's see. Rex says you would get some gnarly ass whiplash with a harness. Oh, where are we at? Where are we at? All this says, what are the Cusco pillar bars for? They're the B pillar bars. It's just like it's like almost like a middleman between like not having any roll cage in the car and putting a full roll cage. Like here, I'll show you. Let's see. K series parts, RSX Cusco B pillar bars. Cam says money is irrelevant. Builds never end. Deep pockets are needed. All this is pedal. Oh, okay. Yeah, the fucking Strut King like DC5R fucking pedal assembly. Chris says, I've done it. Let's say they got their diploma on gagging. Greg says it came with fags. All this is what's their purpose. Here. It's a connecting point to the harness bar. So like obviously they sit like right next to your seat. You open up the door. So they're gonna bolt down your seat belt point here. So you're deleting your old seat belt, right? So that bolt hole is gonna bolt into there. And it's gonna fucking I'm trying to think where. Yeah, I think you have to drill into here possibly or something like that. But then up top, let's see if I can find somewhere else that has pictures of this shit, because K-Series Parts is kind of slacking. Two pictures. Let's see who else has got or got pictures of them. Man, everyone's got shit pictures, dude. But you get the concept. It's a connecting point for the top part for the seat belt, for the harness bar to run them over. Yeah, this shit. Yeah, pillow, ball bushing, pillow, all upper mount, sway bar. Where's the fucking roll cage? Pillar sidebar. So we need. Okay, so I got the part number Cusco. Let's see if we can find these fucking Did you get lost? 404. That's fucking funny. Yeah, go to eBay. I don't give a fuck. Whoever's got pictures. Okay, so you see it right here. You're gonna have a bolt there. And you're gonna have a bolt at the top. These are your seat belt anchoring points for your OEM seat belt. So then if you wanted to get even trying to think about these right here in the middle. They say you don't gotta drill holes. But yeah, it's just more it's making the chassis more rigid, more metal. I wonder how much they weigh. That's what I want to know. I know that's one thing they ain't gonna tell you, which sucks. Says pillar sidebar by Cusco eliminates chassis flex essentially to prevent the misalignment of suspension mounting points experienced during high road cornering. Makes sense. Cam says the middle part bolts to the seat mount. Yeah, that's what I thought it looked like, kind of like it sits in there, sort of, which makes sense because that's why you wouldn't have to bolt it or drill in the front. Like that bitch is gonna sit pretty rigid between getting it bolted to the seat mount and your seat belt points. Those are big ass like 14 millimeter bolts. Like you torque those bitches down like 30, 40 feet-pounds. Like they ain't going nowhere. That shit ain't moving. True story. Let's see, where are we at? Oh yeah, that's right. Aldo said pedal mod. So that's interior. Booyah. I'm trying to think of anything else. Let's think about it. Let's think real hard. Shit, you guys have been troopers though, man. Aldo's been killing it, throwing down. Shit, I forgot. This man knows my build more than I do. Cam says, I got an X bar to mine. Aldo says, where'd you get the X bar? Yeah, where did you get the X bar? I remember you got it like probably 4 or 5 months ago, I think. Let me get a drink real quick. Be right back. Time big. Sorry, guys. All right, let's see. Cam says, wait, hold on. Chris Mayo says, yo, brother, what header and exhaust you're on? A fucking Skunk 2 Alpha, HKS B pipe, resonators deleted, straight piped, bail side, titanium teardrop exhaust. Only the best, man. Where'd you get the X bar? Cam says eBay came from Russia. I got pics of it on my Insta. Aldo says feel a difference. Cam says honestly hard to say because I hardly drive. It was a bitch to get in with the interior plastic still there. Dude, even my M&M Honda one, it's kind of weird. You like have to delete the seat belts to run it without interference. Because I tried running it with the seat belts and it's like, don't act right. Greg says, found the company doing the seat belts, 75 each. Gotcha. Okay. So when I said 150 a piece, I was thinking like 150 a pair. So it'd be 300 for the front and the back, but I'm not running the back. So it'd be $150. Not too bad. Let this fire ass creme brulee I just torched up. That's what took me so long to let that shit cool down and harden. So I get a nice, it's almost there. Fucking yeah. You guys want some motherfucking dank ass creme brulee tips? If you want yours to be real crunchy, you hit it with the torch, you melt all the sugar, right? Right? So then the dish is gonna be hot. So what you do is you put it in the freezer for like 30 seconds. That will fucking shock it and make the sugar topping like extra crunchy. Fire. RXG says, I actually hope people find it rice so no one else does it. Well, the way I found out about them is LHT. I saw them. They got some seatbelts re-webbed, and they're like Ricard, like FK8 red or something. Or that's where they got the idea. And I was like, yo, that's awesome. What's the name of that site? It's like seatbeltsomething.com or some shit. I forgot the name of it. Yeah, I think Wing King was the one that told me about it. Because I said like LHT did it. And he was like, yo. Okay, safetyrestore.com. Interesting. All right, I'm going to save this. Save. Maybe. All right, I just saved it. Safetyrestore.com. Let's check this shit out. Rex says the cobalt blue webbing looks very similar to the DC fiber cars that I'm still having wet dreams about. Dude, honestly, I kind of think about that too. I'm like, I love the way the blue car looks with red interior. Like the contrast between the two is fire. But on the contrary, I almost think about it sometimes like, dude, blue on blue, but then not just blue on blue. Take the Recaro SR4 and get Tomcat or I think it's Tomcat like Kevlar or something like that. The insert material. They make yellow. It looks like carbon Kevlar. So do the back of the seat and the padding of the seat like a two-tone. So the whole seat's blue, but then the back of it and the seat of it is like fucking looks like fucking carbon Kevlar. Shit would look fire. It'd be like a spoon style theme interior. Same thing with like do like DC5R blue carpet, but then almost like do the back seats the same way I did my red ones. Like instead of just red on red, it would be blue, and then it would be that Tomcat carbon Kevlar looking insert material for the back of the seats. Should look fire. So then it wouldn't be too much blue. You know what I mean? Rex says, or I would go more subtle with a black Recaro, but blue Recaro logo. Interesting. I like the black Recaros, but it's like, they like, unless they're brand new, they like look faded as fuck. Like black doesn't age well. I mean, honestly, none of the suede colors age well. Blue door panels and a blue seatbelt. Yeah, that would look cool. Actually, I can picture that in my head. Like that'd be a pretty cool two-tone type thing. Like black seat, blue logo, blue door panels, blue seatbelt. Because those are like little footprints. Like the seatbelt is a little footprint. The door card inserts are a little like footprint. So it'd mainly be a black interior, but have like touches of blue. Rex says similar to Daisy DC5. Her interior is banging. Yeah, Daisy's nice. I talk to her on Instagram a lot. She's humble. I find it funny that she's like got such a banging car, and like her car isn't like Camber Gang gay as fuck or anything. She's not into that world, but she still supports that world. Like I see her liking like fucking DC5R parts post on Instagram and like hella Camber Gang shit. Like I can't get into that shit. I can't respect it. I can't respect highballers like DC5R parts, and I can't respect Camber Gang. I hate it so much. Rex says, Camber Gang gay as fuck. New slap sticker. Oh my god, dude. I would sell, dude. I might do that. I'd sell so many of them. $5 a pop, slap sticker. Dude, I would sell so many of them. So many people, like the true racers and the true car enthusiasts, they fucking hate that shit so bad. They make one a slap sticker that says Camber Gang gay as fuck. And then like a circle badge one with like perfect wheel fitment, like zoomed in on like the wheel well, perfect alignment. And then around the perimeter, it's like anti-Camber Gang. Dude, all those Camber Gang motherfuckers would get so butthurt. They would get so butthurt. They'd be like, I love the haters. That's like the fucking funny way of saying, you're making fun of me. It's like, yes, I am. You're stupid. Rex says, LOL, I'd invest in this business venture, bro. You wanna go halves on it? We'll sell anti-Camber Gang stickers. Dude, that shit would be epic. I can already see the sticker in my head. Like anti-Camber Gang, and then fucking the slap sticker would be mad simple, you know what I mean? Like have a background, have the logo over top of it, like typical slap stickers, but that circle logo I'm seeing, make it look hella authentic Japanese. Like it's like a red and white sticker. Fucking car silhouette of the perfect wheel alignment is red, and then it's like a white background, and then around it would be like anti-Camber Gang, and then it'd like say it in the bottom like it in Japanese or some shit. Rex says Camber Gang kids are flat earthers for sure. Logic out the window, dude. I know. Flat earth. been hanging out with Christopher Columbus in 1492 and shit before you had Google Earth, before you had satellites. These motherfuckers are retarded. Flat Earth. Bro, seriously. How does flat Earth tie into the fact that the sun and the moon and planets and all that shit are revolving around us? You know what I'm saying? Science with astronomy is like, it's like fucking ironclad fact. This Earth ain't flat, bro. It ain't flatbread pizza. What the fuck have you been smoking? Dead ass. Makes no sense. Cam, I don't know if you're still here. I was looking it up with the part number. They actually say you need to make holes on the floor in the front for that those side pillar bars, those Cusco bars. They say in the front you need to make holes. Wild style. Interesting. Damn, that's crazy. Cusco, they only make roll cages for DC5 type bars that don't have a sunroof. That's wild. Dude, I feel like that's gonna be some next level shit. I'm gonna cut the roof off the car and put in the DC5R, no sunroof. If I can find a good enough roof cut, man, be straight. Rex says, if the Earth was flat, everyone would be able to see the tallest skyscrapers all the time. Stupid fucks. Well, even if the ground was level, once you get like miles and miles and miles and miles and miles away with like things like obstructing view, and you got to think there's elevation like sea level. Like, do they take that into account? Sea level? There's motherfuckers that are right at sea level, like the beach. That's like 2 feet above sea level or fucking 10 feet above sea level, whatever. And then like, I'm like 600, 700 or however fucking high I am above sea level. Like, they don't take shit like that into account. They're just stupid fucks. I hate to say it. Cam says, yes, need to drill holes through floor. I'm out getting lunch. HSP. What is HSP? Rex says target top conversion. Oh, hell no. target top seals like the Revenge of the Del Sol. Just leaking all the time. Hell no. Rex says, got to ditch the roof in case Mia got to take the wheel so you can get Vince off that truck. Take the wheel, put your foot on the gas. Dude, every fucking scene in that movie is a goddamn meme. Vince, hang on. Fucking Vin Diesel comes up. Unhook yourself. I'm gonna get you. Motherfucker's arm It's got wire wrapped around it. He ain't unhooking himself. What are you talking about? This man is fucked. Unhook yourself. Will do. Rex is laughing. It's definitely laughable. Definitely laughable. Fire. RxG says underrated R33 for sure. Oh, definitely. Crazy thing was, man, when that movie came out, I thought that yellow car wasn't shit. And like years later, I'm like, oh shit, that was an R33 Skyline. Yeah, when I was 13, that movie came out. For me, it was definitely that RX-7 or the Eclipse. Like I thought both those cars and the S2000, top three, hands down. Yeah, I think that's a tough call. It's definitely between those three. Because like in that movie, when that first race is about to happen, they all pull up and RX-7 comes up the front. He's just like chilling, clutching in, just like fucking going crazy. That shit was gangster. I remember I was like 13. I had that shit on the living room. I'm like, Dad, how's he revving it up like that? But he's not moving. Like he's not going fast. He's like he's holding the clutch in. I'm like, all right. Cam says halal snack pack. That's quite the name. Cam says kebab meat served on chips with garlic and barbecue sauce. Fuck, dude, you just fucking you motherfucker. You and your goddamn hot dog hustle and your lamb and your motherfucking kebab meat. Mm-mm-mm. Rex says Mia's DC2 though. Mia's DC2. That is true. What do we got here? Somebody tag me in something. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? This man tagged me in Sexy Sunday Challenge. The fuck? So who would I pick? I'd probably pick. I'm gonna pick Robin's car. Robin's car is sexy as fuck. How the fuck do I say her? How the fuck do you save a picture on here? Bro, I'm trying to. There's gotta be a way. How the fuck? Okay, so like, let's say you're on someone's post. The fuck do I hit to save that picture? Bro, I fucking hate Instagram so bad. Anybody? Bueller. She's on my nerves. You got copy link. You got share to. Just screenshot it. Yeah, I guess I could do that. That's a very good point. I'm trying to think of everyone else, man. Fuck. Booyah. Sort of, kind of, maybe. Any day now. Booyah. Pick y'all's favorite DC5s. Yeah, Robin's DC5R with that motherfucking Buddy Club wide body kit. I'm a sucker for it. And she's fine as hell. I'm not gonna lie. Man, I'm trying to think of anything else I forgot on the mod list. I think that's about it, honestly. Fuck, man. Hold on, let's see something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 100. Oh, dude, we've done 104 modifications to this fucking car. That's fucking crazy. Dude, I didn't even think it was up there. 104 modifications. Cam says modified console and radiator grill for baller exposure. You're right though. I got the center console, but Rex says all those mods and still lacking the Motec system exhaust. I'm fucking slacking, bro. I need a spoon engine and a T66 turbo because that makes a lot of sense. All right. So now let's get to our motherfucking email. Email bitches. Email bitches. Email bitches. One day. Ain't that the truth? We're gonna compose. I gotta find Christian's fucking email. I think it's on Instagram. Can't remember. Where's his shit at? Booyah. Message sent. Let's see. This is just motherfucker. What the fuck's everyone getting into? Rex, what you getting into? I'm done typing. I'm ready to eat this creme brulee and kick it. Ooh, SR6s? SR7s. Very nice. I've honestly thought about that, like, aside from keeping the car period correct, like SR4s, SR7s are fire. They really are. But $2,700, Jesus. They're really nice, though. They really are. I love them. Rex says, would literally sell my body for these. Yeah, they're mad expensive. This motherfucker was streaming for 8 minutes. Dude, that motherfucker's so. This motherfucker is so goddamn awkward looking. Hold on. I'll start it over for you because you probably never seen him. How are the SR4s? In terms of hugging you in, fire. Couldn't ask for a better seat. That's an OEM seat. For road tripping, it's not the best. If you're driving like more than a couple hours, your booty and your hips start to get a little hugged in, a little uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying? But if you're not driving it for road tripping, which most people have like fucking race seats, they don't give a fuck about that, you know. But yeah, I noticed that on the way to Baltimore. Like when I got there, I was like, fuck, I need to like sit on the porch and like kick back for a second because my fucking hips and my lower back are like, fuck, shit is rough. But back to what I was saying. You ready to see the most awkward motherfucker on the planet? You ready for this shit? This is all about vehicles. This motherfucker used to come in here spouting off about how he deserves subscribers and he's putting in the work. This motherfucker is sketch.
Hopefully, this works. I can do this in my car until the end. Yeah, like two buddy. Boise City, this is just a test, like testing. How's it going here, Dan? Dan, the man. With his suit.
Yeah, Rex says I'm uncomfortable. This motherfucker right here.
This is on the pickup ran. This is on my fucking history.
This motherfucker. This motherfucker has got a channel called All About Vehicles. And this motherfucker, back when he used to come in here and like just be fucking like this. That's that face right there says it all. This motherfucker used to come in here being like that and shit. He used to come in here and his like channel like at the time had like 20 subs. He's like, everyone go check out my new stream, my new video, and you know, I deserve lots of subs and I'm putting in lots of work. It's like, no, you're really not, bro. You have a channel called All About Vehicles and you don't even got a fucking car. Shut the fuck up. And I hate people coming in here. Like, if you're a homie, I really don't mind you self-promoting. If you're doing some good shit, I really don't mind you self-promoting. But if you're like some just fucking motherfucker just coming in here to self-promote, like, I'll shut you down in a heartbeat. So fucking, I would block him. I blocked him from the channel. I was like, this motherfucker's sketch. Other YouTubers, like some truck guy, Tundra dude, he blocked them too. He was like, this kid's fucking nuts. So fucking fucking this other YouTuber came in here and he was like, Keenan says hi. So sketch. Rex said, what is he on, dude? He's on stupid. He's on fucking Wild Style. He got his he fucking came in here with a new account, right? So fucking, he's like, I got my license. And he's like, I've wrecked 4 cars or some shit. And I was like, you've had your license for less than a year and you've already wrecked 4 cars. It's like, you should probably slow down, man. You should probably stop driving. Rex says he must be a fan of Camber Gang. This is the epitome of the face. This is a spokesperson of Camber Gang. That's the face. That's the poster child of Camber Gang. This motherfucker is off the chain. He's super awkward, and he doesn't know shit about cars. And he's got a channel called All About Vehicles. Like, I'm not trying to be mean. I'm not trying to like deter someone from trying to make a channel or like, you know, learn or any of that shit. But it's like, bro, you've shot yourself in the foot time and time again. I wonder if there will be any hope for you. Rex says Camber Gang, flat earther, anti-vax. Fucking a whole anti-vaccination thing. I don't know about that, bro. I'm not saying like little babies shouldn't get booster shots and shit like that. But some of those, dude, some of those fucking vaccines, you'll get that shit and that shit will make you sick as fuck. I guess that's the way vaccines work. But like, I almost feel like for certain things, like, yeah, you should get a tetanus shot if you're working around metal and cars and stuff. I got a tetanus shot fucking 3 months ago. But there's certain ones, man. I don't fuck with flu vaccines. I don't fuck with certain ones, you know. I just don't trust it. But giving kids vaccines, like, that's probably for their immune system, that's probably a pretty good idea. I mean, I remember getting booster shots when I was like 3 or 4, something like that. You know what I mean? So, I mean, clearly didn't fuck us up. But yeah, there's a lot of stupid people out there. Super facts. Rex says, like for smallpox, yeah, but flu shots are a joke. That's what I'm saying. I don't even remember the last time I got the flu. I've never had a flu shot. I don't trust that shit. Go to Walgreens, get some free flu shot. Fuck that. Because in my opinion, shit like that, flu fucking shot. If you make, okay, like, let's say you get a flu shot and then you feel like sick, and then like years later you get the flu, and then you get the flu next year and you get the flu next year. It's almost like that shit attracts you to get the flu. So if you never took a flu shot, it seems like your immune system's so much stronger because it's never had that fucking flu shot, you know? I don't know. Maybe I'm a dreamer. Maybe I think I'm Superman or some shit. Just smoking tons of cigarettes and drinking coffee and eating creme brulee. That's the life right there. That's that motherfucking life. All right. That motherfucker right there. I mean, dude, these fucking faces right here, bro. This is a whole nother. That's a whole nother frame. And it looks exactly the same as the last frame. This motherfucker. I remember, like, he would come to our streams. He'd be like, I'm streaming. So then, like, we would watch his stream on my stream just to, like, see what the fuck he was doing. I'd have, like, 10 people in here. And I'd have the camera facing his shit. And this man would be, like, making all these, like, just awkward as fuck facial expressions. Just, like, sitting in his chair, like, doing shit like that, and you're like, the fuck? That's not. I'm not saying I'm a professional production studio and like this is TV, and yeah, we are here. But like, I know better than to like be like do some crazy shit like that. He used to do some sketch shit, and he's still doing it. He's got horrible body language. Rick says, no, we just take care of our cars more than our body. I'll drop mad cash to get royal purple for my car, but I'll settle with leftovers to keep me from being hungry. Oh, dude, I feel you, man. Like, dude, motherfuckers think I buy skinny jeans or some shit like that. Nah, bro, these motherfuckers been washed 1,000 times. They're little as fuck because I don't buy clothes. That's the fucking commitment you got to make. These ain't like brand new jeans or some shit, and I'm buying skinny fucking jeans. These motherfuckers some normal ass Levi's that have been washed 1,000 times. These motherfuckers are on their last leg. They think it's a fashion statement. No, it's called I don't buy jeans. Cam says same as not taking antibiotics for little shit that the body's immune system can fight itself. More antibiotics you take, the weaker your immune system is. It's a true story. It's a very true story. Ooh. Ooh. God damn, dude. Eyes burning like a motherfucker. But yeah. Oh shit, that reminds me. Old boy that sold me the car, he sent me another $30. We gotta tally up and see what's left to be paid. You gotta know dude's a homie when he's gonna read $500 because there was some fuck shit involved. Finding out the hatch is leaking and finding out all the shit we found out. Dude definitely came around. For real though. So he sent me money. Last one I wrote down was he sent me money. Sent me 30 on September 6th. And they sent me money on the 29th. So we got 30, 60, 90, 120, 150, 180, 210, 240, 270, 300, 330, 360, 390. He only owes me 110 more bucks. That's wild style, man. That's fucking wild style. He actually made good on his word and said he would pay me $30 here and there until we got to 500, which is fair, man. I know it seems like and see, like my grandma, she's like, I can't believe you're gonna make him do that. I'm like, bro, the car had a fucking blown up motor, almost had a fucking almost blown head gasket, had fucking leaking cracked fuel pump housing, and the fucking hatch has been hit in the back very slightly, repaired shittily, and the hatch is leaking. You know what I'm saying? So when I told him all that shit, he was like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I had no clue. Like, can I refund you some of your money back? And I was like, well, what do you think's fair, man? Because I got to get a new fuel pump housing. I was already going to replace the motor, obviously, but like, I'm not going to be able to get as much money back out of this K28 because the bitch needs a head gasket. And the hatch is leaking like a motherfucker. And he was like, well, what do you think? Maybe like $500? I was like, I was thinking more like 1,000, but you know what? That's fine. Anything's better than nothing, man. He was like, okay, I'm gonna have to pay you in installments. I was like, okay. But, you know, I understand. Because, like, I think he sold that car to fund another car, living life, whatever. So my money was already gone. Because I waited, like, I probably got back to him a week after I bought the car and told him everything. Because I was debating not saying it because I bought it how I saw it. But, you know what I'm saying? At the same time, I couldn't get it back. I couldn't figure those things out until I got it back here and started taking the bitch apart. You know what I mean? But yeah, definitely, you know, decent person for sure. Because most people would have said, get fucked. They would have said, garn and get fucked. But yeah, I think next series I'm working on now, I already filmed part one. Super simple, just deleting a washer bottle. But anybody that's not wanting to run a washer bottle and that's never fucking done that before, I'm sure somebody out there would be like, oh, I didn't know it was that simple. Rex says, anyone try installing blue or red fabric on the door panel? Yeah, man, I got an install on that. You never seen that install? Shit, search Shades Wade door panel, and you'll see me doing my thing. Yeah, it's not that hard. All you're gonna do is you're gonna take your door panel off and like disconnect your door handle, like cable and all that shit, and disconnect the window switch motor plugs and all that shit. And then you're gonna take off the oh shit handle. It's got a bunch of Phillips heads on the back. Get a power drill because there's a bunch of them. And then there's two ways you could do it. There's the way I did it in the video, which is totally fine. Probably last you a while. Or there's the upgraded way. Since I worked in an upholstery shop, I know the real way to do it, how to get the whole door card out. You're going to get a fucking heat gun and a screwdriver, and you're going to unsolder plastic weld, plastic soldering. You're going to heat up the plastic, you're going to push it through, and you're going to get the whole door card out. That's the pro way to do it. That way, you don't got to do that way I did it in the video with the credit card and like tucking it in and all that shit. That's fine, but it's not going to last forever. It might last you upwards of a year, maybe a year and a half, I would think, before it starts coming undone, maybe. But unplastic soldering the fucking the whole door card, what you can do is you can get that much more glue and more bite on the edge. You know what I'm saying? And that way you're not going to get all that glue on your door panel. Not that that's that big of a deal, but it will get on there and it will kind of eat up the nice finish if you let it dry too long, because then you're going to have to scrape it off and you don't want to do that. Rex says, I'll be deleting my washer bottle too. Pump is loose, so it leaks. Interesting. Yeah, mine never really had a problem leaking, but Rex says, where'd you source the fabric? I found it on eBay. I have some spare fabric. If you're just looking for that generic Jersey pineapple, like red or blue Alcantara style fabric, I have some. If you want to pay shipping, bro, you can have it for free. I give no fucks. Just chilling. Screw Attack says, any way to delete the washer nozzles? Absolutely. It's called patching that shit up and welding it, then having to fucking paint. So if you're trying to just not run them, like not have them squirt anything out, just delete the washer bottle on the lines. But if you want to get savvy with it, take it to a body shop, fucking you're gonna get them to patch it up and weld it shut, and then you're gonna have to get the hood painted. It probably wouldn't, if they do a good job welding, they're not gonna virtually need any filler. Like I'm talking like a pinch, hardly anything. Shouldn't be any bumps. They shouldn't have to grind it. Let's see. RXG says we'll throw it in with the. Oh, that's right. That's right. The AC vent and the ECU cover. Yeah, I'm down, man. Yeah, if you want to email me, if you want to fucking email me or like hit me up on Instagram with like your shipping information or whatever, like, and I'll send you my PayPal thing. I can get that out to you. I mean, it's Monday today, so I mean, I can get you a quote on shipping. Once I get your shipping information, I'll take it and put it in a box and take it up to like USPS or UPS store or something and get it to you. How much did I tell you? I forgot. I don't even remember. I know we looked it up and it was like, fuck, I'm trying to think. I told you I'd give you the AC vent for free. So I can't remember. Screw Attack says, oh, never mind. Haha. Chris Ramirez says, how many stogies you on? Trying to think. This would be my 16th cigarette today. Or no, wait, 17, my bad. I usually smoke a pack a day. Screw Attack says, I wish I had all the tools and shit to do body work. That was my class in high school. I was the painter. Yeah, dude, painting and body work is like a whole nother world. I mean, they're similar, but they're not at all. Body work is a fucking art. Painting is all in the prep. And then the fucking dude with the spray gun goes in there, does this. And yeah, there's gun control and you could fuck up painting, don't get me wrong. Let's see. Screw Tech says it was fun shit. Dude, ironically, in high school, I wasn't in auto body class. I had the option, and I was all about some motherfucking art class, photography class, computer graphics class. I was like, auto body shop, fuck that. That's like my life already. And every person in auto body shop was like either it was majority was just like redneck ass dudes with like Camaros and trucks. Like not people I fuck with. Rex says, I don't know if we came up with the price yet. I was gonna check my car, see if I need anything else. Yeah, just fucking think of anything you need, man, because like whatever you need, you definitely don't want to have to be paying that shipping more than once. You know what I mean? I don't want you to have to keep paying shipping. So I don't know if you want a Type R flywheel. I got a spare, pristine, really nice looking Type R flywheel that I didn't use for my transmission because I got a Exetti Stage 1 clutch and flywheel. That thing's mint, no chipped teeth, no rust, no nothing, no warps, nothing. Yeah. I got trying to think of anything else. And I'll give you a good deal on that fucking flywheel too, because like I've been trying around here and people are like, bro, that's like expensive. I could get an ACT fucking flywheel for like $120. Like, fuck ACT. How about that? Screw says, but looking back on it, auto tech would have helped me so much more in life. I mean, you can educate yourself. Like, yeah, auto body class in high school is probably helpful, but I don't know. The teachers at auto body sucked at my high school. I was like, fuck them. It's all muscle cars and trucks. Like, yeah, they might teach you general knowledge, but they're the motherfuckers that make fun of Hondas. For good reason, though. There's a lot of shitty Hondas out there. I'm not even gonna lie. Rex says it's a long shot, but do you have a 4.7 final drive? I do. The only problem is it's in my transmission. Man, let me pop open that gearbox real quick. I'll send it to you. Rex says, haha, folks in your town sound like Cartman. I thought the funniest comment someone made, I was playing motherfucking GG Allen. I was playing GG Allen the other day on here, and someone was like, bro, or the comment section, somebody said this man sounds like Cartman. And it really does. That's the fucked up part. This literally sounds like the punk version of Cartman. Cruz Ramirez says, GG Allen, hell no. That dude raped chicks on the stage. I don't think he raped them on stage. I think he fucked them on stage. But he used to, dude, GG Allen did some fuck shit. I will agree with that. That man was like wild style. This is the same man. This is the same man that would take pisses and shits on stage. Screw says, yeah, he literally fucked the shit. Oh my god. DC5 Chris says that guy was a scum fucking rock star. My boy loves that guy. To me, like, the Murder Junkies are not a bad band. That's the funny thing. And it's like, it sounds like punk. It sounds like skate punk to me. That's why it reminds me of. But how do I describe it? It's like almost like an anomaly. It's like, how can people be so wild style? Like, literally, not just like getting high and drunk or whatever the fuck, and like beating people up in the mosh pit or something like that. This man gets naked on stage with a little ass dick, and he's pissing and shitting and fucking bitches on stage. This man's wild style. Is the epitome of wild style in music. Chris says, he's on Jerry Springer. Yeah, he's on a bunch of talk shows. Just spouting off. It's like shock value, man. It's like the original shock value. I think that's what he was really trying to get out of people. It's kind of like Marilyn Manson and shit. You know what I mean? Like, are they really that weird? Or are they just trying to shock you? Screwtack says, and smearing shit on himself and throwing it at fans. Dude, I ain't going to that show. That's too wild style for me. Somebody throws a handful of shit at me. I am getting a gun. I'm shooting you. We're talking shit. Like, we're not talking like you ever been in a show? I'm trying to think of the show it was. I can't remember. But there was some show I went to. It was like pretty. I mean, it wasn't like pop music or anything like that, but it was like some band that had a chick in it, and she literally like had a fucking like bottle of beer, and she just like spit on the whole fucking front row. And like, I was like, fuck you. I was like, spit on us, you fucking cunt. And that's bad enough. That's just spitting beer. Like, if that bitch would have took like a handful of her shit and threw it at me, oh my god, dude, that'd be next level knocking a bitch out. Old school, what's good, bro? How you doing? Wasn't he gonna commit suicide on stage, but got kicked off and OD'd at some party? What up, y'all? Best intro comment ever. Just hop on into the mayhem. Yeah, something like that. Like, the show got kicked off, like got shut down. Everyone got kicked out of the club, and then like he randomly went with like two fucking junkie people and like shot up bad heroin or some crazy shit like that. Screw says, just the thought makes me gag. Dude, shit. You throw shit at somebody, that's GG. It's fucking over. There's no logic involved. Like, that's the kind of shit, no pun intended, that's the kind of shit that would literally make a fool kill you. Like, I'm pretty positive. His diet must be fucked. What does Gigi Allen eat? Old school says OD'd at some party. Yo. Chris says, laugh myself. I don't mind them crowd surfing, but if they fart on me, they get knocked out. Somebody crowd surfing farting. Jeez. I was like, I've never even thought about that. Dude, crowd surfing, honestly, like when you're the person having to hold people up, like fat bitches and fat dudes and like people that shouldn't be crowd surfing, that shit's borderline dangerous. Motherfucker, land on your neck, break, fucking snap your neck like a pencil. Old school says that dude was fucking ill. He really was. What you been up to, old school? How the fuck you been? DC5 Chris says, I broke a butt cheek. It'll happen, man. Dude, okay, here's a funny story. We used to go to this place, this one venue downtown, had a bunch of like DIY, like punk shows, rock shows and shit. I mean, any type of like hip hop, anything. So we went to this one show and there was some like hardcore band opening it up for the band we wanted to see. So we had to sit through that shit. So we're standing in the crowd and like these hardcore emo bands, right? These fucking tight pants wearing like girls' pants. I'm talking like tight pants, like made for fucking girls, like sketch shit. They're wearing their fucking, My Chemical Romance shirt or some shit like that. So fucking, they do that stupid fucking, I wouldn't even call it dancing. I call it like a move or some kind of maneuver where they're like flailing their arms around and shit, right? So my friend, there's one of these dudes standing in front of me and my friend. Me and my friend are just like standing like this, just like, motherfuckers better. If they fucking swing their arms and hit us, we're gonna fuck them up, right? So this motherfucker starts swinging his arms, doing this shit, doing this fucking flailing backwards, crazy shit. And his fucking fist is like this close to hitting my friend in the face. My friend's like, oh, fuck no. So the dude starts doing it again. And then like when he takes he takes a break for like 2 seconds before he starts doing it again. And literally my friend just comes up behind him and just goes, fucking punches him in the back of the neck. And this motherfucker falls to the ground. KO, baby. I don't know what pressure point or whatever the fuck he hit him in, but dude, that motherfucker fell to the ground like a sack of potatoes. I was dying. And one of his little emo friends was like, "Hey man, you hit my friend." He's like, "You fucking want some too?" He's like, "He fucking almost hit me in the face with that stupid emo dance shit." He's like, "You back the fuck up." Epic. Chris says, "Goddamn nut huggers." Old school says, "Chillin', homie. You know, same old, same old." Like skinny jeans. Laughing my ass off. Man, I'm skinny jeans by default, man. I need to buy some new pants. Been wearing the same goddamn jeans for 10 years. These motherfuckers are getting too tight. Y'all gonna fucking mistake me for some hipster motherfucker. Rex says, "Shades, you've got to be one of the greatest storytellers of our time." Dude, well, thank you. I've got some crazy fucking stories. I think it comes down to you got to have good material. The delivery is one thing, but you got to have good material. And I've definitely seen some fucking characters. Fucking old school, man. What's going on with the Integra, man? You still keeping that Milano red clean? Chris says someone's getting a little meat on their bones. LOL, just a little gordito. Dude, I hate you. I've been getting chubby, man. That's what happens when you stop smoking weed, okay? My fucking dad bod. I'm 31 years old. My dad bod's fucking finally coming in. I hate it. I hate it more than anything in this world. Old school says, "That's our neighborhood Jesus, fam." I'm gonna have to. He says, "You've been getting chubby or chubbies?" Oh, a little bit of both. Nah, but for real though, the dad bod, man. You stop smoking weed, you turn 30. It's like that scene in Big Daddy. He's like, "This kid can eat anything he wants, doesn't gain an ounce. I have a chocolate shake, my ass jiggles for a week." That's how it feels to get older. Because when you smoke weed, man, your fucking metabolism's high as fuck. You can munchie out all you want. That shit don't affect you, but I don't know. Old school says, "You know it, trying to keep that pile on the road." when you gonna K swap it, man? When you gonna go Sadowski out this bitch? Honestly, I haven't been watching Chris's channel that much. Like since like he finished the K swap, now he's like working on some Turbo Del Sol. Like I don't know, I haven't watched it as much. I haven't, dude. Honestly, to be completely fucking honest, I haven't been watching my normal people as much as I used to, man. Like even Young Static, I've kind of fallen off the content watching Static's content. I don't know. I used to love watching it. Now I'm just kind of like, that's what he's doing. Okay. There's nothing wrong with it. Static's the fucking Honda god. That fool knows everything about everything. Rex says, bro, dad bods kick in quick when you get in a relationship." See, I wouldn't know that because every time I've been in a relationship, I'm fucking skinny. Like, skinny. Like, borderline six pack skinny. Now I'm like fucking chubby. I mean, I'm not like nothing crazy. I'm not obese, but goddamn, getting flabby. Need more exercise. DC5 Chris says, "Bro, I was 190 when I smoked pot. Now I've been sober 3 years. I'm 250 tall and wide like a fucking Honda Ridgeline. Yeah, but you ain't sober. You drink. You said you were drinking beer the other night. Get the fuck out of here. Sober don't mean you just stop smoking weed. Just say you stop smoking weed. You still drink beer. You said you drank like 12 beers or 6 beers, whatever the fuck you said you drank the other night. Man said I'm sober 3 years. Those AA meetings would fuck you up. Old school says, nah, bro, B series, all stock. Dude, for daily driver, man, you really can't go wrong with that. Rex says, when you mentioned a Honda God, I could only think of Spaz, the man, the myth, the legend. Who's Spaz? Who is Spaz? I'm trying to find this man. Rex says Spaz from Club RSX. Oh, okay, okay. DC5 Chris says, I'm cutting back on gluten like Seth Rogen, and this is the end. Laughing my ass off gluten. Screw Attack says Spaz on the forums. Rex says spit nothing but knowledge on the forums. Dude, you guys want to know something fucking hilarious? You guys are probably gonna like either hate me or just laugh. I don't use the Club RSX forums for anything. I've never been on there. Just let that sink in. I don't think I've ever been in. I've never gone on there for anything unless I was just like. I just hate forums. Forums are like the original YouTube. Just like comment threads, like people roasting each other if they don't know something and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like if you're just looking for the information, you're not going to type in the forums and ask questions. But like, literally, I've never had luck with forums. Does this guy have any YouTube content? Like, I see. I see this guy. It says 2011 Dyno Spaz's K24 Jackson Racing Supercharger DC5. Is that him? Silver DC5. Screwy says, yeah, I hate it, but I learned so much when I got my DC5. Rex says, it's a good reference, saves a lot of time. Old School says, I don't fuck with any forums either. I feel you, Shades. I just never needed to, man. Like any type of like problem I had, I either figured it out on my own, I hit up Pop, or I go to my tech and just ask questions, you know? Be like, yo, what do you think this is? Or how do I do this? You know, shit like that. If you have a good team, like if you got a good head on your shoulders and you got a good team, good family and all that stuff. And I don't mean like money family. I'm talking like smart mechanic family, body shop family, shit like that. Sky's the limit. I know so many mechanics, it's not even funny. Let's see what this is back in 2011. All right, the metal music in this camera effect has really got to go. Oh my fucking god. Three. Hey, hold on. He actually made pretty good power for with a Jackson Racing Supercharger on a K24. He made 319 wheel horsepower, 238 feet-pounds of torque at 9 pounds with a 9-pound pulley. That's pretty fucking decent for a Jackson Racing. I can't stand metal. the hardcore and metal scene. Not a fan. That's better. Hey, to each their own, though. At least he's not Camber Gang. I'd rather listen to that. I'd rather listen to that than have to look at Camber Gang, which is saying a lot. Dude, this is a wild style setup. I gotta say, outdoor dyno. Old school says sounds like guar. Is it guar? Guar went to my fucking high school. This is in Wisconsin. This is Hunter Toon's neck of the woods. No, there's no way this is there's no way this is guar. This shit sounds emo as fuck. Bro, why wouldn't he like turn the music off so we can hear the pull? Huh. I like how he put spaz on his rear tie bar. That's actually funny. Dude, can we like just hear the pull, please? Having vacuum boost issues. Finally. Okay, that's all. Here's his car now. This is like 5 years ago. Hey, I fuck with this. Somebody DJing Curtis Mayfield. I'll take that over that emo shit. Yeah, dude. See, that's choice. I'm not too crazy about the hood, but everything else looks pretty fucking choice. He powder coated the Cusco bars. That shit looks clean. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's a nice little whip. Damn, he's got some red seats that kind of look similar to mine. I think they just did red suede on the insert too. It's turboed, so he went for a turbo kit. He said, "Fuck the supercharger." Yeah, it's a nice little car, man, for sure. Is that Jay's wing? No, it's a Mugen wing. I don't know if it's a real one or not. They're pretty fucking hard to find. Looks like it hooks pretty decent for a turbo. Pretty cool feature. Yeah, definitely cleaner than a lot of cars you see out there. You know what I mean? I'd rather fuck with that all day than fuck all this Camber Gang bullshit, dude. That shit. Ugh. It's like flex. Makes me want to shit my pants. Let's see. Old school said clean whip. Chris said rar means I love you in dinosaur. Rex says, yeah, we got the same hood, but I don't know how I feel about the silver paint. It's like the contrast between the silver and the black vents. Like I think if it's like carbon fiber and you don't like it's like all one uniform color, it'd probably look better. Because I don't got nothing against hood vents. Like that's function right there, getting all the fucking hot air out of your engine bay. Dude, I'm just gonna drive around without a hood. See how many fucks are given. Act like I'm Hector from Fast and the Furious. Yeah, I ain't cutting her loose tonight. I'm trying to get on the Naira circuit. Screw says, "Do you like the mini race side mirrors?" Honestly, no, I don't. I'm not a huge fan. I never really found anything wrong with just OEM mirrors. I mean, they're mirrors. You know what I'm saying? Like, for the amount of money they cost, they're not bad looking, but for the amount of money they cost, no. If it was like $200 for a pair of them, maybe, sure. Give the car some some different look or something. But I mean, some of those sets of mirrors, dude. You ever seen Ganador mirrors? Those bitches are like $800 for a pair of them. Fuck that. Rex says, got rid of my Mugen wing because of my Prod previous owner installed it. Had to make the build my own. Was it a real Mugen wing, dude? Dude, if is it a real one? I would say we could do a trade. I'll give you any parts you want. Let me get that. Dude, I would put that bitch on just for track days. Screw says, yeah. Cam says, Gondor mirrors look pretty shit on the DC5. Dude, especially for the money. Like, they look different. But, dude, those motherfuckers are so expensive. It's not even funny. Screw says, and then they only look decent when you have the custom mounting part. Yeah, like the block off plate or whatever. Yeah, I feel you on that. Chris says, I went through the stance phase, but I grew out of it. I need speed so I can deliver large gapperonis. He said, I'm trying to take everybody to Gapplebee's. Yeah, whole stance camber gang thing, man. It's a fucking fad. It's a phase. I wonder when people. Okay, so like, in y'all's opinion, do you think that shit's gonna go hard? Like, we're talking like we're gonna have this camber gang stance shit for like ever, or when do you think it's gonna die out? What's y'all's predictions? Because I hope it dies out within the next couple of years. Because I just think it's fucking stupid. Rex says, yeah, Rio got it from someone in Japan, friends in law or something. Dude, what? Do you know how hard it is to piece together an authentic, not replica Mugen body kit and spoiler? It's like fucking, it's like performing brain surgery. Cam says we'll never die, unfortunately. Man, you're fucking with me. Fuck that. Screw says, so give me your hot take on Bose Suzuko style. The fuck is that? I think I need to learn Japanese. Oh. What the fuck is that shit? What the fuck are these shits? Crazy exhaust pipes and shit. It's funny as fuck looking. Is this like Japanese camber gang? The wheels look pretty aligned, but what the fuck? What the fuck is this shit? That looks like a goddamn piece of drywall on the front. That's his lip. Are you fucking with me? Look at that shit. That is a piece of fucking fiberboard. What? That's plaster. That's fuck. What the fuck is going on? Are Japanese people fucked up too? Oh, hold on. I missed so many comments. Chris says it needs to die out already. Kids need to grow up. Oh god, hell no, not Bosuzuko, however the fuck it said. You're jocking, right? The crazy exhaust pipes and shit. It's fucking funny. You've never seen it? Yeah, basically. JDM Camber Gang. Yep, haha. I was when I learned about it. Old school says Bozuko style is the shit, bro. Definitely Japan has its crazy genres and auto customizing. No, dude, I've never seen this before. Dude, maybe some of them look cool, but I gotta say, bro, that is the dumbest shit. That's like, what the fuck? This shit looks so silly. Goddamn. Got a dance floor in front of your motherfucking car. Just get on it, bro. Boogie. Let's see what the other ones look like. I'm gonna be optimistic. Dude, they all look like that. There's another one. These look like soapbox derby cars that are real size. Dude, all of them have that ramp platform lip on the front. And dude, that exhaust pipe is literally 4.5 feet angled up. That's crazy. Dude, dude, what the fuck? They're all like that. They're all like that. It looks like a loading ramp. I want to see one that doesn't have that. I'm dead ass. I don't so much mind the big exhaust pipe. I think that's kind of funny. I'm trying to find one that's like not so fucking absurd looking. See, okay, like this one right here. This one right here I fuck with. That one don't have the stupid ramp on it. Like, you know what I mean? That shit almost reminds me of like, it kind of reminds me of like, kind of like a muscle car almost. I don't like a Mustang meets like a Nova or some shit. Dude, I can't believe all of them have that fucking big ass fucking loading ramp on the front of their shit. That one's got 6 exhaust pipes. This one's got 2 out the hood. They're copying the race cars of the 80s. I guess that's one way. Oh my god, dude, look at all these fucking pipes on this car. That shit is absurd. Wild style. Hey, at least their wheels aren't cambered out. That's all I gotta say. I'd rather look at these all day than have to be in a car show with a bunch of camber gang fucks. I just found that front lip so funny. That shit is wild style. You bust that shit in a day. That ramp will get cracked. Let's see. I'm blown away. You learn something new every day. I'm laughing how you guys all know about this and I don't. I thought y'all would be the first motherfuckers to be like, you think camber gang? Like, again, check out the other countries. Look at the shit they do. I'd still take this any day over camber gang. Though camber gang is so fucking stupid. At least these cars can drive. Okay, see this motherfucker right here takes the cake. This is like a death race car. Dude, literally Fucking, that shit's like a quarter pipe. I'm gonna go bust a fucking 50/50 stall on this bitch's hood. That's funny. Screw Attack says, old school says they're copying the race cars of the 80s. The style comes from the race car of the 80s. Yeah, but it's like drastic, bro. What race cars from the 80s are we talking about? Are we talking like Indy cars with like open wheel cars? Are we talking stock cars? What are we talking? Screw says Google Bazooka RSX. Oh my god. I might have to roll up a cig real quick. There's some really nice ones done right. Japanese race. Okay, gotcha. I'm a little afraid. I'm not gonna lie. He says, man, link it. Screw, link it. You can put links up now because I can't find it. All cars, LOL, a mash of everything. Screw says an RSX camper gang of bazooka. I can't say that fucking word. Somebody iterate the pronunciation of this shit. Need to learn Japanese ASAP. RxG says, Jesus, guys, spell it right. Bosozoku. Bozos. But how the fuck would you pronounce it? Bozozoku? Bozozoku. I have trouble saying that word. Bosozoku. Okay. Well, that's great. Man, it's been like 2 months since Coda's car got stolen, man. I feel bad as fuck for Coda. He traded his EP3 hatch turbo for this fucking dude's fucking 800 horsepower build RSX. Somebody stole that shit. That's, man, I got a sixth sense about my car, man. Somebody stole my car right now. It's like I would know who it is. I'm serious. People don't fuck with me. I'll see if Christian got home safe. The man said he got on the plane probably got on his plane at like 6 p.m. So it's like a 7-hour flight from Virginia to Cali. So he should be home by now. Make sure the hondavlogs got home. Oh shit. You know something I realized? Oh wait, no, wait, hold on. I'm retarded. It's Sunday night, but it's technically Monday because it's now midnight. It's now 1 a.m. I was like, we didn't have a recap. We didn't have a recap because that shit's in old school. Says, all right, I'm out, dudes. Shades later, fam. Have a good one, man. Nice kicking it with you. Damn, dude. A fucking RSX. Fully built RSX, 45 pounds of boost, 9,700 RPMs, making 950 horsepower. What the fuck does that even sound like? Are they gonna ship it ripping? How can you drive it?
I have a 6-speed transmission built by Dale and gear-driven down near Fort Lauderdale. It's got a PBG 1 through 4. First and second is dog engagement. Third and fourth is synchro engagement. Fifth and sixth is stock for cruising. It's got an M Factory LSD. It's got a stock final drive. It also has a competition twin disc clutch in it. For the street, the wheel setup is a Wet Sport TC 105N 17x9 with a plus 25 offset. It's got Toyo R888Rs in front, and then just regular street tires in the back. And for the track, it's got a Bellac 13x10s with 24.5 inch by 9.5 inch studs. Currently, the best time I've gotten on this car was a 1044 at 148.
The best, well, he's got 950 horsepower, and the best he could get is a 1044, bro. There's a fucking RSX, that blue one that was in my Honda Day video from last time. That fool was in the 9.5 index. I know he ain't running no 950 horsepower. He's probably got like 800. It hooks and books pretty quick, though. I'm gonna give it that. How the fuck is he? How can he only run a 1044 with 950 horsepower? That makes no sense.
We had a little bit of an issue with the transmission cable. It was melted, so going into fourth gear was kind of weird. But we're gonna try again this week and see if we can't get this car to the nines. So I bought this car back in April of 2013. I bought it to have it as daily. It was Type R swap, had K-Pro already, AC power steering. It was a pretty good car. Just over time, I kind of snowballed into making it into a race car like it is now. First, I didn't want to go turbo because I was scared of breaking transmissions and all that nonsense, but I went through it, had some fun, and then now it's going to be a full-on race car after next year is going to be pretty serious. But it's kind of started raining, so we can go sides, heater, drive. But, so back in 2013, I had a Ford Focus SVT. It was giving me issues, and I wanted to get rid of it and get something else. And I remember when I was in high school, I got beat really bad by an RSX Type S, so I went to look for one, and I found this one in Alabama, in Huntsville, actually. I drove down, checked it out, ended up buying it. It was a good car, had AC, power steering. It already had the Type R swap, and it had K-Pro, so it was already a fun car to.
So he didn't do any of that himself.
I had a friend that had a turbo RSX, and I rode in his car a couple times, and after that, gave me the bug and started snowballing to what it is now. So right now, my current goal is to get into the nines, wherever that is, a 999 or a 950. So if I'm in the nines,
I'd really love to know why that man. And Rex says, "Isn't there an NA DC5 running nines?" Yeah, it's probably running nines with a 4-piston motor in it, throwing down 500 all motor horsepower. Dude, it's people try to play it down like a DC5 is a heavy car. The USDM one, stock RSX Type S, the bitch weighs 2840. Fucking the fucking DC5 Type R weighs like 2,500 pounds. It's like 2,579. Just call it 2,600. You do some more weight reduction, get rid of the sound deadening, get rid of this and that, get lightweight parts. You should get that bitch down to 2,400 pounds. That's not that far off from like a stock EG weight. You know what I mean? I mean, fucking Surge Motive is putting out 273 horsepower or 276 or whatever it is with his Frank swap. And he's not even making all the power he can make, but he runs a 12 flat. You know what I mean? So that says a lot, you know. He's not even at his full potential. And he's say he made let's say let's say the man makes 300, gets it all set up so it's like 300, 310, even 330. He should be running mid 11s, I would think, because he's like knocking on the door of like an 11.9 as is right now. But you know what I'm saying? That's only a 300 horsepower. So with 200 more horsepower, I would feel like he'd be getting into almost the fucking tens, low tens. Rex says go full Lexan. That's at least 100 pounds. Oh yeah, you go full Lexan. We're talking front, rear, windows, quarter glasses, dude. That's probably like, I'd say it's 150 pounds. Fucking windshields, hatch glass, heavy as fuck. Windshield, heavy as fuck. The front glasses, probably weigh about maybe 10 pounds a piece, and the quarter glasses probably weigh about fucking 5 to 7 pounds a piece, I would think. But yeah, no, that'd be those two the fucking front windshield. Rex says in carbon fiber doors, hood and hatch. That's what I'm saying. Cybon makes fucking carbon fiber doors. They make carbon fiber hatch. They make carbon fiber hood. Fucking, you could put in if you wanted to go crazy, you could cut the roof out and put a carbon fiber fucking roof in it. You could make the whole fucking car carbon fiber if you got the money. Somebody could make a whole RSX shell into a carbon fiber shell. They really could. Hands down, they could make it. I'm telling you. If you wanted to piece by piece chop up and carbon fiber in, make the whole chassis carbon fiber, I mean, that'd be a sketchy bitch, though. You wreck that bitch gonna explode. You are fucked. It'd have to be a roll cage car, for sure. You'd have to have a roll cage, or else you'd be fucked. So you'd be saving tremendous amount of weight just making the whole chassis carbon fiber, but then it'd have to be like a tube car at the same time. It'd have to have full titanium or whatever the fuck you want to use. Probably use steel, honestly, because the fucking problem with titanium is it'll break before it bends, and that's not a good. You don't want the welds breaking and shit like that. You would want it to bend before it breaks. You know what I mean? Because if it breaks, that'd be bad news. Yeah, that's wild stuff. 950 horsepower is only good for a mid 10-second car. He said like 10.4. Fuck that. Is this a thing? Oh, yeah. Damn, that's wild style. They're gonna do women's battle at the barracks. Like, you guys don't know what battle at the barracks is. It's a fucking flat ground skate contest curated by fucking Steve Barra at their skate park, and it's fucking ruthless. It's crazy. Rex says, "May God have mercy on your soul." You know the deal. That's what's up. Where's the men's battle at the barracks? That's what I've been wondering. I'm trying to watch some skateboarding. I'm trying to watch some crazy ass flat ground, dude. Honestly, I'm trying to think who. I mean, dude, my fucking favorite skater, honestly, is PJ Ladd. That fool will always be the craziest fucking skater, in my opinion. But there's a lot of new cats out there that are wild style. Fucking Sewa is he's wild style. Trying to think who else. Luan is fucking wild style. There's a bunch of new cats out there that are just, I mean, doing tricks like I would have never fucking imagined doing back when I was at the peak of my skating, back when I was like 16, 17. I was like jumping down really huge shit, doing like technical tricks, just fucking blowing out my knees. But these fools now, man, they do some like serious tricks. Like I'm talking fucking hard flip 180, fucking nollie flip, late shove, like all these crazy ass tricks that are just like, that shit to me is like insane. Like a big flip, like, okay, let's say like a fakey big flip, which is like a 360 flip with like a 180, like almost like doing a big spin, but it's a 360 flip. Fucking, that was like a banger trick. Or I'm trying to think of another one. If you could do a hard flip, you were legit. If you could do like a double kick flip off some kicker ramp or something, that was the shit. If you could do a half cab flip, but it was a double kick flip, that was a crazy trick. If you could do front side flips, if you could do backside flips, if you could do shit like that, you know what I mean? Those were some of the harder tricks. Nollie varial heel flip, and like that shit's like a standard now. It's like a gold standard for skateboarding. Like those are easy tricks now. There's motherfuckers that do laser flips and bigger flip and 540 flip, and it's like, bro, are we playing Tony Hawk Pro Skater? What the fuck? Man, that shit's just crazy. And all the pressure flips too, man. Like pressure flips are insanely hard. Rex says Chris Cole's my favorite OG skater. Chris Cole's dope. Luan is a motherfucking beast, ridiculous speed and pop. That's what I'm saying, dude. He's so clean with it. Like Chris Jocelyn. Chris Jocelyn's a fucking monster too. Rex says hospital flip cat. Yeah, you know what I mean? All that shit. Dude, you want to see a crazy game of skate? Sean Malto versus Donovan. This wasn't even where's it at? This is an unsanctioned battle at the barracks battle. I don't know if I'm gonna get in trouble for showing this. I hope not.
You guys cool? Yeah. Sure. I haven't heard a single word from this guy. I'm fine. It's not fiction. Hang on. On the ground here. Some co-drag current.
Fucking double hard flip. Okay, those are more normal tricks. Fakey flip. And Rex says, what the fuck is even happening? Dude, wait till it gets like ridiculous. Like Donovan has some crazy ass fucking weird tricks. These are like standard tricks, like frontside big spin. That ain't shit. Front shove, not shit. Switch inward heel flip, pretty tough. Nollie inward heel flip, fucking tough. So where do we get? He fucks up one. Hold on, let me find that. There's one section where there's just like he fucks up, and then like Donovan starts doing like crazy fucking tricks I've never even fucking seen. Oh, this shit. Here we go. Watch this shit. One-footed nollie 360 shove it. What the fuck? Fucking hang 10 nollie 360 shove it. Like, who the fuck made that shit? I want to know. And that shit was sketch. I should have gave him a letter. Yeah, he says, the fuck? That's kind of low. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, who practices that? That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, I would have never dreamed of, like, doing some shit like that. That's some weird shit. Nollie 360 kickflip. Fucking hard-ass trick. Switch big spin kickflip. Hard as fuck. Nollie flip late shove. Got too cocky. Front side double flip. Front shove it, late big spin. Like pop shove it, late shove it. Backside 180 Casper flip. And then he was about to go for that laser flip shit.
No hand plants, no bonuses, no grabs.
That was not a hand plant. That was not a bump.
The original rules used to not say nothing about manuals, but that motherfucker did that manual shoving nose manual nollie flip. Now they don't. They have the Malta no Malta manual shit on the new revised rules because they thought that was bullshit. Because that fool Donovan came back and got him 4 letters in a row and was about to fuck his bitch. But then he kind of pulled that, you know, bullshit. I mean, Malta's a good skater. Donovan's definitely a fucking crazy good, like, weird skater. Chris Ramirez says, I busted my lips doing a vario off a 2-foot ledge, 16 stitches. Damn. That's fucking... How the fuck do you bust your lip? Like, what'd you bust it on the ground? 16 stitches? That's a lot, dude. That's quite the fall. My buddy, we used to skate like houses under construction. So like when they would finish the garages, like, you know, they'd have the stair set going out to the garage. It was like a 4-stair or something. My friend did a kickflip over the little like fucking door strip. So he gapped over the little door strip and like kickflipped the four. And he landed it, caught it, and then when he landed on the garage floor, he slid out and he fell back and he landed on this pile of sheet metal, sliced his arm from here to here. It was like fucking 30 stitches or something, dude. I was about to puke. I'd never seen so much fucking blood. And like I fucking ripped off my shirt and like was like holding his arm, trying to hold it together. And like I had to go run and like call his fucking mom or like run up the house because there's only a few houses down from his house. Ran to his mom. I was like, he just fucking cut his arm all open. Call a fucking ambulance. She was like, oh my God. I was like, yeah, that bad. Chris says, was handed wrong board, popped up, and boom, ding, ding, school's out. Chris says, broke my arm downtown, 10 stairs, suck balls. Dude, we used to go downtown and get dropped off. Or no, it's like back when we were driving, actually. We first started going down there before we could even drive. We get dropped off at the skate shop at the, it's called Carytown. But then if you went like, I don't know, maybe like 5 miles down, you'd get to like the numbered streets, you know, 1st Street, 2nd Street, all the way up to like 30th Street. And there would be nothing but spots. I mean, dude, you'd get dropped off at like noon. And then like, let's say your parents are going to come pick you up 6, 7 o'clock at night downtown. I remember it was Sunday. My friend's mom, she was coming to pick us up. She was like, hey, I'm in the parking lot. Where are you guys at? We're like, oh, we're down on like 21st Street. And she was like, what? She was so fucking mad. She was like, do you know how far away that is from here? She's like, that's like a 10-minute drive. She's like, what the fuck are you thinking? We're like, oh, there's just some good spots down here to skate. She's like, I'm coming to get you. Stay at this bank building or something. I'm like, she was so fucking mad. But there was this one down at the university. There is this massive, I'm talking massive. There's no way it's an 8 stair. It's more like a 12 stair. It's a giant 8 stair. I'm talking stairs that are like this. They're massive. So it could be a 12 or a 13 stair or something, but it's an 8 stair technically. Fucking gnarliest thing I ever did on that was nollie. A fucking nollie, which is a weird ass trick to do downstairs. Like, you have to pop so fucking early to do that shit. I landed that shit in 6 tries. And I remember the 5 tries it took to get that hurt the shit out of my heels. Like, I'm talking heel bruises. My knees are like feeling like they're about to buckle. And one of my buddies, he fucking did a backside 180 down at first try. That was pretty epic. And not too many other people like pulled big stuff on it, you know what I mean? Nobody could kickflip it. I'm trying to think. Somebody did a frontside 180 down it, and then somebody did like, I'm trying to think. Maybe somebody did do a kickflip down. I can't remember. But there was no like, nobody did a 360 flip down it. Nobody did a frontside flip. Nobody did any like nollie flip or any of that shit. Rex says, blows my mind how many people survive shit like El Toro or Hollywood High. Oh my God, dude. That's like, those are big sets. See, I was big on like skating stairs and gaps because like it was like nerve-wracking because it's like so big, right? But handrails, I've done a few handrails, but I've never been a handrail skater. Getting racked, getting caught up in a handrail, fucking sliding out and landing on your ass, landing on your neck, landing on your back on stairs. Like, not a big fan of handrails. But yeah, Hollywood High, pretty wild style. El Toro, really fucking wild style. I think if I could skate any gap, like still there or not there, it'd be Carlsbad. Carlsbad would be a crazy fucking gap. I feel like that'd be a crazy gap. It would be a crazy suicide mission trying that 25 stair in France. The fucking Leon 25, the one Jaws did. Dude. Like, I don't know if you've ever seen that. This is like, it's from, like, you remember the flip skateboard team? Remember Ali Boulala? How at the end of his party fucking went down the 25 stair, board splits in half, and he just does the splits and fucks himself. Like this shit right here. Let me find it. That's Jaws doing the same fucking thing happened to him. Fucking destroyed his ACL. Look at that. Man is in pain, bro.
Yeah, so I just got back from the doctor. Said that I tore my MCL.
MCL.
And it's going to take about 6 to 8 months to heal. Just, I know I can do it, but I definitely want to go back.
He fucked himself up all kinds of ways. Yeah, lost board in midair. Bro, why is this shit unloading? Dude, I swear my internet is like a piece of shit. Dude, you really can't appreciate it. I mean, dude, look at old dude on the ground here. That shit is almost 2 people tall. So that shit is like 12 feet. That's just like, no, that shit's like 15. I feel like that's just like 13 or 15 feet tall. It's probably like 15 feet tall because when you look at it from like ground to here, it definitely looks taller than a basketball goal for sure. And that bitch is like way the fuck out. Look how far out that bitch is. That shit is crazy. Wild style. But like, fuck, man, I'm trying to think. Like when the Flip Sorry video came out, that was like, I'm trying to think. Flip Sorry skate video. When the fuck did that shit come out? It was released in 2002, so that was 17 years ago. Like, that shit was like deemed impossible 17 years ago, and like just call it 20 years ago, pretty much. That shit was impossible, and now here we are 20 years later, a motherfucker can do that shit. That's how good people are at skateboarding now. They're fucking crazy. Honda Man VTech, what's good, man? How you doing? Me and my 3 friends went to Barcelona in 2005. Dude. That's fucking epic. Barcelona is like the Mecca. That would be my second favorite gap. Or maybe my first favorite gap. That giant 4-stair. I'm talking like massive 4-stair blocks at Barcelona. That shit would be an epic fucking gap. He said, guess who we meet? Had a sombrero on the head and drinking in the street. Ali Boulala. I'm going to say Ali Boulala. Either Ali Boulala or like Dustin Dollin. Damn, you got to meet Ali Boulala? Fuck. That man is wild style. That man's like the G.G. Allen of skateboarding. That's crazy, man. Dude, Barcelona, that's like on my bucket list. I wish I could go back in a time machine and be like 16 again and somehow get to Barcelona. Like, I'm trying to think. I'm trying to find, man, I can't remember what fucking skate video it's in, but This fool's got a.
Video, right now. I'm gonna show you my favorite spots when I was living here. So what I'm gonna show you is the typical, the mythical
Where's it at?
skateboard around. Well, now it's in the morning, so it's okay.
Man, I really don't know what's going on with my Flash player or some shit, but this shit is like super annoying.
Are very rusty, but I love the playground. The playground is very nice. You have the stairs there for the some tricks. And it's a very popular spot. It's very nice because it always happens something, you know. It's always
Is that it? Hold on, I think he was on it. Like, dude, like, I think this is the smaller one. This is like the giant 3-stair, but dude, this gap right here, dude, would be so fucking fire. That shit would be so much fun. Like, that's like, that would be like the warm-up gap. If I remember correctly, there's one that's a 3, and then there's one that's like a 4 or a 5. It's like that granite grayish colored marble stone or whatever the fuck it is. Man, that'd be epic. Honda man, fucking you weren't here earlier. I had to type out my entire mod list for Christian for the Honda Vlogs video feature because he wanted to include it to let people know what I had in the car, like everything. Because like we touched base on most of it, but we didn't touch base on all of it, bro. 104 modifications I've done to the car, unless I forgot anything else. But I think I've done covered everything I've got. Dude, that's literally crazy to say out loud. I've had this car for a year, been working on it for a year. Fucking 104 things I've done to the car. Actually, I already forgot one. We're gonna make that 105. Forgot about the M&M Honda oil cap. Not that that's really a mod, but you know, parts, shit you've changed on the car. Some people include shit like that. That's the funny thing. Like, you know, Type R dipstick. I didn't do that either because that's like silly. But some people literally like K-tuned oil cap, K-tuned oil dipstick. It's like, I think I'll leave those two off. What you getting into, Honda man? Oh shit, I didn't even Rex said hitting the X Games mega ramp with loose ass trucks and zero pads is a suicide mission. Oh yeah. For real though. Honda man says, what is the cost? What, of all my mods? Fuck if I know. Bro. I don't even want to think about that. That'd be funny though. That would be kind of funny to tally it all up. Do y'all want me to do that right now? It's gonna take a hot minute. We got time. Dude, Jesus. Oh man, that's a lot, bro. And most of it I could do off the top of my head. On a man says have a day off from work. Usually I would have been at work for 30 minutes already. What time is it where you're at? That's crazy. It's fucking 2 a.m. here. Man. Let's see. Let's see. Jesus. So much fucking money. I'm trying to think how much I paid for my passports. I feel like they're like $450, I think. I'm just putting down guesstimations, honestly. Ballpark figure, so it might not exactly be like fucking tax and shipping and all that shit. Jeez, okay, so like if we were talking just like the no, I'll probably just add it all up. That should be crazy. But I already added up all the engine shit and transmission. It was basically 1,500 because I got the motor for. I got the motor for fucking I didn't pay nothing for the axles. I got the axles for free. I got the LSDS in the transmission. So we got it's like 500. It's like call it 300. Call it. Jesus, dude, it's a lot of money. Holy fuck. I'm kind of getting depressed looking at all this money I've spent. Nah, but it's worth it, man. It's worth it. Dude, this shit is nuts. Those were 375. K-Pro's like K-Pro's like $900. Just call it $1,000 because I had to pay shipping. Laptop was like $250. That was $325. Oh my god, dude! This month, dude, I'm like afraid to add this up on a calculator. I'm not even gonna lie. Let's see, that bitch was 250. 250. 175. 120. Jesus, man, this is fucked. Those are 225. Those are 200. So the whole brake and everything I got with the brake package, I paid. Fuck, what I pay? I feel like I paid like $750. No, I think it was $800 actually. Brake lines were $100. Dude, it's crazy I can remember how much all this shit costs. Like, I don't know how the fuck I can remember that. Paint job was like 1,500-ish, or 1,200. Our hookup price. I'm just gonna call the whole front clip was $950. is so much money. Those were $750. Tires were $560. Okay, I just literally went, damn, bro. I cannot believe how quickly I was able to fire through all that shit. I just fucking yacked out estimated prices for all that shit, ballpark figures. I'm kind of scared to hit the trigger on this calculator. I truly am. Honda Man says 8 o'clock in the morning. Holy shit. What is your goal with the car? Where does it stop? Does it ever? It's an addiction, bro. It's a healthy, unhealthy addiction. My goal with the car is to make it fast. I wanted to make it this trifecta, this daily driven, kind of like a show car, kind of like a race car. But honestly, these guys right here completely destroyed the show car dream. It's just not even worth it. I'm just gonna make it my show car. It's a driver's show car. You know what I'm saying? Because fools get mad impressed with it, man. People that don't have this much in their car, they're like, dude, that shit is clean. But then the car show people, the Camber Gang people, they don't think it's a show car. That's fine. They don't drive their cars. They don't know what a car that's driven looks like. All right, let's clear this shit out. Oh my god, we got a lot of adding up to do. Okay, so Jesus, there's so much to fucking add up. $50 plus Jesus, dude, this shit is insane. $50 plus, Jesus. Honda Man says driver show car is the best. What the fuck is the point with a car? You only use it for a car meet and shit. That's what I'm saying, dude. Fuck those fools. And last but not least, wheels and tires. The Type R wheels were $750. And then the Toyota 888Rs were $560. Dude, that's insane, man. Take a guess. We're talking everything I've done to the car. Everything. We're talking new paint job. We're talking the engine swap, the interior, just everything. Take a wild guess. So who's going to screenshot that? That's insane, bro. Man, that's wild stuff. Any of y'all in here, take a guess. Honda Man says 20K. Let's see if anyone else wants to take a stab at it. We got 5 people in here. Who the fuck's in here? That's fucking wild stuff. Oh wait, I might as well add my all right. We got the updated price. I forgot one thing. Honda Man said 20K. Anyone else? We got 5 people in here. Who the fuck else is silent bobbing it? You've been called on, all 4 other people. I'll give you this, Honda Man, before I reveal. You're not far off. And I'm not going to say higher or lower. I'm saying you're in the ballpark. That's a pretty good guess. Honda Man says, we call you out. That's what I'm saying. You got 4 people in here. What are they, jerking off? All y'all put your dicks away. Come back, talk. Don't be sketch. Honda Man's laughing. Dude, that's what I'm saying. My biggest pet peeve is motherfuckers that are in here and they don't talk. It's like, what's the point? Make me feel like a goddamn science exhibit at the fucking like a zoo or something. Like y'all looking in, watching me living my life in this room, talking to y'all. Just makes me want to be like, is that what y'all came here to see? You get it. I'll take a handful of shit and throw it at the glass. Monkeys do that shit. Y'all ever seen that? Go to the zoo. Monkey fucking takes a handful of shit and throws it at the glass because he don't like his life. Honda Man says they should pay $20 to watch. Charge an admission to the Shades Wade show. You ain't gonna talk, you gotta pay $20. Get the fuck on. Man, it's just crazy. Like, Honda Man, it's just crazy to, well, y'all ain't gonna be able to add it all up quick enough, but like, dude, just look at how fucking extensive this list is I typed out tonight. This shit right here is a lot of shit. Just keeps on going. 105 fucking parts. Modifications to the car. That's next level. It's a lot of money. A lot of money. Yeah. Well, you guys are no fucking fun. All the other 4 people in here. Where the fuck you at? You got 5 people in here. Don't say a word. That's creepy. Some creeper shit, y'all. Man, he's going OG. He's like, you know what? Fuck y'all. I'll be the speaker for everybody. So this man said 20K. Think higher. Take another guess. Higher. That's a crazy number to look at. It's wild stuff. Man, that's insane. Well, I'm glad I typed that shit out because I've been meaning to type that shit out for way too long. Dead ass. All right, you guys ready for the big reveal? Are you ready for the big motherfucking reveal? Ballpark figure how much I've spent in this fucking build the past year. That is a lot of money. And it could be more than that. I could have missed something. You know what I'm saying? 26 G, pretty much 27 G's. It's insane, dude. And you're probably thinking to yourself, like, 27 grand, bro. Your car's not even like turboed or anything, bro. It's like, dude, K Series is one of the most expensive motors you can work on. Hands down. If it was a B Series, it'd probably be fucking 600 horsepower or some shit. And not to mention, I didn't build it all for 100% like in the engine bay. I mean, we did paint and body work. We did fucking interior. The interior was a killer. That interior was a fucking killer. Old DC 5R parts fucked me on the seats. Those bitches were like $1,800. The custom upholstery and on the back seats and the fucking floor mats and the carpet, killer. That was like $1,500. Spoon Sports wheel, the Spoon Sports Momo wheel. That shit ain't cheap. That shit's like $400. Works Bell hub ain't cheap. Works Bell quick release system ain't cheap. Paint and body work ain't cheap. Front clip was a damn good deal. I got that shit for $900 and that shit was like brand new. So that was a good deal. Motor wasn't too bad of a deal, actually. I mean, $4,000 for the motor and the trans. Not that bad of a deal, honestly. The Brimbos were like $800, and that was for everything. That wasn't a bad deal. Nothing was really a bad deal except for the interior stuff, in my opinion. Everything else was, and it could be a little bit less than that. It could be a little more. I mean, it's just a ballpark figure. You know, it could be like more like $24,000. It could be $28,000. I don't fucking know. But when you do over 100 plus things to your car, I mean, if you think about it, imagine if each one of those things cost $1,000. That'd be $100,000. So obviously, not everything you do to your car is $1,000. You know, some things cost. Some of those items on that list could cost $40, but then most of the shit was in the hundreds. And then some of the bigger items, the fucking motor's $4,000, the clip's $1,000 or $950 and shit like that. You know what I mean? So the parts vary, but if you think about it, like just call it like I'd probably say like 25 to 27-ish grand, somewhere in that area. Definitely a lot of money though, and that's why it's slowed down drastically. You know what I mean? That's the crazy shit. Like I was like going fucking ham wild berserker mode with buying parts, and probably feel like the next like it's probably not going to pick back up like that for like another year, I'd say. Like I'll still buy parts here and there, but it's just one of those things you got to balance it out, and you got to pay all that shit back. Fucking took out a $10,000 loan, putting shit on credit cards and shit like that, and taking my money from paychecks and all that shit. It's a lot of money. A lot of money. Honda Man says, "Fuck, I forgot about paint." Well, the paint, dude, the paint we were $1,200, and normally it probably costs like $3,600. That's not that bad for like we're talking factory style paint. We ain't talking no Mako. We ain't talking no chop shop special. You know what I mean? Let's see what's going on YouTube. But yeah, I feel you on the like money, man. Honda Man VTech says, here in Norway, that shit would have cost about twice that money. Think about that. Yeah, that's true. Because y'all, like, same thing with Cam. Like, Cam, Australian dollar, like, you know, like, let's say there's some shit says $500 Australian. Then I look at it here and it's like, oh, it's like $340. I always find that funny. But yeah, that's a good point. That ass. But honestly, I honestly think every day I look at my studio in here. I'm like, yo, this shit right here took 10 years to put together, collect all this shit, route it. And I'm like, I love playing music, but at the same time, I'm like, it's like another 30 grand in here. So tempting not to just park this bitch out. Just be like, you know what? I'm gonna get my 30 grand back. Honda Man says the carbon hood I had cost me like $3,000 plus. Fuck. 3 grand for a hood? Fuck that. Dude, the fucking Cybon carbon fiber doors They make a set of carbon fiber doors for the DC-5. They're up there, dude. RS, wait, Cybon carbon fiber doors RSX. Any day now. Honda Man says, I am a retard. Yeah, these fucking Cybon carbon fiber doors, $2,600 for a pair. $2,600 for a fucking pair of. That's insane, dude. It says they're for off-road use only. Like, why is that? Like, why would they be off-road? They're fucking doors. This product can expose you to chemicals including styrene, which is known to the state of California to cause cancer, and bisphenol A, which is known to the state of California to cause birth defects or other reproductive harm. Dude, those are some killer doors, literally. Causing cancer and reproductive harm and birth defects. Basically, you're in a death machine. You're touching your door, you're like, getting cancer. Yay. I don't understand what makes it off-road, though. Like, it looks... The motherfucker looks just like a door, you know? What's the weight? They weigh... Oh, really? These motherfuckers ain't even gonna tell you about the weight? Are you shitting me? Bro, who the fuck's gonna buy a door that's lightweight and they don't tell you how much the bitch weighs? That's hilarious. Motherfuckers don't tell you how much the weight of the... Anyone have carbon fiber doors installed or heard anything on them? Do they rattle? How much do they weigh? How much weight do they reduce? How do they fit? Why do you want carbon fiber doors? If you get into some sort of accident, your door will crack so easy, and then you will become full of comfy fiberglass. What to you and what to the TS? What? I'm sure as hell hope you don't plan on daily driving this thing. If you get T-boned, it's game over. So that's why they're off road, because you'll fucking get fucked. Cam, not safe for on-road use. Is anything safe? Is driving fast safe? Dude, this is why I can't stand forums, bro. The fools on these forums are like fucking toxic as shit. Someone says, I sure as hell hope you don't plan on daily driving this thing. If you get T-boned, it's game over. Like, I understand that, but take a grain of salt. Whatever. Maybe people want to die to go fast. I don't know. And someone says, why? Most of what keeps you from getting killed is the crash bars and the door, but it doesn't have those. You don't have to replace those. But I do agree that carbon fiber doors is A, pretty stupid on a daily driver, like a roll cage on a streetcar. B, pretty damn ricey. C, LOL, what? I would like to ask, why? What if something happens? Someone slams your door and breaks it off at the hinge or something? Or if somebody door dings you crack? That would look hideous. Please don't give ideas out. Companies will start doing this, then carbon fiber wheels, then a carbon fiber shell, then a carbon fiber band, and then who thought of carbon fiber doors, thread, and instant flame? He doesn't have to give the idea. People already do this for racing cars. The difference is race cars have a whole cage. Yeah, true, it's more reliable with a roll cage, yada yada. Shaving weight. Yeah, they still don't say how much they fucking weigh. Cam says if in an accident, the carbon fiber could cut you up like a hot knife through butter. I mean, that's true. You know, it is true. I mean, it would fuck you up pretty good. But I'm not gonna lie, dude. The weight savings on them doors, it'd be pretty fucking enticing. Dead ass. Oh, the man says rice. That's what I'm saying, dude. These motherfuckers, these the same motherfuckers put Camber Gang, Stand Style, fuck shit, static, fuck shit. God damn it, I hate that shit. And they're saying carbon fiber doors are rice. There's nothing rice about shaving weight. Y'all are fucking retarded. You know, I'm about to have fucking damn, this man. Oh man, that's awesome. This man Christian just fucking messaged me. He says, just walk through the door. What a goddamn journey. Hanman says, search on YouTube fastest Integra in Japan. I think I've watched that. Yup, I've seen this one. Yeah, shit right here. Shit's fire. It's just straight up fire. Sakuba. That's my Kuba. A bone stock K20A. Bone stock. Most of the performance gains came from shedding weight, as the car weighed only 2,098. Wait, did you say? Hold on. Oh, 2028. It weighs like damn near fucking 2,000 pounds. That's insane. £2,000. Yeah, look what he's rocking. Fucking carbon fiber doors. So that shit's got to save a ton of weight. Man, I wish we could see inside the car. Is he rocking a dashboard? See, that thing's gangster. This is back in 2016, bro. That's crazy. Down to 2,006 pounds, so he got another like 14 pounds out of something. However, in pursuit of his rivals, FFS, now he's an astonishing 56 second lapse. And to better his own personal best, the DC-5 been taken completely apart again down to its shell at Orange Bell. Fuck. Further lightning strengthening the body is being carried out. Jesus, dude. The engine has been entrusted to Impact Magic and Kyoto with the build of a fully tuned K24. Damn, so they're going K24. It'll be run with the Haltech. Did you hear that, Cam? A Haltech. Yeah, I'm jealous. Sugo is hoping to have the car ready for the next Attack Tsukuba event, February 2018. Dude, that thing is legit. If the car is finished, you can bet on seeing the Sugo family at the track together as usual. Dude, the fact that that thing could run with a bone stock K20A and put down fucking like lap times like that is pretty amazing. Fucking thing weighs 2,000 pounds. That means like getting those carbon fiber doors, man. That's like shaving off like 200 pounds. I feel like each one of those doors has got to weigh 100 pounds with glass in it. It has to, man. Those doors are heavy. They probably weigh a little more than 100. I would think. Those doors are pretty heavy. Steel door with glass and door speaker and all that shit in there. It's definitely up there. Man, that thing is a beast. That thing is a goddamn beast. It's a goddamn pile driver. Honda Man said, hey, the vlog man, it's going to be nice seeing your DC-5. Honda Man says, oh, yes. JDM badge, smiling. What you could do, get 2 secondhand doors. Oh, I got a spare pair of doors. Why? What you thinking? We gut them? Fucking hollow them out? You do that. That's a good idea. Shit, I just do that to my doors. They're already painted. Take those bitches off. We'll just gut the crash bar. And I ain't worried. Like you guys, like I understand about the carbon fiber. That'd be pretty fucking rough. That door gets cracked and all that fiberglass and shards of fucking fiberglass come traveling at you fast as fuck. Like that shit would hurt. But I mean, dude, I'm not worried about safety. Like, do you guys understand? If anything happens to this car, like if somebody T-bones me, I want to die. Let's just be real. I'm not even joking. Like, bro, you put this much money, time, and effort into a car, and for a motherfucker to run a red light being drunk as fuck and run into you and fuck your dreams up, like, bro, come on, GG. Let's just be real. Cam says, as the guy from the forum said, need a full cage in the car to be safe. Weight saving's gone. But how the fuck would a cage, putting a cage in the car, how would that be any more safe? You'd still get shards of fiberglass coming through. Like, it's not like a cage is like an enclosed thing where there's no gaps. It has tons of gaps, you know, all the gussets and stuff or whatever. Like, so if it comes down to flying shrapnel fiberglass, like that shit would still fuck you up. Honda Man says the sound deadening in my Accord CL7 was crazy. Wait, yeah. Well, that's the crazy thing too. I was saying earlier in the stream, I was asking peeps. I was saying, fucking, I'm doing a fucking I'm doing a fucking weight reduction series. We're gonna try to shed some weight out of the car. Obviously, like I was doing little shit today. I was deleting, just gutting the washer bottle and all the shit I don't use. And we've already saved some weight with a lighter battery. We've already saved some weight with the DC5R seats are definitely lighter than Type S seats because there's no airbags. Trying to think of anything else. Lighter, even like stupid little shit like the radio. I know the radio, that stock Type S radio with the Bose 6-disc changer, that shit's heavy as fuck. That's a little bit of weight saved. All the lightweight suspension parts, the control arms, the this and the that, you know what I mean? Like, car has definitely already saved a lot of weight. So the next part will be sound deadening removal. That's what I'm about to do. Cam says side protrusion protection. Yeah, if the like I get if the car runs into you, but I'm saying like if you have a roll cage in the car, just think about Cam. One, everyone doesn't live forever. That's always inevitable. Don't matter. That's why we're smoking cigarettes, why you're drinking poison, killing your liver, eating bad. You know what I'm saying? Doing stupid shit. I do it too. But saying somebody runs into my car, regardless, don't matter if I got a steel door, it don't matter if I got a carbon fiber door, don't matter what, right? GG. If somebody fucks this car up and I'm not like, it'd be one thing if I'm racing down some road and I spin out and hit a tree. I'm gonna hate myself, but it's my fault. I fucked up, right? If somebody just runs a red light and T-bones me, fuck it. You know? It's time for the next realm. I'm tired of building cars for people to fuck them up. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm getting at. Who really gives a fuck about safety? When it comes down to you drive good and your safety is fine, but then some motherfucker T-bones you, it's like, what's the point? Honda Man says your wheels, that's really important. Dude, that's another thing too, man. If we get another set of some really lightweight wheels, because like you save weight with the Type R wheels for sure compared to the Type S wheels, and that's a 17 versus a 16, and the 17's lighter. Let's see, where are we at? Cam says, oh, just thought of something. Ever tried opening your door when you have one corner jacked up? What do you mean? Like one corner jacked up, like with a jack? What are you getting at? I don't understand that. I need another beverage. I'm fucking getting stupid. All right, where am I at? Let's see. Cam said, yeah, with the jack, depends on where the jack is placed. Body flex can make it hard to open up the door. I've never had that happen. Yeah, if you're using the pinch welds, you shouldn't have no body flex that's causing shit. I've worked on my car enough, jacking it up and having to get in and out of it. You know what I mean? Even just to pop the hood or check to make sure the gearbox works good or whatever, you know. I've never had a problem with opening the door. That's weird. Honda Man says like 4 kilograms off all of your wheels. It's like 50 kilograms weight on. Dude, it is, because that's the fucking it makes the fucking engine spin better. You know, it's like less resistance basically. It's like lighter pulleys, it's like lighter parts, you know? That shit works so much better when you have lighter wheels, lighter pulleys, you know. It's less resistance basically. Cam says, don't get me wrong, I'm just saying they're for off-road use only. And Cali puts cancer warnings on everything. Ain't that the truth? But yeah, I'm just saying, like, there's tons of parts they say for off-road use. And yeah, I understand it's the door, it's what's keeping you in there. And if you get in a wreck, you're gonna fucking get really hurt and fucked up. But at that point in time, I want to get really hurt and fucked up because somebody fucked up my baby. You know what I'm saying? I've already lost one car to bullshit. I ain't losing another one to bullshit. I'm going down with the ship is what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. But yeah, I'm trying to think how much weight savings that would be if you rock those carbon fiber doors. How much weight savings do you think? Like, I feel like you would be saving like a lot. Honda Man says, I know because I did a big weight save on the Accord. I was locking ass against cars with much more horsepower. I also got the lightweight flywheel. Yeah, lightweight flywheel, man. That thing is like a fucking game changer. Makes the whole way the car revs up and throttles, and like it makes your fucking gas pedal a fucking hair trigger. Literally, you barely tap it. You fucking press that bitch all the way down. It's so sensitive. It's crazy. It's fucking wild style. Cam says, I feel like you'd be introducing water leaks with carbon doors. That's interesting. That seems to be the theme of the car, so it'd be really fitting. Seems like water is just going to plague me forever. I wonder, though, as long as you have the seals, it shouldn't be no different. They're the exact same dimensions and everything, you know? You got proper seals. I don't know. Doors, the doors don't really, wait, hold on. Let's see. Honda Man says, fuck those carbon doors. Take the extra doors, shave weight on them, and you'll be surprised how much your upholstery / interior on the doors weigh. Well, I mean, I'm gonna keep the door panels and stuff, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to like drive around with like shitty looking like just a metal shell, you know what I mean? I'm still trying to be able to keep the door panel, you know, that part. But if there's anything I could trim like on the inside, like the crash bar, like the metal crash bar, I would assume that weighs quite a bit. But at the same time, that might kind of get sketchy trying to cut like with a cutoff wheel, trying to get that in there and cut that bitch out. Honda Man says, yeah, but you make new door panels just straight plates. See, that's what I'm not trying to do. You know what I'm saying? That shit looks like, I like the way the door panels in the RSX and Integra look. Like, that shit looks nice. I'm trying to make it sleeper, sort of, you know? Like, if I was going full track, I would just get the carbon fiber doors. I really would. I'd go to Japan and give that man a run for his money, but he's already probably got a K20, K24 in it. This video was in 2018. He was like, I'm sending my motor to so-and-so to get a fucking race K24 put in it. That man's probably hooking and booking even more. But yeah, for a race car, man, full gut, door straps with the straight plates like you're talking, yeah, for sure. But the problem is Cam says, I've seen carbon interior door panels on eBay. Yeah, that's rap, though. That shit ain't real. If that shit's real carbon fiber, send me the link. That's why you keep the stock doors. Haha. Don't take a long time putting it back together. True, true. This man says he's seen carbon fiber door panels RSX. No, real carbon panels, not wrap. Accurate RSX carbon fiber door panels. Am I about to laugh? Bro, you might have to send me a link because this shit is definitely a wrap. That don't even look like the same door panel. These motherfuckers are so stupid. They said Acura RSX 2002 to 2007. And they stopped making them in 06, you retards. That's funny. Where's eBay when you need it? Yeah, send a link, Cam. What the fuck is this? Ugh, that is ugly as fuck. Is that for real? That is not good. I don't like that. You guys ready? You guys ready to vomit? Just bust out the motherfucking wood grain, homie. That shit is ugly as fuck. Why? That's all I gotta say. Jesus. I can't, man. I'm trying to see if I see any of these that look even remotely. Nope, not really. It's like the only one, the bottom one's red. If you had like black interior and want to do some red, like carbon Kevlar looking shit like that. But other than that, this shit looks, dude, this shit looks horrible. Try to send you the link, but it don't work. Really? Try taking like the www part off or some shit. Dude, that's so ugly looking. Jesus Christ. That's horrible. Track car, door cards. What? Oh, because it's .co.uk. Haha, I'm stupid. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. Dude, those are actually like pretty fucking clean. That is like some straight race car shit though, for real. Is that the fucking wait, this right here in the center? Is that your fucking your window switch or what the fuck is that? I see here's your puller handle. That's the open up the door cable. So that's like your new door handle, sort of. Then what the fuck is this in the center? Cam says sent link. It didn't pop through. I don't see it. I don't know why the fucking chat does that. Like certain times it works and certain times it doesn't. What the fuck is this? Reminds me of like window switches or something. Oh, well, Messenger, my bad. Oh my goodness. God damn. Sale, full carbon fiber, full door fit, Honda. In Australia. See, now it works. What the fuck? That's crazy. The internet is so fucking slow. Damn, so you weren't lying. Motherfucker really did make a carbon fiber door panel. It's crazy. Those bitches look kind of beat up, though. Hold on. Dude, that's some shoddy carbon fiber work. I mean, it would be pretty hard to make that, don't get me wrong, but like that shit looks kind of shoddy for fucking $800. Fuck that. Yeah, it looks all scratched up and shit. Whoever made that did a shitty job. I mean, dude, that'd be a hard thing to make, a whole door panel in carbon fiber. I feel that, but that shit is kind of bleh. Okay, I see. Yeah, so that's got to be like your window switches or some shit. Dude, honestly, those don't look that bad. That kind of looks badass. I'm not gonna lie. Because that shit right there is even like door panel wise, like this shit's gonna weigh less than carbon fiber. It's just like fucking. What are they made out of? Door cards cheap, lightweight for Honda Integra. Prices start from 65 or specify your options. Blah blah blah. They don't say what they're made out of though. Oh, I see. Okay, no, I totally get why it's like that now. There's two switches on this side because it's a fucking Type R. You know what I mean? So it's going to doesn't even have windows. Yeah, that's why. Like this. Look, this is your right hand drive. This is your driver's side. So there's your passenger side and fucking driver's side window. Then I guess that would be like your window lock. And you'd have your door locks over there, and you got your door handle, door puller. Those really don't look. I mean, they don't look amazing. Like I don't know how to describe it. Like they don't look horrible, but it's like up here where you can see like all the hit like the fucking contours and stuff where there should be a door panel over top of that. That's kind of sketch looking, but other than that, not too bad. No, I mean the fastest DC5, I'd guess glass was replaced with Lexan maybe. I think you'd still be able to roll. You should still be able to roll down Lexan, can't you? In the front windows, I feel like they'd still be able. You could still technically roll it down, maybe, or maybe they just like close it shut. I don't know how Lexan works, or at least the front Lexan like windows. I know about quarter glasses and people doing the rear glasses and stuff, but yeah, I'm not sure. £190. They're not. I mean, they're not like horribly expensive, but they say 65s, but it's plain door cards with no pilot holes or fasteners. So they say they advertise it as 65, but it ain't no 65. It's 100 and fucking what was it? 190. 190 pounds ain't cheap, playboys. But maybe we can get half off because we're playboys. Cam says power window motors very heavy. No manual option for DC5, I think. No, that'd be completely some like custom shit, dude. Going from power windows to fucking manual windows, that'd be a throwback. I mean, that wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. I wouldn't really care because like it only matters when you're rolling your windows up and when you're rolling them down. So like, how long does it take to roll down a window? It's not that much harder than pressing a button. It's like the same thing. You're just getting a little bit of an arm workout. That's about it. Because me personally, I either keep my windows up or I keep them down. You know. So me personally, I wouldn't care about sacrificing power windows. Yeah, it kind of suck, but I've sacrificed cruise control. I've sacrificed windshield wiper, fucking sprayers, and rear wiper, and all kinds of shit. You know, all the amenities of a new modern car. But yeah, it's interesting though, man. I'm gonna bookmark this. They do rally door cards, racing door cards, custom door cards, drift car, track car. They make these shits for like everything, dude. They make cards for fucking Audi, BMW, Citroen, Ford, Honda, Mazda, Mini Coopers, Mitsubishi, Nissan, Renault, fucking Subaru, Toyota, Volkswagen, Vauxhall, whatever that fuck that is. That's an interesting point you made, Cam. I wonder how much Lexan Windows RSX. Let's see. Y&S Lexan rear window install for the RSX. Interesting. It's on YouTube. The real T-Dog. Oh, dude, this is the dude that fucking broke his fucking windshield. Remember? This is the dude. This is the dude that fucking torqued the fuck out of it. The real T-Dog.
Real T-Dog back at your original video, and yeah, finally doing it. We're finally doing it, YouTube. We're finally putting the Lexan panel on the RSX back there. So, just a little rundown. I didn't record it, but there's a lot of leftover window adhesive on the hatch. I took a razor blade and scraped most of it off, just enough to where it's all flat and then not no uneven levels and all that stuff. In this video, we're gonna install that Lexan window, kind of talk about how I'm doing it and all that stuff too. I'm here at Steve's place again. So yeah, let's go. Let's check this thing out. So much heat, but okay. I got this Lexan from Y&S Lexan on Facebook. Pretty cool guy. Good customer service. Really good prices on his Lexan. So if you guys are looking for Lexan windows, chances are, well, if you're running a Honda, he only does like a lot of Hondas right now. So if you have an RSX, Tegra, any of the generations of Civics, pretty much. What is up? Anyways, here. There's a protective film on both sides. Well, probably what we're gonna do, peel back some of this protective plastic around the borders, so that way we can fit it on top of the hatch, and just to make sure the positioning and everything is correct. There is a chance we might need to trim some of the sides off, because he was letting me know that the RSX guys, for some reason, some of them are saying that you can trim off some of the sides, but then he also showed me pictures of a few people who put them on without any trimming whatsoever, so it's kind of up in the air for us, so hopefully we don't have to do any trimming. Let's get the Lexan put on and make sure everything's all copacetic with the fitting and stuff.
This man's got it upside down. Sweet.
Alright guys, so we got some clamps, and from what we see, we do have to trim off some of the sides. Not a lot at all, but it does look like it needs some trimming. So we're gonna do that before we do anything like drilling. So, oh, damn.
This man's really going to use a cutoff wheel to cut Lexan.
Change of plans. We're not going to cut it, at least not yet. We're going to mount it as is, and then if needed, then we'll trim the sides, because then at least it's in a solid position and whatnot. So right now we're just going to remove some of this protective covering on both sides, so you can see where we need to make marks for drilling. What we're doing now, we peel back some of the protective film on both sides, and we're fitting it back on the hatch. And through the Lexan, it's tinted, but you can still see through it. Seeing where we need to drill, and we're just gonna mark gold markers that I got.
Dude, that shit looks like a nightmare.
Pretty much.
Honda man says you can in theory shave off weight off everything on the car, and it adds up much weight. Oh, definitely.
we marked where we need to mark. We're fairly certain that these are good spots. So what we're going to do is take them off, take this panel off, put it on back on the cardboard, drill out those holes, put it back on, and then mark on the hatch where we need to drill the hole for the rivets. So hopefully it shouldn't
Dude, see,
go-
that's the
this
thing
won't go long, hopefully.
that's like retarded. I understand for certain things, like, you know, maybe riveting it is a good idea too for like for all the spots and stuff. But what I don't get is why aren't they using like windshield silicone to seal that bitch from like leaking? Because rivets ain't gonna do that shit. It's still gonna leak. You know what I'm saying? Because in theory, like let's say you get the sheet of Lexan, it's all the right size, so it's all cut out and everything. You fucking silicone that bitch down, and then you would just drill through and then just put your rivet. You know what I mean? That seems the way I would do it. Because you could drill through silicone. You wait, come back after the shit's dried, 24 hours or however long, and just drill through that bitch and rivet through. You know?
I forgot to hit record, but now I marked around the hatch where we need to drill. I'm gonna take this little starter drill or a starter punch to make a mark, to make like a divot for the drill bit. And then we'll start drilling out these holes. So let's get to it.
Man, this guy really knows how to fuck up an RSX. Jeez. It's like making me like nauseous. I'm not even gonna lie. I mean, this is the same dude that couldn't even install a rear wiper delete plug without fucking shattering the back glass.
Because on the top of the hatch, it's kind of small space. So we needed short ones because the long ones were a little bit too long. Oh, side note, when we were there, me and Steve, we saw Supra, the new one, for the first time in the wild. Not at a meet, just randomly out in the streets. So check that in the box, you know. So kind of long one now. Everyone who's been saying that they look better in real life, that's a real thing. They actually do look pretty good in real life. And his is white, so white's always a great color. So what we're gonna do now is get the Lexan panel, put it back on the hatch to make sure all the holes line up and all this stuff, and then we're gonna take that 3M window well, got it off Amazon. I got 2 of those things, by the way. Lay that down and then rivet as much as possible. See, the thing is, I haven't drilled the sides yet because I want to make sure it's good, like centered and everything, going from here to there. Because after we rivet those parts, we gotta kind of bend the panel to make sure that they fit and whatnot. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Dude, this motherfucker makes me want to cry. Well, at least he got the right fucking silicone for fucking putting in a windshield. Kudos. Honda Man says Street Fighter music. Yeah, kind of weird. I mean, not the worst music, but a very odd music choice for this going on. This fat motherfucker right here just playing with his phone, and this motherfucker 3M window welding some shit. It's like, what video game is this? Chronicles of Fat Guy and Dum Dum. It's the Chronicles of Fat Guy and Dum Dum.
Alright, so we got the
Dude, this car is a
When the weld's not
POS.
on, so before it cures or anything, we gotta put on these rivets. Let's do this.
Before it cures or anything, you gotta put on these rivets,
All
bro.
right, so we got
What the
center
fuck
of
is
bottom
wrong with
and the
you?
top on.
It's called.
I gotta break that thing off. These for some reason these rivets aren't breaking off like they should be, but they're working.
They're not breaking off like it should be, but they're working. That makes a lot of sense.
He's gonna hold it up.
Motherfucker probably doesn't know how to use a rivet gun. That's what I think.
So here we go.
Should have moved the camera because we're looking at some fat guy's back.
Let me go over one.
Disclaimer, use gloves and eye protection when doing this. Don't be us. Oh. Cam says, but leaks don't matter because race car. Oh, so you're on the don't matter boat now. You don't want carbon fiber doors, but you want your shit to rust out because it's leaking all the time. Dude, this shit is so fucking horrible. I can't believe this shit got 10 thumbs up and has fucking. Well, no, he's not getting that many views. It's totally his friend. Like it's totally his friends that are like watching his channel and getting subs and shit. Bunch of stupid people because this man's got double, almost triple the subs I have. He's had this shit up for over a month and he only got 117 views. So clearly he ain't really got nobody watching. The real RSX people are like cringing. They're like, "Wow, that's how." So that's how you fuck up an RSX. Man, he should have already done all this cutting before he put that silicone down. It's fucking retarded. Jesus, that shit looks trash.
All right, so we kind of trimmed as much as possible, but it's getting kind of annoying because we actually have more material on this side than the other side. Not sure how we managed to do that, but we're just gonna go ahead and rig it because it's taking longer than we were hoping, and it's kind of getting annoying. Plus, there's a time limit with the episode.
Honda Man says, "Yo, well, I don't understand. So, like 8 people watching for 4 hours, and your stream gets like 3 likes." Yup. It's you want to know why? It's because I'm always talking shit on people saying hit that like button. So they're like, you don't want you to hit that like button. I'm not saying I don't want you to hit it. I'm just saying I'm not gonna ask for it because like I'm not gonna dance for my dinner.
It's funny and all, but hey, but we're done. It's about let me see, 11:42. This took us about a couple hours, that's for sure.
Dude, this
But we
shit
finally
is.
got it.
This is the worst Lexan job I've ever seen.
Get a quality rivet gun because every single one of these rivets were breaking halfway instead of all the way down to the rivet, and which was causing us problems because it wasn't compressing the rivets all the way because of it, and we had to get
Dude, I've never seen such trash.
Take the needles off, but yeah, sound when you close it. As you can see, it's I still need to trim some of the sides because I underestimated how much I needed to trim off. It's completely flush yet, but regardless, it's done. I finally have a window covering, or quote unquote window covering this damn car. It doesn't work out. You just buy a hatch window. Do that, yeah. Or go big baller and just get a brand new window and have someone put it on because I ain't gonna with it no more. So I wouldn't because you drilled the fuck out of it. Yeah. Just buy a hatch. Oh, which reminds me, I gotta put in some more.
On the man says a friend bought the rear hatch and carbon for her RSX. Nice. Yeah, I've thought about doing that too.
Stuff, because I had to take some of that out to help compress the window on some of these riggers because it dried on us before we could get to them. But regardless, we are finally done.
Bitch, you ain't done.
All right. Without further ado, we are finally unwrapping the window all the way. Look how clean it is because you know it has a touch. Yeah. Yeah. It's like a cell phone. You get a new cell phone. Yeah. There we go.
Yeah, except when you get a new cell phone, it's not fucked up.
Pretty clear for now. I got 20% tint. I mean, you're looking at the LED at the others in the garage, but yeah, you can definitely see through it. But it's 20% tint, so you can't see in it. You know? Well, you can, but like very hard. So, well, for the rest of the night, I'm just gonna tidy up the car a little bit.
Tidy it up.
Steve,
Motherfucker, push that shit off a cliff, bro.
He's too tired now. Still a little more out of us than we anticipated. So, but anywho, thanks for
I'm not
watching.
trying to hate on people. Everyone's got to learn sometime. But this man shattered his rear window putting a rear fucking wiper delete. So simple. Like, that shit is not mechanical at all. The question is, do you know how to use a wrench? Do you know when a bolt is fucking tight and stop? That's it. This man, oh my God, that shit gets him on nerves. Like, I would have never dreamed someone out there could fuck that up. That's like a whole nother level. Whole nother fucking level. Over you, T-Dog. Dude, I'm sorry, I gotta watch that, I gotta watch that clip again. This man fucked this shit up.
Hey, what's going on YouTube?
We gotta watch it.
Another video. This video is gonna be going to do a
Where's it at?
party for a birthday and all that. And then later on today, I got birthday party for Steve. Y'all remember him? So yeah, I got like an hour to do this right straight. But luckily, it's not that even a big deal. But we'll be doing a rear windshield wiper release on the I got this off of eBay. It was pretty cheap. I'm not gonna lie. It's made in China, but you know what?
It's right about here. If you guys haven't seen this, I know Cam's seen it. Yeah, torque that shit, Sparky. Oh my God, it never gets old. Currently in shock and disbelief. He fucked that shit so bad. So bad. He said shit.
Well, people.
Yeah.
This should be a lesson to y'all. Don't go too tight on these rear window deletes. I went to.
Yeah, you know, because they're like 8 feet-pounds of torque at most.
Side vehicle.
Look how much he torques it. Watch. All right, we're getting a hand tight. So 1. That should have been enough right there. That should have been enough right there. That man sounded like he fucking literally busted, and he's like, "Ugh." I'm so sorry, real T-Dog. If you ever watch this, dude. The funny thing was that we fucking found this video in D Mossy's stream because, like, he'll do these streams where he's like, "Yeah, let's watch new RSX content," you know. It's kind of the point now where I give up on new RSX content. Unless it's people I'm already subscribed to, because there's just so many fucking stupid ass people out there. And this dude's primarily one of them. But we're in Demossy's stream, and he found this video and watch it. And like, there's like 10 of us in there, and we're all just dying. And then motherfucking Demossy's like, "Oh man, that sucks, man. Like, we should go over on his channel and like, you know, tell him how that sucks and we're sorry." It's like, I ain't telling him how sorry I am. It's like, I said that sucks. You should learn how to not torque shit down so fucking tight, especially on glass. Like, it'd be one thing if it was metal and you just strip a bolt, but you broke a fucking $300 or $400 fucking piece of glass because you're an idiot. I got no remorse. I got no sympathy. Honda Man says, "Do all that work." It's a fucking 5-minute install, and he basically turned that shit into a whole fucking video series. I gotta get Lexan now. No, I said to him, I was like, "Yo, I got a spare hatch. I'll sell you." Honda Man says, "Do all that work just to buy a new hatch with a window." That's what I'm saying. He literally a $20 part turned into like a $400 affair, basically. Fucking new hatch, because he's already fucked up his hatch. He said that shit in that Lexan video. He's like, "You know, if it doesn't work out, I'll just buy a new hatch, a new piece of glass." It's like, motherfucker, I already offered you from the get-go. I was like, "Here, I got a hatch, I got a piece of glass, no scratches in it." He's like, "I think I'm gonna go Lexan." It's like, all right, cool. Good luck with that. Because this car ain't a race car. It's not like it's like some in a enclosed trailer just goes to the racetrack when it's not raining type car. That would make sense. Lexan all the way. But like your daily driven car, you better really fucking know your shit with sealing it properly, riveting it properly, making sure it's cut out and everything. Like, for real though. I don't trust Lexan for that. For a leak. Nah. Glass. Honda Man says, "First day it rains, it's gonna leak like a motherfucker." Ain't that the truth? I just can't believe. Like, here's what. Okay, so we just saw what stupid looks like, right? Here's what smart people look like.
Please, louder.
Surge does the exact same thing. Look, I didn't fuck mine up. Surge didn't fuck his up.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to another episode of Thank you for a sec. So I actually just got an OEM plug for it. So the OEM plug.
Let's see when Surge tightens his. Let's see how he tightens his.
One quick thing I want to mention about this rear hatch panel that even though mine popped out with just the clips, there is one screw that I don't have in here that you are going to have to remove. 19 maybe. Again, let me see what size it is. And then just go up to these 10. So we got one here. Just get this guy out. It's all done. All right, well, that's it really for this little quick video.
How does he not show you?
So it'll just seal right in. And that's it.
Oh, so his don't have no. He got an OEM one.
For this little quick video, the rest of it is just put all the interior pieces back together. If you want, if not, you want that better look. You're pretty much done after this. So I guess it's just like a little quick tip video. Appreciate you watching, guys. If you have any questions, leave them in the comments.
That's crazy. The rear one, I mean the OEM one, it don't got no type of like bolted down type thing. It just sits in there. That seems like it would leak. I don't know. Unless you like TPO that motherfucker down, so it's like, you know what I mean? Honda says, is that Bo? Is that Surge Bo? It's fucking Surge Motive Garage, Sergio. Smart fella. Knows his shit. Pretty all right guy. Actual wrencher, you know, fucking not somebody that's gonna break their rear hatch glass putting a $12 part in. That shit is wild style, dude. Honda Man says Surge Bo does tuning reflash, I think. No, it's I mean, I know he don't do tuning. He just does installs and wrenching on YouTube. He has like a separate tuner, Yo Solo. Fucking, what was I about to say? But yeah, dude's channel is. That's who that is. This man says, I got some comment. What the fuck? This man said an hour ago, he says, it is smart to build a 2002 Acura base manual. I want to make it a project car and make it fast. Well, it's not going to be fast. But I see a lot of people build the Type S in my area. There's a 2003 Acura RS6 Type S with 202,000 miles for $2,500. And there's a 02 base manual with 104K miles for $2,300. What should I do? The base is basically 100K. Okay, so Jesus, man. Honda Man VTech says Surge Bo does tuning for K series. I've never heard of Sergio. Hold on. I'm looking this shit up. Sergio. You might have to give me a link or something. I'm typing in Sergo or Sergio Bo tuning, and not shit's popping up. Bo tuning. I think it would be bow tuning. That's what it probably is. Bow tuning, 64 subs. Let's see what this man's all about. It's only got 7 videos. What language is this in? Holy shit.
This one right here is for the people.
What country are they in? Is this Norway? Yeah, I think this might be Norway. Hey, yo, D.
Some of the smartest comments carry the language of Egyptian mummies. On a flag or a moon. Can't find food for the starving tummies. No mind to the youth. That is not like the future.
Hey, at least they don't auto-tune. Note to self, Norwegian trap music, not auto-tuned. Already 10,000 times better. It's like this is just like cinematics. Where's the tuning? Yeah, bow tuning. Okay. Ooh. Oh my God. I wish he had some like fucking tuning videos. Just as like walk arounds of cars. I'm looking this shit up. That shit's in like Turkey. Oh, tuning. Spelled garage wrong. What the fuck? TuningHonda.com. Is that really his? Yeah, you don't own that shit. I was like, how the fuck did he get TuningHonda.com as a domain name? I was like, what the fuck? I was like, you think somebody would already own that shit? Honda Man says, yo, bro, have you seen that do a kickflip show on YouTube? Of course. Of course. That's as important as the barracks. Just people driving around yelling, do a kickflip. Epic. Who's this man, Neon Prime? This man, Neon Prime, is a fucking gamer. That's why I saw a gamer that's coming over to the not dark side. Gaming is the dark side, man. That shit is a fucking. Video games are fun, but they're like a waste of time. That's like the number one way. Unless you're some big YouTuber and you're making bank off playing video games, like playing video games is like. That's a good way to fuck up a car build. Not get shit done, Cam. I don't know if Cam's still here now. He's gonna be like, go on and get fucked. Who would you wish shoot that at you? Oh, shout that at you? PJ Ladd. Because ironically, in his wonderful, I can't even speak, dude. God damn it. His wonderful, I said it again, motherfucker. Wonderful, horrible life. It's like such a fucking weird, PJ Ladd's Wonderful, Horrible Life video part. There we go. Got it. He does like some crazy ass tricks. He does like a hard flip 180, and then he does like some like crazy fucking just hard ass tricks, right? So then at the end of the line, he's coming around the corner and he's just gonna do a kickflip, and he fucks up the kickflip, and he's like, I just messed up on a kickflip. So I feel like PJ would be the epic candidate to do a kickflip to somebody. Be like, no, you fucking do a kickflip. You fucked up in wonderful, horrible life video part. I can't say that shit. Keep saying wonderful. I must be trying to say Wonder Bread. That's what it's all coming down to. Need more coffee. Dude, you know something I just realized? It's fucking almost 4 o'clock in the morning, and this is the second night I've thrown down and did 2 back-to-back 7-hour streams. What the fuck? This man, hold on. Like, this man was a gamer. This man don't game no more. His last post was five motherfucking years ago. This man's got like a fancy intro and everything. So gaming didn't really take off for him because he's only got 250 subs.
The NX Prime.
This is why this man's got 250 subs.
The NX Prime is back. The NX Prime. Bright side. YouTubers, the NX Prime. I haven't been posting in a very long time, and I'm back. Hope you like that little intro. And this gameplay was actually the third game I ever had when the Call of Duty Black Ops 2 came out. Like, this is the first day I started playing. I found this clip. I was going through my old files because Ghost is coming out. This was the third game I ever played.
Bro, this totally sounds like somebody would be asking advice. Super simple advice for what to do. This man said, what'd he say? I mean, I replied to him, and I'll help people out. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to be a dick, but he said, is it smart to build a 2002 Acura base manual? I want to make it a project car and make it fast. Well, see, that's just the thing. If you do a little bit of research, motherfucking base model comes with K28.3, which is hot garbage. The word fast and K28.3 go together like lamb and tuna fish. It's not a thing. A Type S is a step up, but if you're trying to go fast, get the K20A or do a Frank swap, or throw a turbo on that fucking K20A2 or K20Z1 and blow that bitch up. You know, those are your options. Supercharge it, spend money. It's not like you could just buy a fucking base model and like put a couple $100 into it and make it fast. It's not happening. But yeah, I don't know. That's my take on it. Cats fucking playing video games and they want to fucking get their license and they're like, I want to get a fast car. It's like, bro, it's not happening. You gotta put the work in. You gotta put the fucking work in. You gotta get the money and you gotta get the. On the man says you should buy a Type S. That's what I said. I was like, fucking, you got two routes. My reply was verbatim. My reply was, I'll read it to you just like I said it to him. I said, okay, so in a nutshell, it all depends on your budget and your mechanical skills. Route one, buy the Type S, freshen up the motor a little bit, do full bolt-ons, and enjoy it. It'd probably feel fast to him, you know. If it's your first car, Type S is great, you know. I drove a fucking Type S for 14 years. It was great. And when I got the bolt-ons, I thought my shit was super hot shit, you know. Route two, buy the base model, sell the base model engine and trans out of it, and build a K20, K24 setup and be faster than Type S. Those are your routes with those two cars. Me personally, I bought a Type S and converted it to a Honda Integra Type R. Super expensive though. Yada yada. This man Honda man says buy a Type S. That's right. True story. But yeah, I don't mind helping people out. It's just like I feel like people. You guys ever watch Child Star? Child Star is fucking G. That dude's fucking car is epic. That dude knows how to build a car. He posted on Instagram, and he like kind of hit me in the feels with it. He was talking about the newer generation, right? Newer generation wants everything handed to them, and like that's just dead ass facts. You know, it's not like fuck the newer generation, bro. Like they're such babies. They want everything given to them. It's not so much like that. It's like we're just like pointing out the obvious. Like the newer generations have to work less and less hard than these old school cats that had jobs when they were 9 and shit. You know, these old timers walking 10 miles in the snow to school and shit. Who knows what, right? So he was saying people ask him, like, let's say about a certain part, you know, some shit they sell on JHP USA or wherever, K-Tune site. They'll ask him, you know, where can I get this part? And he'll tell them, he'll be like, it's a K-Tune race spec shifter. Just go to the K-Tune site. And they'll be like, oh, do you have a link? It's like, motherfucker, he just told you exactly what you needed. Do you know Google's a thing? You know what I'm saying? Like, he told you K-Tune race spec shifters on the K-Tune site. So this would be the part where you go to Google, you type in what he told you, and you find your own fucking link. You know, like motherfuckers are so lazy. It's so funny. Like they want shit paint by numbers. Like I find that shit hilarious. It's wild style. That's my take on it. But older people get it. If you're like late 20s, early 30s, or even older, you get it. These motherfuckers that are like in their teens and early 20s, they're pretty funny. And I don't mean funny like comical, trying to be. I mean unintentional comedy. Honda Man says never buy a base model if you're gonna make it fast. I mean the only reason you would buy that base model is because it's a 5-speed, or it's a manual transmission. It's not gonna be a 5-speed when you take the motor and the trans out. And then you're gonna fucking sell that shit for like pennies on the dollar because nobody wants a base model motor unless it's somebody with a base model that blew their shit up, right? And then you're gonna fucking buy a TS. You could buy a K24 motor, just do a straight K24 motor. That'd be a good way to save some money. Or you could do a Frank swap, or you could do a K20A. Those are your options, you know? Oh man, that's what I was trying to tell him. We'll see what he says. But yeah. Base model is if you just gonna do some small stuff for cheap. Yeah, like base models, like if you're, I would say go for a base model if you were just going for looks. If you're like one of those people just building, I want a nice looking car, just buy a base model and fucking get a nice paint job and get, you know, whatever body kit or, you know, lip and shit like that you want. And get a nice set of wheels and then you're done. It's a daily driver, you know. But if you're going for fast, man, there's base model and fast. That's not possible. It's just not possible. I think it'd be funny. I should have told him. I should have been like, yeah, get the base model and then put a 150 shot on it. And then blow that bitch up. You'd be like, it's like somebody smart like tells him, like somebody kind of knows what they're talking about. Just be like, I don't think the car can handle that much nitrous. It only makes like 160. We told me 150. And he's like a DC5 guy. He knows what he's talking about. Let's do it. Okay, cool. And they find somebody to install that shit. And they do it. The man goes out on the highway. He's going like 70. And he's like, let's hit this. Fucking blow that bitch up. Fucking every rod bearing just goes to fucking shit. Probably throw a fucking rod out the block. I'm trying to think what would happen first. Probably drop a valve before he'd. Well, it's kind of weird with I would definitely start smoking. You get too much nitrous. It'd probably fuck up the head before it'd fuck up the block, I would think. Yeah, it would probably drop a valve, honestly. Valve spring. That's what I would predict. And if not that, it might be both at the same time. Maybe like drop a valve, fuck up the piston, top of the piston, and then just fucking shit itself. Honda Man's laughing. He says, haha, well, buy the base, put a turbo on it, and let's find out how much it can take, how much abuse. Dude, you'd have to run if seriously, like if we're talking like dead ass, like to having this conversation, I'd say it could hold 4 pounds. I'd say 4 pounds before it has something happen, something go fucking horribly wrong. That's pretty sad. We're talking 4 pounds of boost. Like, dude, my fucking car is 11.5 to 1. I've heard reliably you can make 400 horsepower on a K28 with turbo or with forced induction with that high of a compression ratio. And fucking Mega Spool's Type S is fucking pushing 600 horsepower on 20 pounds of boost stock block. And then a K28 would probably, dude, I'd say 4 to 6 pounds max. 4 to 6. That shit's taking a shit. Dude, that'd be a really good video series. Let's just buy a fucking base model and just blow it up. I bet so many people would get butthurt. They'd be like, dude, that's like a totally nice car. Like, I don't have a car or some shit. And I'd be like, sorry, dude. It's called, we get to do what we want. If I save that money up and buy some piece of shit, fucking base model with like 200,000 miles on it and just like throw a fucking shitty T3, T4 turbo on it. Some baby turbo. Because it doesn't matter about the turbo. We're only going to run 4 to 6 pounds on it. Or turn it up and see how much we can run on it. That shit would be so funny. I guarantee you, if you went over 6 pounds, you would instantly hear rod knock. Instantly. Rod bearing, done. How much do you think it could take, Honda, man? I'm thinking 4 to 6. Anybody that's ever seen a K28-3's fucking bottom end, those fucking rods, they're like fucking pencils. Ugh. Oh God, here we go. The static RSX. That shit is so ugly. Sick clip, bro. I'm giving a fucking giant thumbs down. Locales brand talk and art. What the fuck is this? Ugh. Civic Si full bolt-on versus RSX Type S. Header short rim intake K-Pro no tune. I have a feeling that SI is gonna walk him. Damn, they're actually going. Dude, look how sketchy he's driving. He is. Oh, that was the worst race ever. Look, dude, look at this man around the turn though. Watch him weave. This man's all over the place. Fucking juking left, juking right. That's funny. Honda Man says I had a 5th gen Prelude back in the day with a F20A4 engine. So did a friend of mine. He slammed a turbo on some parts from the H23, and we benched it at 168 horsepower. But it was quick. Well, this is back in 2005, 2006. Yeah, I feel you. Or was it 158 wheel horsepower? This man can't even spell gapped. RSX gets gaped. Oh my God, dude. RSX Type S, my second trip to the Lucas Oil drag strip. Let's check it out.
I was trying to like shoot an intro and an outro, but that's probably not gonna happen. So I think I got like 4 or 5 different pulls from a little earlier in the season when we went to the drag strip. This is my 3rd time with the drag strip, but only my 2nd time recording. So yeah, I hope you guys like it. It's just tough pulls, but we're progressively getting better. Nothing really changes the car from the last video. So yeah, if you guys like it, leave a like, and if you want to see more, let us know. All right, here we go. First race of the day. I do kind of want to just fucking send. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Let's just do it. Let's just.
Yeah, that's good. You're at the drag strip. That's where you send it. All right, let's see. Let's see what old boy's got. He's got an 06. So he's got a K20Z1. He's got the HKS fucking cab back. A $30 eBay short rim intake. Stupid. K-Pro V4. See, he's got money for K-Pro and HKS exhaust, but you're gonna skimp out on the fucking intake. Get a short ram. Tyne Street Advanced Z coilovers, energy suspension, polyurethane bushings, gutted trunk interior, running Neogen 215, 45 R17. Okay, so he's got not the worst fucking build. I think the $30 eBay intake is fucking retarded though. Shit, driving pretty decent. Okay, so his shit runs a 15.18.
Driving away to avoid the water box. Right?
Why is he avoiding the water box? What the fuck?
Drive Subaru Impreza here in 18 last time. I don't want you debating it. or if that's what your car runs. There's all-wheel drive and presence, so I'm gonna go ahead and say that that's not what that car runs.
Oh man, it says 15.8. No, I think you ran a 15.1. Yeah, it's a 15, like 15 flat.
RSXS versus RSXS. No burnout. He's got better hold on. He's about a quarter mile faster. I'm sorry. He's a quarter second faster. We'll see. Dream, baby.
Like dead ass, dude. I feel like I'm in the low 14s. If he's got a K20Z1 with like not that great bolt-ons and no fucking tune, and he's putting 15 flat down, I feel like I'm like low 14s. It'd have to be low 14s for sure. On it, man, says DC2R is a 14-second car. That's what I'm saying. It's a little bit lighter. Cause he ain't getting a good launch, dude. He's like squealing tires. He's not even on R888Rs either. That's a whole nother thing. He said no, Monica. I'm fucking done. See, that's funny because he just got gapped by a 04 K20A2, and the K20Z1's got a little bit more power because of the cams. So that's pretty fucking funny. You would think the 06 is gapping, but no. My number one pet peeve, this motherfucker's got Acura, no K20A. And he's got a Honda steering wheel and the fucking puts Honda over the motherfucking the stereo. What up, Rex? He says, I'm back. I fell asleep at work. Tom. See, this motherfucker, this man running 14.8. He ran a 14.8. Dude, I gotta be running like 14 flat, I swear. If my car don't run now 14 flat, like if that shit runs anything slower than 14.4, I'm gonna buy a fucking 75 shot. That's what we're gonna do, guys. This shit runs, mark my words, this shit runs anything slower than a 14.4 when I go to the strip. Once I get tuned in the fuel system and everything all set up, I swear we are just throwing a 75 shot on it. I'm selling my studio, and I'm buying Kinsler ITBs and a 75 shot. This man Rex says he fell asleep at work. How can you fall asleep at work? Just no business, no shit going on. For Rex says, I've seen you drive. You got a heavy foot. You blow yourself to pieces. 75 shot will be all good. I'll put it in the seat next to me, Toretto style. Oh, IT life, yeah, true story. Let's see if you're funny. What's new for the Type S?
Alright guys, welcome back to another video. I ran a video. PC5K. Right. Again,
Cam says 14.8 is what is around what mine ran stock on shit street tires. See, okay, so that fool had some bolt-ons, some HKS exhaust, fucking shitty eBay intake, and like no tune. You know what I mean? And that fool was on Nitto Neogens. You know what I mean? Which are not a bad tire, honestly. They're not great. They're definitely not bad. Definitely better than shit stock tires. But that fool can't drive. I mean, he's not like a horrible driver, but he's definitely not like, he ain't Takumi.
Like in this next couple of weeks.
Dude, this fool's video blows dogs for quarters.
These are all nasty.
Get to it.
Going over here too. I'm gonna buy like in the back because like I need to buy what's it called? For the suspension. I don't know. Or as I'm doing all this stuff, I'm learning like running stuff too. So that's it. It's to the how stiff your riding. I need to buy. I think I forgot what Jonathan told me to call it. Crap. I forgot, but I need to buy that to stiffen the suspension.
This man don't even know what the fuck he's talking about. This man's got 1,000 subs. Stupid is just like the fucking. I love how many stupid people support stupid people. Then like you got smart people, and smart people can't get fucking subs. This man Honda, man, goddamn it. He says the fact that Hector is gonna be running 3 Honda Civics with spoon engines on top of that. Just came into Harry's and ordered 3 T66 turbos with NOS Motec system exhaust. Dude, the Takeshi 6ix9ine memes with that is epic. Cam says only problem Hector is going to have is that Motec don't make system exhausts. Oh my god, dude! They make engine management. I was saying that I don't even know if you were in here, Cam. I was literally saying that shit. It was either earlier this stream or his last stream. I was like, dude, the fact that he's gonna be running spoon engines with high compression and T66 turbos. I was like, those spoon engines ain't gonna even fucking spin that big ass turbo. Makes no sense. And Motec don't make exhausts. Honda Man says, is Hector on drugs? How's he going to be running 3 engines? He's going to put one in the front. He's going to put one in the trunk to make it all-wheel drive. And then he's going to put one on top just to stunt. Honda Man says, damn. Wait, is this really Mechanic Simulator? Is this for real? No way. Dude, Mechanic Simulator has Acura RSX on there. Look at this piece of shit. Look, it looks like cheetah print. That's supposed to be rust. It's RSX, y'all. Look. Tall. Take that fucking bumper off. Take that spoiler off. Take that hatch off. Snap that shit. Put the rear wiper delete on. Break the glass. Wait. Hold on. Go back. Look, go back to the fucking engine, genius. Dude, look at that engine. Hold on. Get a close up. That shit looks like a B series. Dude, am I retarded or does that shit look like a B series, y'all? Something about it. I don't know. It might be because it's so rusted. Nah, it looks. There's the starter, so nah, maybe we'll say. Because that's where the starter would be. The starter's in the right spot. Honda Man says, haha, Motec is the best. Cam says, I'd find it hard running with one engine. Those bitches are heavy. Honda Man says, this is a Spoon B20B. Or it's a Spoon B20. Hector swapped it. Dude, this fucking shit. Dude, this game's a fucking joke. Like, yeah, like to a degree, it shows you like the kind of like anatomy of how a car is put together. Certain cars are put together and shit. But this shit looks kind of hilariously bad at the same time. One engine is for pussies. Like the parts don't even. That's not what the fucking trailing arms look like. If y'all gonna go full 9 and make a mechanic simulator, y'all need to like really work on this shit because this shit looks shoddy as fuck. Wait, go back. Dude, this shit don't even look like a K-Series. Get the fuck out of here. Hold on. Hold the goddamn phone. Yeah, take the bolts out. This shit don't even remotely look like a K-Series. This shit looks like fucking B. A B. It don't even look like a B. It just looks like broad generalization. Shit. That game's trash. I'm done. Let's see. Driving my cool Acura RSX. This is a video game. First reveal of my RSX. 1 day ago, 22 views. Picked up an 02 RSX. Get your first look at it before the build starts. Big plans for turning a piece of coal into a diamond. So this dude got this car a day ago. You bought this motherfucker with that big rust fucking chunk out of it. Oh, hell no. Why would you? Dude, that is the most rusted out RSX. This shit looks like an EG from 92, dude. What the fuck? Bro. You better have got that car for $200. I'm not even joking.
So, I have the 02 RSX Type S, as you know already. 5% this thing needs some work.
It needs some work, bro. It needs some restoration.
Diamond in the rough.
Diamond in the rough. Bro, I guarantee you, he bought that car, he went home to his family and showed him, and his dad punched him in the nose. That's why his nose is fucked up. That bitch needs a new quarter panel, bro.
Spray the wheels on the car. Brakes are all shot. That's got to be caught up on.
Bro, that's the least of your worries. Let's call you some fucking paint.
Gonna get carbon fiber. I don't care what all you say.
I don't care what all you say. That's a great start to a video. Dude, you guys notice how his fucking music's way too loud? I can't even hear this motherfucker speaking.
It's like stepping back in time. I I had a 96 on 6. I did 822 A2. See, I've been out of this for so long, I forgot.
Jesus, even the back is ripped, bro. Fucking Christ.
These are worn out. The back seats aren't too bad. There's one right there.
Dude, that car needs to get fucking pushed off a cliff. I thought my fucking blue car, when I got it, was rough. Maybe I'm just picky. Carbon fiber vinyl.
Sorry if I sound weird. When you're a kid and you get sick, you get sick too. Yeah, I haven't even washed it.
Washed it? You should probably keep all water away from it. You want to know why? Because motherfuckers got rust everywhere. Dude, I can't.
It runs pretty good.
These motherfuckers in Indiana go hard on cars. Jesus Christ.
24 for it. So, and it's got the K Pro installed in the ECU.
Dude, K Pro's the least of your worry.
K Pro's installed in the ECU. So basically, I figured most of these motors are going for, it's got K2 A2. Most of those motors are going for $2,000. Apparently, this one has 190,000 miles on it. K Pro, look it up, is like $600-700. And it's the E4. That's cool. I don't understand it. I just want to show you guys what it's starting out at.
It's starting out as a fucking nightmare.
Done. Are done.
I mean, more power to you if you can restore that car, but you better go grab 20 grand real quick.
See, watch me struggle. Watch me. Oh, there we go. Got it. It's like the third time I've opened this thing. So basically, I watched one video and things look for with mine and RSX. Honestly, pretty much had everything. Rip seats, power steering, whatever, messed up.
Dude, that thing is fucking rough.
Yeah, it's dirty. Needs some in there.
What the fuck is on
Thing I don't get. Sniffy little.
Dude, that's the most ghetto rig shit I've ever seen in my life. This shit has some kind of fucking bandana or cloth or something tied to the fucking AC line to hold this in place. Yo, this is the all-time lowest RSX I've ever seen, bro. Jesus. Y'all gotta see my face. I'm fucking speechless. I ain't trying to be like high and mighty on my nice car, making fun of people with, fucking cars that are cheaper or anything like that. Dude, I put in the work. And you got to know when enough is enough. Like, don't buy a certain car. This shit right here, it belongs in a fucking tow yard or something, man. This shit is... I wouldn't even use that motor for anything. I wouldn't even fucking take that head off that bitch for
I don't really understand this. Why it's fat. And it goes skinny.
Because it's dual chamber, you idiot. He said, I don't understand why this is fat and this is skinny. Dude, every bolt under that fucking hood is rusted.
So, I mean, engine bay, besides that, it's all fat. You gotta think, body-wise, you really got the lights.
Jesus. Rex says, I'll take the oil pump.
Take off, because I really don't like it at all.
Dude, this fucking shit. Jesus. I feel like puking right now. I literally thought my my blue R6, the one that I built my car out of, you know, my donor, just a fresh chassis. I thought that was, it was in okay shape, but you know, once I found out all the shit was wrong with it, I was like, you know, damn, this shit's kind of rough. But I made money out of it. It had an okay motor, except for it was in need of a head gasket soon in the future. Had a fucking strong transmission. Made $2,000 out of that. So couldn't really be picky when I got the car for free, you know what I'm saying? But I want to know how much this motherfucker paid for this shit, because I want to laugh in his face and be like, yo, are you slow? Do you like getting taken advantage of? Bro, do you not know my channel? Do you not know any RSX people's channel? Like, I get tons of people asking me all the time, like, what should I do? Should I buy this car? And I give them honest advice, you know? They send me a picture of the car. I'm like, yo, that shit looks whack. No, don't do it. Don't give in to temptation, you know? But this man even said in the video, he said he watched that, I can't remember the dude's name. I really don't like his channel, but he was right about, like, you know, 5 things to look out for when you're buying an RSX. It's not that, like, I don't, dude's channels, I guess, okay. At least he made a video to help people out. I just can't stand 5 things videos, you know, my top 5, my favorite top 5 mods, best top 5 mods. It's like, fuck those videos. That shit is cookie cutter as fuck. And nobody comments on this shit. I'm gonna say, how much did you buy this RSX for? Fry, what's good, bro? Hashtag shades. Those are algorithm friendly. Fuck that algorithm right in the butt cheeks. I hate algorithms. Fuck that shit. These algorithm friendly videos. I've been streaming 7.5 hours. Last time I checked, I got 5 thumbs up. That means I'm winning at life. Fry says, yeah, but they get the views, gets the subs, gets the merch buyers. Yeah, not on my bucket list. I'm gonna do it my way. And if we stay at 500 subs forever, so be it, because that's what real motherfuckers do. I ain't really trying to make a career out of YouTube. RxG says, I'd buy that for like 1K tops if it runs, then park that bitch out. That ass, dude. Just look at it like he said, diamond in the rough. That shit is, I don't even know what to call that, man. I think, who said it? Somebody said it. Where was it? Yeah, Rex, he said rough in the rough. That pretty much sums it up, man. Rex says, FRI, that's being a sellout, like TJ Hunt. That ass. Like Hunter's not making those types of videos, and he's doing all right, you know. He's doing the Hunter Boys thing, you know. He's not like my top 5 favorite drag strip cars at Wisconsin International Raceway. My favorite top 5. My favorite top 5. Top 5 this. 5 things to look out for when you're in Wisconsin. He doesn't make videos like that, you know? Fuck all that. I hate that algorithm so much. On the man says Fry is in the building. He is. Hashtag Fry's in the building. Fry says, as long as you keep buying cars like Hondas and doing projects for the money, it's cool. For me, it's not just like about the content. Like I gotta buy into the people and make sure they're not they're fucking like fake as fuck, you know? Like I can't stand watching fake people. And you can kind of tell, like, In my opinion, I don't know what your thoughts are on that dude in blue. I can't watch that full stuff. Like, yeah, he's got oodles of content. Like, I'm going here. I got T-Pain. I'm drifting with T-Pain and all that shit. Like, yeah, I can't do it. It's too cookie cutter, man. It's like fake as fuck. And have you seen his fucking company? He got big on YouTube, making tons of money. So he opens up fucking Patterson Car Care or whatever it is. That shit is mad expensive. Fry says Hunter Boys did the how to turbo your LS truck. Well, see, like that's what I'm saying. That's fine. That's a fine video. Like that's how to do something or this install or whatever. You know what I mean? I'm talking about these like clickbaity ass videos. Fry says, well, yeah, he wanted to be on TV from the get-go. Patterson Car Care. Yeah, there are only 4 suppliers for all the car care. Jesus. It's exclusive. Patterson Car Care's cutting-edge technology of suds. I'm not buying it. I'll fucking rock Chemical Guys or just fucking dish soap. I give no fucks. Fry says, yeah, Hunter did the cool way. Rex says, that dude in blue doesn't even know how to work on cars. Watching his installs are fucking cringe. They really are. Dude, it's just like, I have a big problem with people that have ample amount of money and, like, they don't do anything. Like, they're trying to make more money. Like, clearly they're already, like, they got more subs than I'll ever have, right? And they're doing less work. But they're the same motherfuckers that like they've already made it. They've already got a paycheck from YouTube, right, for making these fucking videos. And it seems like their scheme is trying to perpetuate that greed, making more of that money. They're really keen on wrangling you in so they can get money from you. And you just, might not seem like it's money from you because you're just watching something, but time is money. You watching these videos, your life is going by. You know what I'm saying? So um, when they say smack that like button, I can't even speak, that like button and subscribe and make sure to turn the bell notifications on. They're basically your crack dealer. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want to be y'all's crack dealer unless y'all want a crack dealer. You know, electronic crack dealer. It's basically what they are. And I like the humble motherfuckers like Hunter or Megaspool or hondavlogs or fucking, you know what I'm saying? I like real motherfuckers, people you could actually meet and have a conversation with, and they're not fake. That it's no difference between when they turn the camera on or they turn the camera off. Fry says, look at the websites. They all use the same bottle designs, same suppliers. It's just funny as fuck. Rex says, Zosh was a cool channel. I don't know about lately, though. Ever since his hybrid racing partnership sponsorship turned a bit sketch. Dude, Zosh has been sketch for a fucking hot minute, dude. Like, he's funny. Like, you know, it's like a personality. It's like magnetic. Like, people are like, oh, it's so funny. And, like, he's got a fucking method that reels a fucking ton of people in. And, like, dude, I'm not gonna lie, like, almost 2 years ago, I like Zosh. I fucking thought his channel was hilarious as fuck. I was like, this is so funny. This dude's fucking cracking me up. And then it turned into, you know, catastrophe was around every corner. Oh no, this shit. Oh, my turbo is smoking. Oh no, I blew up the B20. Oh no, I did this, I did that. And then the moment when he went K swap, and I was like, he better not fuck this up because a K swap is like indestructible. Right? The only thing you gotta worry about is the transmission. Don't fucking slam gears. So he gets on the dyno, right? Gets on the dyno, and they find out his it's dripping fluid, and they find out it's his fucking axle seal. So I'm like watching this video, and I'm like, yo, get off the dyno right now. Go fix that shit right now. Go get a fucking axle seal from Honda. Pop the axle out. Fucking drain the transmission fluid. Fucking put the axle seal in. Fill it back up with transmission fluid. And make sure that shit is good to go before you start doing pulls, man. You're gonna fuck this transmission up. Doesn't do it. Fucking literally blows up a fucking perfectly good transmission, you know? He didn't even like money shift and fuck some shit up, or, you know, slam a gear and didn't take it easy on. It's literally, dude, you run that bitch dry with not enough fluid, it's gonna fuck up. And that's just the way it is. So then he needed a transmission. This is back flood car days when I had the spare transmission. And I was like, I tried to reach out to him. I was like, yo, dude, it sucks about what happened. You just gotta make sure you're not fucking no transmission fluid in case there's a sensitive ass transmission, right? So then I said, I got a spare K28 too, man. You want to buy it? You know, I'll try to hook you up on a price, and I know shipping will kind of suck, but you know, if you need a transmission, I got one, and it's in good shape. There's nothing wrong with it. So he goes, how much? And I go, I said to him, I looked up shipping. Shipping was $142, and I said $700. And you guys know how much K series transmissions go for. K28-2 transmissions, like, it's like fucking $1,000 all day. I said to him, you know, seeing as you got to pay shipping, I'll do like 700, you know, because you got to pay 142, so you'd be getting it for 842 as opposed to 1,000. He was like, bro, that's basically like $1,000 after shipping. I was like, okay, dude. You expect everything to be given to you. Like, that's the irony of you. Like, that man makes bank off YouTube. Keep in mind, y'all, that man's got fucking almost 300,000 subs. Man fucking makes bank. I hate to tell you. And like, same thing with like Hunter. Hunter helped him out. I'm not trying to bring Hunter into this or anything, because I'm sure Hunter would be like, yo, don't keep my name out of it. Hunter fucking remote tuned him or something like that, and you know, he was like, Hunter, can you tune my car, remote tune me, right? So then he gets Hunter, he like wastes Hunter's time and gets him to tune him, and he doesn't even use the tune apparently, which is fucking wild. So let's see where we at. Rick says I followed his B20 build down to earth. Yeah, back in those days, like, it was funny shit. Process vlogs, Hunter and Spool are held down because people are holding them down with money. They pay to play, broski. Price says the real gimmick that accepted by everyone are the reaction videos of their parents and their cars and porn stars and trippers and Instagram thoughts. Exactly. That's a sad thing. My most popular video is a reaction video, and I totally did it just because somebody was like, dude, you should do one of these reaction videos to get you a ton of views. And I thought it was the stupidest thing to do, and I fucking cringe watching that video. I'm like, God, I'm going to take this bitch down. That's actually a really good idea. I might take that bitch down. Rex says, and recently Hodge like the K24, sad as fuck. Yeah, because you're in Florida and you got to fucking have a cold air intake and a fucking bumper that's fucking 3 inches off the ground. It's the dumbest shit I've ever seen. But people still continue to do it. They think a Hydra shield's going to save them from submersion. It's not happening. Honda Man says, wait, what? 1K is nothing. Price says, I thought it was like only 1K per 1 million. Fuck no. The way the algorithm works on how, depending on how your subs count is and shit like that, 1,000 views is like $8. So 10,000 would be 80, 100,000 would be 800, and if you get 1 million views, that's like $8,000. It's like between 5 and 8 grand. So that goes to show when his videos do good, like in his videos, like here, fucking, I mean, we're talking, this fool puts out lots of videos. He's got 227K. He's got 825 videos, and all those videos are in the multiple thousands. See, like, okay, here. This man put up a video a day ago, Dude, my fucking throat is messed up. Fuck. This man put a video up a day ago. It's almost got 10,000 views in a day. Right? So I said 1,000 was $8. Wait. 1,000's 8. 10,000's 80. Yeah, so in a day he's making off that one video alone, he made $80 off that video. And then think about all the other videos that are getting watched. You know what I'm saying? They accumulated like views every day. This man's getting bank. I mean, think if you could make $200 every day, and there's 7 days a week, right? That's $1,400 a week. Yeah. If you could make $1,400 a week, you're living pretty large. Let's see. Fry says, wait, hold on. Rick says, yup, and if he breaks something, he just needs to cry, and Hybrid will ship him a replacement. Exactly. And here you are paying full retail for your shifter. Dude, he gets fucking hookups and free parts from everybody, dude. Like I'm proud. My channel's got less than 500 subs. I got Jamal out in motherfucking New Zealand sending me a free. Well, not. He said I can hold on to it, so like he didn't give it to me, but like he hooked me up with a fucking bass guitar. Paid like friggin' $200 or $300 shipping to send this bass. Wait, no, the bass was in New York, so it was like $100 shipping or something. But the fact that he paid money out of his pocket to like hook me up with a bass so I can record bass guitar because my bass is out of commission, like that's badass. I've had Chris B fucking sent me like the fucking K Series ITB shirt. He sent me like fucking RSX coffee mugs and shit like that. I mean, I've had fools hook it up for me, and like I have like the littlest fucking community ever. But y'all are some real motherfuckers, you know? I've had crazy ass Justin David send me like 1 million stickers. That man sent me motherfucking prop this bitch up. Yeah, my fucking Integra parking sign. The man sent me a fucking Integra parking sign. I was like, dude, what a G. I was like, I mean, Justin's a character, but still, I was like, damn, this man sent me a gift. I was like, I feel bad for roasting him all the time. But yeah, that's my point. Like, I'm excited when somebody sends me like a little like friggin' $10 or $20 like little sign, or like sends me a fucking bass guitar to use, not even have, or a shirt or coffee mug or something like that. That's gangster. You got somebody like Zosh getting, dude, literally like he got like half his build for free, basically, like for free, getting free Hasport mounts from Brian, getting free hybrid racing shit, getting K24 for fucking cheap as fuck. Like that shit to me don't sit well, because like I don't know, man, it's hard to put into words. Like this fool was soup. Like we're talking just like infinite greed, bro. Like I don't even know how to put it into words. Like YouTube is greedy as fuck. I don't know. I don't know how you guys feel about it. Like I just cannot stand people that are like they've gotten so much already from the viewers and just like ad monetizing and all that stuff, and it still seems like around every corner they're like cheap as fuck. When he told me, he's like, bro, that's like $1,000 with shipping, I was about to literally say, oh sorry, were you expecting it for free because you're you? I told some other I told some other YouTubers about that know him. I was like, this man expected a free transmission from me. They're like, yep, that's Zosh. Fry says, holy crappers, open word processor starts proposal doc. I have a channel that made 10K views. They didn't give me a penny yet. Well, it's like you have to get a certain amount of watch time per month, and then you have to get 1,000 subs. That's like the new gold standard for ad monetizing. You gotta, if you don't have 1,000 subs, you ain't eligible, and if you ain't getting watched because you made fake subs, then yeah. Rick says, yeah, being sponsored is cool and all, but just don't half-ass your vids and be real. Exactly. You know, like there's nothing. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with people getting popular. There's not anything wrong with people having sponsorships and shit like that. But like, bro, for all the shit that you got free, you're worried about. I was trying to help this man out and give him a fucking transmission and give him a decent deal because I was asking $1,200 for the transmission. I told him $700 plus. Obviously, you got to pay $140 shipping. This man was like, "Bro, that's like almost $1,000." Well, no, last time I checked, it's $840. There's a big difference between $840 and $1,000. But all right, cool. Shit rubbed me the wrong way, and ever since then, I was like, this man blows his shit up and keeps breaking shit and wants shit for free, and he's just to me, he's like a jester. He's like a little clown, you know. He's funny. He makes me laugh. But I don't agree with anything he does. Shit's just funny. But literally, I'd love to know how much each YouTuber makes. Like if there was some concrete way, like we could like look that shit up to see what people are making. That shit would make me laugh so hard. Like imagine if this man makes like 10 grand a month. You're fucking early 20s. You're playing with a video camera, going around getting free shit and driving cars and shit and getting picked up by sponsors. And if you like, let's say you made 10 grand a month, that's very feasible. I'd say it's probably like 10 grand a month. That's like what my fucking granddad makes, and he's been working his whole life. So if you're making 10 grand a month, you're making like 6 figures a year. You know what I mean? 10 grand a month, 12 months. That's like what? That'd be 10 grand a month times 12 would be 120 grand. So you're making a 6-figure salary fucking being a YouTuber. And you're 20 something. That's crazy. Fry says I don't have my 10K BS hours though. Well, it's the 10K BS hours, and it's about the subs, bro. Because, bro, I kill it every fucking month. I kill it on view time. Like you guys watch me enough, watch the videos enough, come to the streams enough, where I've got more than enough fucking view time. That's the funniest part. That's the part I love the most. I'm like, bro, I've almost tripled what I need for fucking view time. You know what I mean? But then, oh, you don't have 1,000 subs. Sorry. That shit's hilarious. Rex says, shit, I don't make 10 grand a month working for the Department of Defense. But it's cool. I'm just a part of a national security. No big deal. You know what I'm saying? Like you're out there doing something in the world, not playing with the fucking camera, building your fucking car for free. And people can't make money, man. It fucking sucks. I wish I had money too. Sitting here without a goddamn job trying to sell parts that won't sell. Might as well go back to fucking work. Yeah, that's wild style. Yeah, if you're making 10 grand a month, man, that's like living large. That's fucking $2,500 a week. That's pretty good. Fry says, thank you for your service, Rex. My brother was a USMC officer, infantry command, did a stand for a bit. What is a stand? What is that? A hyphen stand? Oh, Afghanistan, I see. All these fucking abbreviations now. I probably could have like put 2 and 2 together. I was like, A stand, what does that stand for? What the fuck? But yeah, I mean, this man, you know, actually, hold on. So his videos. Wait, go back. Oh, I didn't want to click on this piece of shit. Says one video with hybrid racing. They got 10K views in one day. He's got some videos. He's got some videos that don't get like 5 days ago. His video Wireworks brake tug kit install, that shit got 16K views in 5 days. So like, there's certain videos of his that like do better than others, but like 10K views in one day, that's just wild stuff. Rex says, I'm a civilian working on a military base. Much more respect for those in the service. Marines are hardcore. Respect. For real, though. Dude, when I think of military or Marines and shit like that, it always comes back to Full Metal Jacket. That's a fucked up movie. I mean, it's an amazingly fucked up movie. It's like one of my favorite movies ever. Hands down, one of my favorite movies ever. The shit in that movie is like... Fry says that's watered down too. No, I mean it's watered down. I'm sure it's not accurate to a degree to like all the shit that happened in Vietnam or like in wars and stuff like that. But dude, the plot line and like the characters and stuff like that, like dude. Let's see. Rex says still need to watch that. Fry says no, it is worse. Like that shit is real on base and traditions, but it's a lot more intense. Yeah, like that movie, man. That movie's fucking wild. So the drill sergeant, fucking Private Pile, fucking all the crazy shit in that movie. The fucking sniper scene. That sniper scene is like ingrained in my mind. Like they got tanks and shit, and then like there's all this fucking gunfire, and they kill some of them, and then like fucking one of them's like fucking in the line of sight of the sniper, like through a fucking building. Fucking drill sergeant or staff sergeant gets fucking just drilled through like a fucking hole in the concrete where it's been blown up and just gets fucking sniped. And the other two get sniped and all that shit. Like that shit's crazy. Let's see where we at. Rex says Saving Private Ryan and 13 Hours is some of my favorite movies of all time. Hell yeah. Price says they glorify jumping on fucking grenades, bro. If you jump on a grenade, you're immortalized more than the president itself. Jesus. Jump on a grenade. That's next level wild style. I'm gonna jump on this grenade. And the crazy thing is, if you jump on that grenade, you're like protecting so many people. Like fucking like Claymore mines and stuff like that. Somebody jumped on one of those, you'd be saving like upwards of like 50 people's lives, because like that Claymore mine explodes and all those ball bearings fucking go flying everywhere. It only takes one of those ball bearings to fuck your day up. Things flying at like 1,000 feet per second. Fucking go through you, entry wound, exit wound, you're dead. One fucking ball bearing. That shit's crazy. Like your chances of survival, if it hits you in this area, you're fucking dead. You gotta be. If you get hit in the leg or something, you might be lucky. Get hit in the arm, might be lucky. But if you get hit in this area, or you get hit in this fucking area, you're fucked. The fuck is that noise? I have a sprinkler system. I was like, what the fuck? I forgot it's like 5 o'clock in the morning. I was like, oh, fuck, sounds like a snake. Let's see where we at. Yeah, they put your picture up everywhere in camps and bases, etc. It's fucked. I mean, you're pretty much a hero at that point. Rex says, Shades, how much does that scalper charge you for your car? dude. Screenshot. That's my new banner. New banner. I'm gonna put that up on my fucking YouTube. Literally. See if he ever comes to my channel. He'd be like, wait, I sold those shades with. Wait a second, I'm a scalper. Fuck you. Take a guess how much he charged me. Oof. God damn. Ooh. So you know you've been awake too long, smoking too many cigs. Rex says 1,800. That's exactly how much he charged me. Literally, it was like 1,860 with tax or something like that, and then it was like fucking $200 shipping from Japan, bro. So it literally came out to like $2,000 for those seats, which is fucking absurd. Could have just hit up used racing parts, but this is before I knew about used racing parts. Rex says, holy shit. Deadass. Rex says, used racing parts on Instagram. Got a set of blue DC5Rs, $1,500. And yeah, and the fucking blue ones are more expensive than red ones usually. So that's a good ass price for those. For real though. You guys read? You remember that earlier? You remember that fucked up RSX with all the rust? You guys remember? Right, the one that's the rough and the rough. Take a guess how much he paid for it. Let's get some guesses in, y'all. Fry, did you see it? We might have to go back and watch that. Fry didn't see it. Rex says, please say 1K. All right, so you say 1K. Cam says 2,500. Fry, I don't think you were here for it. We're going back. Fry. Look at all the rust, Fry. And look at all the fucked up shit. Look at the fucking quarter panel, bro. Look at all that fucking rust, dude. This shit is Swiss fucking cheese. Fucking whole new quarter panel needed. Trash. And the fucking engine. The fucking seats are just trash. Everything's fucking trash. It's fucking horrible. Spray painted wheels. You go to the fucking engine bay. They don't even have the bracket for the intake. They just took a piece of cloth or bandana and tied the intake to the fucking AC line. Fry says, okay, so Cam says 2,500. Honda Man says 1,500. I would have paid two. Says Rex says 1,500. Fry says 1,700. Just because dude tried to put the music $100. You guys ready for it? I asked this man, I said, how much do you pay for that RSX? You guys ready for it? This man paid $2,400 for that shit box. Dude, I wouldn't fucking buy that shit for $1,000. That shit is like $1,000, like tops. Like I'm saying, like $1,000 is still asking too much for that motherfucker. Like that shit is where we at. Rex says, fuck out of here, bro. Cam says, fuck, I was close. Rex says, tell me it's a sleeper and it's fully built. It ain't fully built. Honda Man says it's the J35 swap all-wheel drive. Yeah. They better have a fucking J35 swap, and it better have fucking the unreleased Dempsey Corp all-wheel drive K-Series bell housing that's not even out. And that's just the chassis. It's fucked up. Like, Jesus. Fry says, 1,000 if you got a bad bitch by you. I need a Momo in 2 hours. Fry says, there's a J35 all-wheel drive EK. Oh, yeah, there's some J-swaps out there coming along nice. J-swap is like the new K-swap, honestly. Dude, I don't even know what to say to that, man. Like, I don't even know what to reply to that. I want to be a dick and reply and be like, yo, do you know you got fucked? And the nice part of me is like, I want to be like, I'm sorry to inform you, but I've been in the DC5 community for 14 years and you got fucked. Fry says, cry, laughter emoji. Enough said. Oh my God. I don't even know what to say. I really don't. Like, I want. Cam says 5 people watching at this time. I know, man. We've had a fucking good stream. Past 2 days, like, I feel like the more you put into it, like the longer you stream, like people can pop in and out. Like the traffic's pretty good. Rex says, or my condolences. Oh my God. Me, I should go over there and comment. I should get on the conga line and just fucking saying like shit to this man. I mean, keep in mind this man just made a YouTube channel. He's got 4 subscribers. And this man literally put this shit up yesterday. And this shit has 61 views. And only his 3 buddies thumbs up it. I fucking thumbs downed it. I hate to be mean, but like, dude, he got took. That shit, it's not about mod choice or like, oh, that's riced out or some shit like that, even though it is, but I'm talking that is the most fucking rust I've ever seen on an RSX. Ever. I'm talking the rust capital, the rust award, the rust Oscars. The shit is the rustiest shit I've ever seen. Hands down. Honda Man says, I thumb downed it. Cam says, ask him for that prize. Did that prize come with a spare? For that prize, did a spare RSX come with it? Oh my God. Rex says, I have a little speck of rust above my windshield and I'm losing my shit. That's what I'm saying. Like, the most rust you'll see like on RSX is like probably that big. And it's because, paint's gone, rust gets to the metal, or maybe like it had a fender bender, they didn't repair it right, didn't paint it right, get a little bit of rust, get a little bit of rust in the trunk because the water leak or whatever. I can understand that, but I've never fucking seen. I mean, I gotta look at that shit again. That is the most Swiss cheese motherfucking shit. Jesus. I mean, what happened? Like, what feasibly do you guys, what happened? What fucking happened? It's like that way on both sides. Bumper's fucked, who cares? But he's got rust under there and they try to paint it because you can see it all bubbling up and shit, right? And then we got Right down there, it's just fucking rotted away like cancer. And then they try to put something in there too. Like you see whatever the fuck's in the hole. I've never seen such fucking rust on a motherfucker. I know motherfucking Del Sols and EGs and DA9s that have less rust than that. I'm not even kidding. I know a 1989 CRX that don't got a fucking speck of rust on it. This motherfucker is a 2002. That shit is donezo. Fry says some 80 grit and you're all right. Yeah, surface rust at most. 80 grit. Yeah, for surface rust. You can get over surface rust, you can get rid of and fucking just rust treatment or fucking prime it and paint it, and you're fine. If it's surface rust, you're good. But that is Swiss fucking cheese, bro. That is like poke it and it's gone. Rick says, but god damn. Hanuman says, we had a green base RSX DC5 over here, and it was much more rusty. Crazy. Much more rusty than that, bro. I want to see. Please tell me you got a picture of that. That's like monumental. My head is about to explode right now. I've never seen that much rust on an RSX in my life. I feel like I could park my fucking car. I'll go look at my fucking my silver flood card's been sitting outside for the past, I don't know, 6 months. I guarantee you that bitch doesn't even have that much rust. Like, it has no rust. It has surface rust in the trunk from water being in there. That's it. We're talking. My mind is blown. These fucking comments. Rick says, luckily my sunroof was flawless. Rick says, shit's falling apart faster than a Nature Valley granola bar. Just crumbling. Just gone. On the man says, sorry, but maybe I'll find one. Dude, you gotta find that shit. I want if you I don't think it's possible to find an RSX that has more rust than that. I'm not even joking. RSX rust. Let's see if I can find me. Good God. Jesus. What the fuck are these motherfuckers doing with their cars? Look at that shit. This man thinks a bottle of fucking rust treatment's gonna cure that shit. That ain't happening. B20 RSX Net Mechanic Simulator may have more rust. That's where he's getting to. All these fucking photos, Jesus. That shit looks rough too. I mean, where that rust comes from is collision damage. It don't got no paint protection, like paint to seal it up, so moisture gets in and shit. Like that's got to be where it comes from. So that means the bitch has been wrecked. Yeah. See that shit right there? It's like my silver car. Rear quarter panel rust repair help. No, I'm good, bro. That shit is shoddy looking. Blast away. Mm-mm-mm. This man's on Honda Tech. Says EP3 rust. That shit don't look rusty. That shit looks fine. Some rusty bolts. Yeah, this fucking wild style. Damn, bro, look. These motherfuckers rusted this shit so good. They just decided, fuck it, let's do it. Let's go legit at this bitch. Let's take the whole goddamn quarter panel off and fucking just repair the quarter panel. Just put a whole new quarter panel on. That's what they need to do. That ass. That shit is crazy. Where are we at? Honda man. Wait, Rex says, Shades, have you thought about doing an 05 to 06 front end conversion? Nah, I'm not a huge fan of the. I like the 02 to 04 front end better. I think the 05 to 06 rear end looks pretty badass. But something about the 05 to 06, it's not bad looking. I've gone through this a bajillion times. It's not bad looking, but it's like the female version. Like 02 to 04 looks like a shark, and then motherfucking 05 to 06 looks like a dolphin or something. It's like more rounded. I don't know, something about it. I just like the 02 to 04 front end better. Those headlights are gangster as fuck. But I would think about, if I were to get another RSX in the future for a different purpose, like, I don't know, show car. Well, no, fuck show car. If I was getting another daily, like say get another Type S just for a daily or base model, whatever the fuck. Do the 05 to 06 taillight conversion on that shit. Because for this car, I want to keep it like period correct. I like the 02 to 04 Type R look, you know? That's kind of where I'm at with it. Or maybe I'll just like, I don't know. Maybe I'll just get this. Just try to do something a little different, be unique. I think I'll do this. I'll be like one of a kind. Dude, it's so unique. That's unique right there, bro. Like, nobody's doing that. I'll be one of a kind. Rick says, super easy, made my 03 look way cleaner. Camber gang. That shit is so ugly. Bagged life, bro. Bagged life, bro. That's all you had to say. Dude, I don't know what's more annoying. Just fucking slam cars on bags or camber or both. What do y'all think? Is it just the combination of all three? Or is it like one or the other that really makes you annoyed? Me personally, any of it. It's all horrible. Tilty wheels, oversized wheels, stretched tires, and bags. It all comes down to bags are for groceries. You know? That's what it comes down to. Bags are for groceries. What the fuck? You got bags on your car. I need a beverage. Ugh. Need a beverage. Be right back, guys. Tell me what you hate most. Bags or camber? with the beverage. Yeah, I still think that dude's fucking RSX takes the Rust Award of life. What is this? The fuck? Oh, I see. I think this man is gonna need to invest in all these. It's like a comparison of like rust prevention or like getting rid of rust. It's like, look at WD-40, look at the fluid film. He's gonna need all those motherfuckers. That shit is wild style. My mind is blown by that, dude. I kept the fucking RSX for 14 years. It'd been in multiple wrecks. No rust. I think I had a little bit of rust on one of my Type R fenders because it got in a fucking collision. But it was like a front end collision, so it was just like a little bit like kinked. But it was just enough to like fucking break the paint. Right at the front corner, the triangle corner. Rex says, bro, half and half is your shit. Dude, you fucking know too. Half and half. I prefer the Southern sweet tea. See, I used to like the Southern sweet tea, but like it's too sweet. Shit is like sugar galore. It don't even taste like tea to me. Like I used to love it as a kid. Like sweet tea was my jam. Go to Chick-fil-A, sweet tea, jam. Fucking mom makes sweet tea, jam. But now, I don't know. Your taste buds change some shit. Cause I like the half and half's fire. The Arizona like lemon tea is fire. The fruit punch is fire. I feel like an 8-year-old kid. I like fruit punch. Rex says, Popeye's sweet tea is liquid diabetes, no doubt. Oh, you know it. Dead ass. Wait, you're in Guam, so like there's like tons of like America because it's U.S. territory. So you got like Popeyes and Chick-fil-A and shit like that. That's crazy. On the man says, should have seen the car I had, Nissan S14A. Damn, under the paint, it was rust like fuck. Dude, I swear, man, I must be fortunate because I owned my fucking RSX for 14 motherfucking years. No rust. And I didn't rip a seat. Every motherfucker and their mom with the fucking stock RSX seats, the bottom of it rips. My shit, literally, it never ripped. Got a little bit of bolster wear, but never any chips or rips or anything. Like, that shit's crazy. Let's see. Rex says, yeah, a lot. BK, McDonald's, Applebee's, Red Lobster, Outback. We don't live in huts. You live in Pizza Huts. Y'all got them U.S. territory restaurants. Except we don't live in huts. Who said you did? Motherfucker. This isn't like fucking Patagonia. Some great fucking Ecuador, Peru, or some shit. This man said, he said, bitch, we don't live in the Andes. Dude, honestly, on my bucket list, going to fucking Ecuador would probably be pretty badass. There's some crazy shit over there. Like, just different style of life. Like, it wouldn't particularly be fun. It'd probably suck. But it'd just be interesting to experience, like, motherfuckers and, like, the Andes, the fucking Amazon, going down like the Nile River, and like all these different places in the world where there's just like it's I don't want to call it a shithole because like it's not a shithole. It's like nature, but it's like very primitive living, and like all the cultures there, to a degree, they're catching on. Like some of them have cell phones, and like some of them like, you know, I don't know how to describe it. Like it's like almost like everywhere on this planet, like it's like primitive like that. Like their dream is like being like America. That shit is wild style. Or like free countries, you know what I mean, with technology and like opportunities and shit. Like it's just weird. Like they're in the jungle and we go to the jungle to be primitive, and like they would love to like come to America and be like us basically. Honda Man says my cord is on good condition, but rear arches think it will end up with it will end up with wide body panels. Rex says that will humble you real quick. Honda Man says it's a shithole. That don't mean all the people are shit. Oh, for sure. No, I'm just talking about like, I don't know how to describe it. Like we're used to technology, we're used to air conditioning, we're used to like choosing what food we want to eat and shit like that, and having so many options. You go to like somewhere like the Andes or Ecuador or Peru or somewhere like that, like dude, mad simple. You don't got no cell phone service, you ain't got no air conditioning, you ain't got shit. You're literally out with being one with nature and shit, and you gotta hunt your food and got limited ass choices. Got to worry about surviving, basically. Cam says USA, Canada, Australia. Are you ranking those from first, second to third? Oh, I'm sorry, Cam. I had to do it. I think you spelled it wrong. I think it's Australia. What's this AU on the end or in the beginning? Cam says even in places like the Philippines, most places don't even have running water. Yeah, dude, fucking Philippines is like insane. I wouldn't I wouldn't go to the Philippines. That place is too wild style. Good way to get stabbed. One of my old best friends from middle school, she's Filipino, and she moved back to the Philippines, had her baby, has a family. She literally tells me all the time, she's like, you should come visit. And I'm like, yeah, but like, what's the situation over there? And she's like, oh, it's pretty fucking crazy. And I'm like, well, why the fuck should I come visit? She's like, because I'm lonely. This place sucks. I'm like, all right then. Guess we're not hanging out. Cam says Australia. Fry says, bro, I wouldn't leave the USA. That's kind of how I feel about it nowadays. Like I want to travel, but at the same time, I'm like, dude, it's make or break. Take take the wrong turn, take the wrong trip, might end up somebody's lampshades way. Rex says, yeah, in the Philippines, you're either dirt poor or ballers fuck. Yeah, she's like one of the ballers fuck people in Philippines. She's pretty rich. I remember when she lived here, she was like, living in America is not that great. In the Philippines, we have chauffeurs and we have this and that. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, why are you here? I was like, I thought she was like, you know, moving to America for a better opportunity. And literally, she's like, no, we have maids and chauffeurs and yada yada. You guys don't have chauffeurs and maids here? I'm like, what the fuck? Like, you're like rich, aren't you? Like rich. Chauffeurs, bitch. I drive my own car. Fry says we have everything here: tropics, Hawaii, Miami, mountains, the West. Honda Man says Australia, Skippy the kangaroo. Rex says, funny, wouldn't live in the U.S. mainland. People are so heartless compared to the Eastern Hemisphere. Wait, hold on. Let me read that again. Funny, wouldn't live in the U.S. mainland. People are so heartless compared to the. Dude, we do have wildstylers here. I mean, dude, there's fucking murders every day, everywhere. Shit is crazy. I kind of feel what you mean, but like, Henry Rollins from Black Flag was talking about this. He was like, he's like, I've been to like 93 countries or something like that. And he's like, and I've almost died 3 times in my life. And he's like, and all of them were in America. So he's been to 93 different countries. Like, we're talking third world countries. We're talking like crazy places. He was like, and the most hostility I've ever, where I've like literally fucking feared for my life was in America. So I kind of feel what you mean. Yeah, definitely. When I was coming back from Baltimore or from like Pikesville, me and Christian dip out. We were chilling on the porch, shooting the shit, and it's like, fuck, it's already 9 o'clock. I gotta get home. So fucking, I stopped to fill up the fucking car with gas, just top off. I'm like in the fucking ghetto somehow, and this fucking crackhead comes up to me. He's like chilling around my car. I went inside to get a drink and a bottle of water and a pack of smokes. And this man is literally like 2 inches away from my car, just like hanging around the backside of my car, like, hey, buddy, that's a real nice car. And it's like, about to touch it. I was like, please don't touch my car. He's like, I was just wondering if you could help me out. I'm real hungry. And I'm like, what do you need food? He's like, yeah, I need food. And I was like, okay. I was like, I'll go inside and buy you some. What do you want? He's like, well, no, I wanna go over here and get something from this restaurant. I was like, dude, I just broke a 20. Here's $7. There you go. It's like, you think I get a cigarette? And I'm like, dude. So then I give him 3 cigarettes. I'm like, here's 3 cigarettes here. I'm gonna hook you up because I don't need this whole pack. I just need enough to get home. So I give him 3 cigarettes and $7 because I'm that kind of person. I'm a nice person. Fucking, but don't mistake my kindness as weakness. Then this is the part that really fucking where I put my foot down. This man goes, yeah, I live just over here. You think maybe you could give me a ride? And I'm like, fuck no. He's like, why not? I'm like, dude, I'm already late. I gotta get home. And I don't give strangers rides, just like I don't take rides with strangers. Just because I'm driving don't mean you ain't a stranger in my car. You pull out a fucking knife on me. I don't trust you as far as I can throw you. I don't know you. I just gave you $7 and 3 cigarettes. You just got 10 things from me. Get the fuck on. And it was a white guy too. You can't play that race card shit. This is a white guy. It's a fucking crackhead white guy. Didn't matter if he's white, black, fucking purple. I don't care. I treat him. Any stranger is sketch like that. You can tell they're on a drug trip, drug addict, fucking mentally crazy, alcoholic. I don't give a fuck what they are. Because it all turned to, it was stepping stones. He wanted to see if he could get some money out of me. Got the money. Then he asked for a cigarette. I gave him 3 cigarettes. And then it turned to, oh, I need a ride. Like, hell no. Where are we at? Cam said, not many people know Skippy. What the fuck is Skippy? Bryce says racing, sure, NASCAR, F1, NHRA. The Naira circuit, bro. Bryce says gambling, Las Vegas. I'm cool. I love this place. Rex says Canadian is chill as fuck. I can't even speak. Canada is chill as fuck. Australia is awesome too. Unfortunately, I get discriminated on the daily there because I'm brown or Asian. Cam says discrimination everywhere, bro. Not just here. No, you fucking Australians, man. You're racist. Cam says most of my Honda car mates are brown and Asian. Well, bro, it's because it's Hondas. Price says, yeah, bro, in Vegas, they're so fucked up. They talk to themselves. Honda Man says falling down, that scene in the park. Falling down, that scene in the park. Let's see. Rex says, I just felt it a lot when I was there. I still loved it though. Japan, Canada, and Australia are the countries that I've been to that I would consider moving. Yeah, I always think about Japan. Japan would be gangster. Canada would be pretty fucking awesome too. Cam says, Skippy the bush kangaroo. Garn, you septic gang. Cam. You know what I'm going to say. You British wanker. This man Cam gets mad when people call him British. What the fuck is Skippy the bush kangaroo? I'm actually intrigued. I want to know. What the fuck is it? Skippy the bush. What the fuck? Sonny and his kangaroo Skippy live in Waratah National Park in New South Wales. Falling down. Falling down bum begging for money. This homeless guy just won't stop asking for money. Oh my god. Wait. Falling Down, that's that fucking movie where the dude loses his shit. Totally know that movie. Dude, that movie is like one of the first movies I fucking... When was that? 93. Dude, that's like one of the first movies I coherently remember as like a 5-year-old. Dude, epic. Hot Man says, love that movie, one of the best made. Cam says, I ain't no British wanker. I may be a little toothless, but I ain't fucking British. That's why they sell breakfast 24/7 now. After falling down.
Hello, sir. How are you doing? Doing all right. How are you? I'm terrible. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, I came down from Santa Barbara yesterday, and this friend of mine wasn't home like I thought he was going to be. He owes me some money, so I thought I'd have some money to get back home with. I'm almost out of gas. I had to sleep in my car last night. I don't suppose you have a couple of bucks you could give me. It would really help me out. If you give me your address, I'll mail it that promise. You see a driver's license. What do you want to see my driver's license for? You're from Santa Barbara. Add your address on it. I don't have a driver's license. You drove all the way from Santa Barbara without a license. So you're a cop. Let's see your car registration. Matter of fact, let's see your car. All right, forget it. Okay, just forget it. That's a hell of a way to treat a vet, man. You're an animal doctor? No, a vet. A veteran. I was in Nam, man. What were you, a drummer boy? You must have been 10 years old. I meant the golf. I meant to say the golf. Jesus. Come on. All I'm asking for is a little change. I haven't eaten in 3 days. Well, I mean, except for this. Oh, come on. Give me some money, man. Just give me some money. No. How about the change in your pocket? I don't care if it's a dime. Give it to me. I'm not giving you any money. You got a cigarette? I don't smoke. Oh, come on, man. You got to give me something. Okay, why don't you try to get a job? Hey, this is my park. I live here. Who the fuck are you walking through my park carrying 2 bags? You got 2 bags. I don't got any. Is that fair? What's in those bags anyway? Give me one of those bags. I can sell those bags and eat for a week with the money. Come on, you got 2. What do you need 2 of them for? You're right. Here. Are you serious? I don't need it anymore. All right.
He fucking throws the apple at him. Pretty much like that vibe. That's a fucking good sum up. Fucking big fingers. Man says the best scene is the road construction. Oh, is it the fucking one where What does he take? He takes like a fucking rocket launcher or something like that. Shit's crazy. Cam says, we got a female bum here that asks people for money all the time and then abuses the fuck out of them when they say no. Honda Man says when he asked them what they were working with. Wait, hold on. You're talking about, yeah, dude, like the under construction scene at the fucking lake.
Hey, you think you're up on? You can't come this way. What are you doing to the street? We're fixing it. What the hell does it look like? 2 days ago was fine. Telling the street fell apart in 2 days? Well, I guess so. Pardon me, but that's bullshit. I want to know what's wrong with the street. See, I don't think anything's wrong with the street. I think you're just trying to justify your inflated budgets. Nuts. No, I know how it works. If you don't spend the money you have projected this year, they don't give the same amount next year. I want you to admit there's nothing wrong with the street. Fuck you, pal. Huh? You're not going to hold us hostage here with these yellow lights and all these big trucks. I'm just here to keep people from falling in, that's all. I want to hear it from you. What's wrong with the street? I don't know. I really don't know. I mean, I think it's a sewage yard. You're lying. What's wrong with the street? Nothing. I knew it. See? I knew it was fine.
Honda Man says that is bullshit. The money the politicians waste, and we must pay more and more tax. Dead ass, dude. Dude.
Pull that thing off. That thing. Pull it off and then pull on both ends. The whole thing gets bigger.
This?
Yeah. Now put that thing in. It's kind of like your hammer.
I knew about this.
I saw it on TV. Hey man, what's the name of the movie?
Huh?
What's the name of the movie you're making?
Under construction. You like it?
Yeah, that's all right. Man, where's the camera?
The camera's right. Just stand back. What do I do now?
Well, just look at the camera. What you're aiming at? Come on, what you aiming at?
That yellow monster down there.
Yeah, well, look at it and pull the trigger. It's real easy.
Where's the trigger?
That one right there. Aim first, man. Look out!
You fucked their bitch. Dude, I forgot how badass that movie is. Totally forgot that was called Falling Down. Oh, the man says Hollywood don't make movies like this anymore. That's what I'm saying, dude. Fucking everything's CGI, fucking green screen, fucking rotoscope. It ain't the same feel. It really ain't. Rex says, anyone else follow F1? I watch it when it comes on, when I see it on. Like, follow it? Nah, probably not. Fucking supercar, Indy cars are fucking badass. Open wheel cars are fucking next level. That shit is crazy. Honda Man says, did Honda do good? Hate Hamilton? What? Oh, you're talking about F1. I see, I see. It's badass. That's some real driving. Oh, dude. For real, though. Like, something kind of stuck with me when I was watching Initial D the other day. They were talking about, they're like, beginner drivers can drive fast in a straight line. Intermediate drivers can drive, they can take corners fast. They're like, you're not a true advanced driver until you can fucking like choose your line. You know what I mean? Like, not just like going fast around a corner, but like knowing to go fast around a corner at the best possible line. You know what I mean? The apex. That's when you're like a fucking advanced driver. Like, you know every fucking line that's going to be the best line. Which is true. That shit's crazy. Rex says, damn, I'm a Hamilton fan. Red Bull got 4th and 5th, if I remember correctly. Honda Man says he is protected just like Schumacher was. I don't know about Toro Rosso. Yeah, I mean, I kind of wish I looked more into F1, like following it. I don't know. See, like, that's the thing that bums me out. Like, NASCAR is like fucking highly televised. You could turn that shit on. It's like channel fucking 12. Oh, the race is on. But like F1 shit, fucking, you gotta like search fucking hard to find F1 on TV. It's like on special channels and shit. Let's see. Honda Man says 4th and 5th. Honda is doing good. Rick says NASCAR is stupid. I'm sorry. I'm not offended. I don't give a fuck. I can't stand NASCAR. Fucking bunch of fucking 190 mile an hour left hand turns for fucking 3 hours. For real though, that shit is like, the only thing that's impressive. The only thing that's impressive about NASCAR to me is there are fucking so many fucking drivers, and they're all like bumper to bumper going up. It's kind of crazy to think they're going 190 miles an hour around the circle track, and there's tons of wrecks. So like, it goes to show that that shit doesn't last long. One mistake and you're fucked. It's the only thing that's impressive about it. It's like the race goes on for 20 minutes without a wreck. I'm like, damn, these fools are locked in. That's it. Like, I don't like any of the drivers. I don't find the cars to be that impressive. You know what I mean? It's much more impressive to see an open wheel car on a circuit track making some fucking turns. It's much more impressive to see fucking rally racing, like World Rally Cup. Dude, that's some fucking driving. Honda Man says, Rallycross is king. Cam says that is true. Honda Man, bring back the says of Senna. Oh, the days of Senna. We'll say it right the first time, Cam, and I'll read it right the first time. You British wanker. Good God. I can't believe it's like 6 o'clock in the morning. What the fuck am I doing with myself? Dude, we're 11 minutes shy of streaming for 9 hours. We're getting back to that point in Shades Weight history where I do long live streams and they're not video game streams. That's fuck shit. Fry says it's called in real life stream. Dude, that's fucking wild to think. It's like the Truman Show or some shit. That'd be kind of sketch, honestly. Like, imagine you motherfuckers, like, imagine, like, I had cameras, like, all around my house and, like, a switchboard. It's, like, motion activated. It's, like, I just, like, click stream. And I'm, like, going around, fucking getting a drink, pans the camera in the kitchen. I go take a piss. It's in the bathroom. Go outside of the garage. There's a camera out there. That should be fucking creepy. It'd be kind of cool, but it'd be kind of creepy, honestly. I'm not going to lie. Shades narcissism is forming. That'd be wild style. I think we'll cap it off at 9 hours. We got 10 minutes to 9 hours. I need to get some sleep. Because I wanted to. Oh, wait, that's something I got to research real quick. Where the fuck can I buy dry ice from? Dry ice for sale near me. Honda Man says IRL, Iris Raging Locos. Shop Magic Dry Ice on Amazon, bro. You can get dry ice on fucking Amazon. Are you shitting me? Who sells? Bro, I just need a 10-pound bag of dry ice. Give me a fucking break. Commerce Road, where the fuck is that? Let's look and see where the fuck this place is at. Let's see, where is this? Oh hell no, up JD Highway. I'm not trying to get stabbed for dry ice. You guys know. Well, you guys don't know, you don't live in Richmond, but JD Highway is not where you go. I don't care if you're black or white. That's like fuck shit land. New Commerce Road, Santa Fe. I was like, that don't sound like somewhere I want to go. Let's see where the fuck. Yeah, near fucking Davy Gardens. Oh hell no. And Oak Grove. Yeah, I think I'll pass. Dude, that bitch is all the way at the intersection of Sims and Davy. Oh hell no. I'll pass on that. Let's see if like a grocery store sells that shit. Bro. Dude, they said, they fucking have hash screen bags on fucking, bro. You guys ever made hash before? You guys probably know about bubble bags. They sell a set of bubble bags on Amazon. That shit even says it. Bubble bags, 5-gallon, 5-bag set, herbal ice essence extraction kit. Dude, if you had a set of those back in the day, you were making some pretty fucking good water hash. That's pretty funny. Let's see, where are we at? Rex says you can get anything on Amazon nowadays. Fry says I use glass tubes and butane. Oh yeah, that's BHO. That's like fucking. This shit was before the glass chambers and like fucking butane. True story. I'm talking like back in like 2005. Some crazy shit. Dude, I don't think you can get. That's a 5-pound bag for fucking. Hell no. Is a 5-pound bag of fucking dry ice? That shit shouldn't cost no $100. That's insanely high. 24 places that sell dry ice. Where the fuck they at? There are dry ice retailers online that allow you to place an order for delivery. Oh, dude, I'm looking for motherfucking Dry Ice Corp. Come on, bitch. Grocery stores. Does Walmart have? Walmart's got dry ice. Here, dry ice. Walmart. Do all Walmart sell dry ice? Price is SoCal Life. True story. Bro, where's the fucking dry ice at? Why is every tab I click on fucking retarded? Maybe. This is a fucking book called Dry Ice. Are you shitting me? Get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna call Walmart tomorrow and be like, hey, can I get some dry ice? They're like, yeah, we have that book. And be like, bro, are you trying to get smacked in the fucking face? How much is dry ice? $2 a pound. You can get it at Walmart. Just ask a cashier. Booyah! It's that simple. You need a 10-pound bag, $20. That's not that bad. Because how often are you removing the sound deadening from your motherfucking car? Yeah, it's not that bad though, honestly. I thought it was gonna be more expensive because that one place said fucking a 5-pound bag's $98. That sounded mad taxed out. That must be with delivery fee, and it takes 2 weeks to get it. Fuck that. Hmm. Dry ice stored in a cooler will last for 18 to 24 hours. Well, good fucking thing. I just need it for a day. They usually give you that shit in like a brown paper bag or some shit. Yeah, I don't think I'd need more than 10 pounds. What I need to do is I'm gonna strip the car out tomorrow. I'm talking everything. Front seats, carpet, fucking everywhere there was sound deadening. I'm gonna strip it out tomorrow. And we're gonna get rid of all the sound deadening. Tomorrow's gonna be a busy ass day. Fry says how much weight you're gonna save. Shit, man, we'll find out. I'm hoping from the sound deadening and like the fucking glue and stuff that's on it. You know what I mean? I feel like that's. What do you guys think? How much do you think? Like stripping out all the sound deadening. I'm trying to think how much that's gonna be. Rex says probably 30. Hanman says a lot. Dude, 30 pounds? Fuck. I thought it was going to be like 10. Shit. Rex says 30 to 50. Dude, for the sound deadening? Holy fuck. Well, I'm excited for that. 50 pounds lighter? Shit. Now I can get my dad bod on. Even it out. $30 to $50. Let's see if how much does Acura RSX sound deadening weigh? Damn, you guys aren't far off. They say the sound deadening on Club. I typed it in. The first thing that popped up is Club RSX. They say the sound deadening material is 20 to 30 pounds. So you were spot on, Rex. 30 pounds. That's crazy. Fucking crazy. And think about all the shit I've gutted out of the car already. There's no more back seat belts. Those seat belt assemblies for the back seat, they're fucking heavy. They're probably like 2 or 3 pounds a piece. Maybe more. Dude, I feel like nah. I'm trying to think. They might be 5 pounds a piece, honestly. They were pretty heavy. So that's like 10 pounds right there. Fucking no more washer bottle. Rex says you remove the rear bench. What, like the seat? No, the seat's still there. But I'm talking tomorrow, I'm removing everything out of the car. I'm talking front seats, carpet, all of it. Yeah, I'm gonna try, dude. I'm gonna try to find a weigh station too. Fry says, if you're a true savage, take your Swiss cheese cart, cut the floor, and weld bracing on the bottom. Oh, hell no. That doesn't sound a good idea. That sounds like straight send it, no fucks given race car. RXG says, bro, Lexan swap. I want to do that for the rear hatch at least. Yeah, I think about that too. Honestly, that'd be dope as fuck if you can get somebody to do it properly. Like if you can pull it off properly, dude. That fucking real T-Dog dude's fucking video we were watching. That shit made me want to vomit almost as bad as the rusty ass fucking dude that bought that shit for $2,500. Like, Motherfuckers are stupid. Like, I can't believe that shit. I mean, I would be down for the Lexan on the rear if it's not going to leak. That shit would be gangster. I'm not a huge fan of the whole fucking riveting it in. Like, I feel like the only way I could fuck with that riveting it in is like somehow if I could get some rivets that were black so you can't even see them. You know what I mean? The whole wide body thing where people rivet it in, just rivet it in. They don't mold it in and make it look like one, like almost like a wide body Porsche and it's all one, it don't look like it's been fucking just fender flared on. You know what I mean? That's cool fucking like wide body stuff when it's actually looks like one piece as opposed to just fender flares that are riveted on. That shit is trash. Like old banana camber that was parked next to me at fucking Honda Day. Can't believe that motherfucker won. Rex says, yeah, those are whack in my opinion. Yeah, it looks so fucking janky. And people like eat that shit up. Honda Man says, how much does your DC5 weigh? I have a scale just 5 minutes from here so I can weigh my car. Well, let's see. I looked this up the other day. Seeing as my car is like pretty much fucking what the fuck where is it at? Where is it? Bro, it showed it. What the fuck? Fuel capacity. That's kilograms. So fucking DC5 Type R, a stock DC5 Type R weighs 2,600 pounds. So only difference between my car and a DC5 Type R, like a legit one, it wouldn't be any difference in like right-hand drive, fucking dashboard. It's the same shit. Only thing my car has different than a fucking a true imported JDM DC5 Type R is I have a sunroof. The sunroof assembly weighs 30 pounds. So my car, if you were going off of if you were going off just that, I weigh 2631, right? But think about all the fucking parts on the car that I've made light and I've ditched other parts too. You know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to think. Carbon fiber intake box, that's saving some weight. The Veil side saving a lot of weight. When I do the fucking titanium B pipe, my buddy's gonna make me one, but I just gotta get the money together. That's gonna save a fuckload of weight. A fucking entire B pipe that probably weighs 30 pounds or however much it weighs. Shit, B pipe probably weighs like 35 pounds. Can't make a titanium header. I've already looked it up. There's no flange for it, so like you'd have to find someone to make a flange out of titanium. Probably wouldn't work very good. Get lighter wheels, and then the front crash bar and the rear crash bar. That'd be saving like 15 pounds there. Honda Man says, buy a plate for the good and do a sunroof delete. If I could find a sunroof delete that was worth a damn, you know what I mean? Like a legit one that looks good and just seal it up, I probably would, because I never use my sunroof. Fucking trying to think of anything else. Lighter radio. I know that's silly, but the Bose system's like fucking mad heavy. That thing weighs a solid 10 pounds. Fucking think about the steering wheel. No airbags. Think about the fucking, what else? I'm trying to think. Anything else? Yeah, that's about it. So like, if you think about the sunroof, that's 30 pounds. So if I get rid of the sound deadening, that's compensating for my 2630s back down to 2600. But then think about, like I said, all the lightweight shit I've added, you know, deleted shit and used lightweight parts. I'm probably somewhere in the I'd feel like the mid to low 2500s. Like the car probably weighs like 25, 30-ish maybe, I would think. Cam says remove the rear crash bar. The AU model don't even have one. Does it not? Are you fucking with me? That's wild style. Rick says, how is the bumper supportive at the... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. How the fuck is it supportive at the crash bar? Like they just support it with 2 screws on the wheel wells and then fucking a few Honda clips on the bottom side. That shit sounds suspect. So literally it would just be holding it from the taillight bracket, like taillight bumper bracket tabs, the metal things, and then 2 screws on the fucking wheel wells, and then fucking a few Honda clips on the bottom. That's wild stuff. Honda Man says, don't remove it, get a second hand, and then drill holes in it. Cam says the crash bar don't support the bumper. Interesting. Well, if that's the case, I'm getting rid of both. Wait, hold on. Do I need a crash bar in the front? Like I'm saying, like for support. Do I need a crash bar in the front? Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm not really worried about crashing the car. If I crash, I crash. Rex says, LOL, ask DC5R parts for the crash bar in the front. Fuck that fool. Probably asked $300 for it. For a $50 part. Honda Man says, get the JDM front bar. It's lighter. It's a fact. Oh, no, it's 7 pounds lighter. But I'm saying, bro, fucking no crash bars. Fry says, are you getting the mid type? Oh, the fucking, the floor, like the floor bar. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I still need to get one of those. I do need to get that, actually. Because it is stronger and lighter. That is a good point. It's like one of the last like Type R parts I need to fucking track down. What is that? The B pillar, I think. Yeah, the floor bar. True story. What do y'all think about me not running any crash bars at all? Because like I said, if anything happens to the car, I'm just out the game. If the front end of that car, it don't matter if it's the crash bar or not. You know what I'm saying? The front end, that fresh DC5R clip with them Honda OEM headlights, the HIDs, that shit gets broken. My soul is broken. I don't want the car to keep continuing and be like, yo, shit's over. Because I ain't gonna wreck. It's gonna be someone fucking running straight into me or somebody T-boning me or some crazy shit. Cam says, may as well cut off your seatbelts. That's a really good point, Cam. That's a good way to save another 10 pounds. I like the way you're thinking. Shit, we might as well take out the dashboard too. Might as well just cut off the top of the fucking car. Convertible, bitch. Convertible RSX. Y'all ready? Are y'all ready for this shit? I don't think y'all are ready for convertible. I'll do that shit. That's wild. So 2601. Removable top. Cam says, remove their cars and sit on a milk crate. Process that way you make a carbon one. Fucking sit on a milk crate. That shit'll hug me in amazing, dude. Put a waffle print on my butt cheeks after driving around with a fucking milk crate. True story. Let's see. Yeah, 1180. That ain't a lot. That's crazy. Some fucking wild style. I mean, I think like same fucking chassis, right? RSX DC5, same chassis, and the fucking Integra Type R weighs 200 pounds less because the fucking RSX Type S weighs 2840. That's wild style. Some wild style. Be y'all. Good God. But yeah, I think my plan tomorrow, after dry ice, see, I'm trying to think if I should get fucking car gutted first, then just so I can borrow GMA's fucking car to go get the dry ice. But the shit lasts 24 hours, so I could probably just go pick it up, then gut the car. Decisions. I guess we'll see. Have any of you guys ever removed sound deadening before? Usually you just fucking throw it on top and then hit that shit with a hammer. Or you can take like a chisel and get to the edge of it and then start pulling it up. I'd like to fucking try to avoid having to hit it as much as possible because I'm not trying to dent up my fucking chassis. But I guess you have to. And nobody's going to see them dents anyway. It's inside the fucking chassis. It's inside the fucking floor. It's going to be carpet over top of it. You know what I mean? On the man says, yes, smash time. So basically what you're telling me, is
his car into a PG&E worker, hitting him against his truck. The man's passenger comes to the rescue. People say, don't hit Jay. Well, good thing I was hit Jay King. No one was in danger. So I ran up behind him with a hatchet. Smash, smash, so smash. Yeah, yeah. The keys are driving that car. We get him making a hell of a lot of party around here. Ooh, that guy was fucking cool. That kid is not moving his ass like a pencil stick. So I started smashing him in the head. Smash, smash, so smash. No matter what you've done, you deserve respect.
God damn it. Don't be worried, just wait, Hanuman says, don't be worried, just put on some hammer paint with a brush when you're done. Oh, I ain't worried about the paint. I'm just worried about the dents I'm gonna put in that motherfucker. See, because the way I see it, if I paint the engine bay, dude, I'm trying to work some magic. I'm trying to work some voodoo here where I can figure out somewhere just to paint the whole chassis. Like, not even gonna lie, just paint all of it. Probably, maybe. Nah, fuck all that. I don't need to do all that. Maybe from like the back seat back, kind of like what D Mossy did. Maybe I'll go that far of a length, but I mean, you really don't need to paint the whole chassis in the front and shit like that. Because if you're really gonna do it right, you're gonna do it like factory right. You gotta take out the dashboard. You gotta do a bunch of bullshit. You gotta take out the fucking. Not only do you gotta take out the dashboard, you gotta take out the skeleton of the dashboard, like the fucking tube chat or like tube steel underneath and all those connectors, dude. Fuck that. Honda Man says, just be a little careful. The plate on the floor is thin. I made a few holes in mine. You made a few holes? What the fuck? For real? Dude. I might go with the chisel approach. I've heard that if you freeze that shit, you're using dry ice, it's super cold. It's getting all that sound deadening, like rigid. You know what I mean? So what you could do is get like a fucking paint scraper or like a chisel or something like that and just like fucking get underneath it. On the man said, yep, just welded in a few coins. See, if I was a welding aficionado, had some fire ass welding setup, I would do the exact same thing. Maybe we'll try it out tomorrow. Do a test pass, try one panel, see the best approach. You know what I'm saying? Because we're definitely going balls to the wall with this car. We're not worried about like having to resell this car or some shit. You know what I mean? I'm not really worried about dents in the fucking in the floor. Oh man says, and I got to stop some surface rust. Shit, well maybe when you say surface rust, you mean like the shit was rusted, so that's why you got holes, or what do you mean? Because that fucking metal should be pretty solid. I feel like you could take a few hits without making a hole. It should definitely be able to take a beating. But anyways, guys, I think I'm about to fucking crash the fuck out. 9.5 hour stream. Whole lot of talking. Yup. was good shooting the shit with y'all. Pretty good fucking turnout, I'm gonna say. We got all the boys here. We got Fry, we got Rex, we got Cam, we got Han Man. We've had Eric, old school, Justin David. We've had all kinds of fools in here. Did I forget anybody? Jesus, comment thread is like so fucking long. What the hell? No, that's the majority. I think that's all y'all. I don't think I missed anybody. They were. I fucked up a little. Okay, I got you. No, just some places. There are plates on top of each other. Gotcha. Peace out. That was a long ass stream. Dude, it was 30 more minutes and it'd be 10 hours. Which is enticing because I ain't no fucking quitter, but I'm literally pushing motherfucking daisies. So, anyways, y'all have a good fucking week. Monday's here. It's time for a fucking slumber. And I'll keep you guys posted on the fucking weight reduction series. Fucking, I already filmed the first little segment of just bullshit. Just deleting the washer bottle and all that bullshit. And yeah, fucking tomorrow, sound deadening removal. Then, I don't know, third part. It might not be too many parts to the series, honestly. Unless I get some deep pockets. On Demand says weight reduction is going to be fun following. Yeah, I think what we're going to do, though, I don't know how many episodes it's going to be in the series or whatever, but what we'll do at the end, I'm going to keep everything I deleted. Like anything I deleted, we're going to throw that shit in a garbage bin and put that shit on a scale and see what we saved. You know what I mean? So anything. But Cam, I think I'm going to take you up on that idea, just deleting the rear crash bar. I think that's the way to go, honestly. Just delete that bitch. Because that bitch is... How much that crash bar weigh, you think? 20 pounds? Probably weighs like at least 15 pounds, I would think. Somewhere in the 15 to 20. Or maybe it weighs less. I don't know. I'm not too sure on that. We'll figure it out, though. But you guys have a good morning, good night. And I'm out. Yeah.